I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret. Look, I'll let you in on a little secret.
himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
push it up. Hello and welcome everybody to the CPL premiere. We do have MonkaGun coming up against the Forever Young boys. We've seen them suffer quite a few changes in the rosters, especially with the propaganda coming up on them. With, well, I guess I should say from Duhanza, that is quite an interesting change over there on the Forever Young team. Of course, first I want to say hello to everybody, then we're going to talk about the results, then we're going to talk about the new tournament coming up soon. Hello there, Skinny Mike. Good evening, sir. We got Brandonis, a first-time chat viewer. Thank you, sir, for joining, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time here. Also, Angie Chimi, right on time. Hello, sir. We do have Rayotun. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Kathy Anthony, hello, and yes, T-minus 94 followers until we get to that 5,000 mark. Woo, we're getting there, boys, we're getting there. Rage Blade Rush, thank you so much for the follow, and of course, do hope you're gonna enjoy your time tonight. Trojan Man 25, hello, sir. We got your chat. Gold Brit, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Old Triangle was the first one to write in the channel. Hello there, sir. Then we did have Bob 17 clicking on that first button. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Flying Conquent, hello, and welcome. I'm not sure about the question over here. What are your thoughts on USC joining the Big Ten? That's a, wait, what's USC, by the way? I need to know what is USC. In the lobby, I do have one thing to say. We did have MPH just updated, which does mean the players will need to unsub from the previous version, sub to the new one, wait a few seconds, wait a few minutes, change, open up, close down programs and so on, and applications and some blah 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 blah, and then they actually get into the lobby. So we already had a few players joining, having they didn't have the correct version, I rejoining, unjoining, and everything, you know, something like that. Also, Mad Beats, good evening, sir, and welcome. USC is the University of Southern California. Ooh, and did they just join the top 10? I see. I see how it is. Okay. So I guess you guys know more than me on this subject. I have no idea what was that. Is that like football, American football? Is that like, I don't know, golf, rugby, other football, basketball? What? Oh, conference football thing. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. So, I do want to quickly go over the results for this tournament, and then we're going to go and talk about the other tournament. We do have, of course, the CPL Premier started up quite a few weeks ago, and one thing that I do have to say, we did have a seeding version first with we had quite a few new teams formed out of players that we knew, but we didn't know exactly how they're going to mix with each other and so on and so forth. So, there were quite a few things that changed, so we had to properly seed them. After quite a few weeks, we did get to this point in time in which the season 1 actually started. As you see over here, Premier Division, this is the top player. These are the top players, eight teams showing up in the Premier Division with MonkaGun, Sas Banana, Sif Joe, No Name, La Table Ronde, Among Us Code Research Station, Wadian Crusader Goons, and Forever Young. You do see over here we do have Forever Young picking up a win in the first week against WCG, La Table Ronde against Among Us Code Research Station, Sif Joe against No Name, and then Sas Banana did manage to snatch the victory away from MonkaGun. Actually, I think we saw that game, right? We saw that game. We did have also WCG winning against Among Us Code Research Station in round 2, La Table Ronde against No Name, and now we do have Forever Young going against MonkaGun with one game lagging a little bit behind, Sas Banana against Sif Joe. Also, good evening, Regis Bond. Hello there. Go Ducks. Oh, we got some fans over here. Okay, let's go. Bex, good evening, sir. Wait, we're talking about hockey. Wait, do you guys get to play hockey in California? How does that work? How wait, really? Is that like I don't even want to imagine. Like, I feel like it's a a big puddle instead of ice over there. Wisconsin hooped our O-line a few years ago. It was hard to watch. Okay. Well, there are definitely quite a few references here that I have no idea what to. Oh, indoor. Oh, wait, really? You actually do indoor hockey? I thought that only like you're only gonna play in the northern countries where it's actually cold outside, so it kind of makes sense. But you actually have hockey outside. Okay. In the southern not countries, sorry, southern territory states. I believe that's how you call them, right? Interesting. I do want to put up on the screen over here the announcement for the 2v2 tournament. We do have a 2v2 tournament started up, announced quite a few days ago, and Colo is gonna host it on CVFR. They are gonna show us how and what's gonna happen over here with the 2v2s. Oh my god. Well, I do have to say the teams are starting to gather, and as you can see over here, the rules have been specified. We do have round 1 to whatever it is, game in a best of 1. It looks like the map will be chosen by the organizers of the tournament. Ooh, they're not gonna leave the teams to choose the map. Oh my god, I feel there's gonna be some tears over here. I don't know about you, but I feel a few tears are definitely gonna show up. We got the semifinals and the finals. Type of game in best of 3. And then map, each team can ban 2 maps, and of course follow the diagram. Teams can choose to play on the remaining maps. If the 2 teams have each won 1 game, they will have to play the 3rd game on the Pangea map. Okay, interesting. No Terra map? Oh, come on, we want the Terra map, man. Terra map. Anyway, that is just some awesome possibilities over there. We have quite a few teams already registered in the tournament. As you can see, I believe there are like 40-ish. Ooh, 60 teams. They were like 52 the last time I checked. Now there's 60. Very nice. If you guys actually want to join here, it's easy to join. I'm gonna put the link in the chat here so you guys can see the page that I'm looking at. And of course, we do see there are quite a few names that stick out. Rom with Sprigante, we got Biscuit and Conson, we got Historia and Tubes, Softstyle with Ice Look, Mikado and James Bong, Liege with Fiersos, Chuck with Barsake, we do have Sandro Games and Destroyer, Malm and Alexis Kremp, Damori and Tirits. Oh, quite a few names here. Mule and FKDN, we do have also Pipo and Josie06. Looks like what do we have here? Strokesy and Hidan, Corny and GST. I don't know who GST is. I know Corny, I don't know who GST is. And of course, just keeping down the line over here, I can definitely see quite a few amazing names. We need to watch this tournament. Definitely need to watch this tournament. It looks like they're also talking about some miscommunication over here. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Maybe one of the players did not get the memo. Did I get the memo? Yeah, exactly. Falcon and Jack the Ripper over there. Also, Love 111. Hello there. Good evening, sir. Star Spanky, bună seara, bine ai venit. If they lose, someone will smash their PC. Oh, that sounds. Yeah, I don't know what's happening over here, but there are only 2 players coming up from MonkaGun. You can see them in the channels. Forever Young does have 4 ready to go, and Abel, I don't know what's happening with the other ones. I also don't want to reveal. Oh, we got the 3rd. Oh no, never mind. I also don't want to reveal information over here. Let me actually take a look. What has been hanging? What has been transferred? They want. Okay. I'm not sure what happened about it. Good evening, Visa Lake Train, welcome. So it's looks like it's gonna take a little time to actually get this sorted out. we can go back and see what happened in the other divisions as well during the week. We did have in the division 2 Halland Highlands managing to snatch that victory against laggers. Zone of Control did manage to take a victory away from retired from China. Gaul by Library against BTS. I'm with Stupa against the Leçon de Shark, got a win there. BDS also did manage to snatch the victory against I'm with Stupa. Laggers Droppers got a win against Leçon de Shark. Gaul by Library did manage to 1-0 retired from China. This is okay. They need to catch up right now. They need to put their A game going. Zone of Control also managed to get a victory from Holiday on Highlands. We did see this on stream. BTS looks like they're 2-1. They did manage to get the victory from Leçon de Shark. Quite a few games will need to happen, and I believe we're gonna see on the stream on Saturday Zone of Control against Laggers. Did Under the Gun sign up for the 2-player tournament? I did not see him, sir. Let's actually take a look over here really quickly. I did not see Under the Gun. Let's Under the Gun. Under with color. I don't know. I don't think that. I don't know what this is. So it's clearly there's an under, but it's not Under the Gun. Maybe let's see. Maybe he's under UTG. UTG, you heard the notification. It's not here. It's not here. Nanny, good evening, sir. We got Cleozine in the house. Hello there. And we did not start yet. We're still waiting for the full players to join the lobby. And of course, we're gonna see what that's gonna look like and what kind of team they're gonna be. We don't know if the game will actually happen, by the way. I do have to say we don't know if the game is actually going to happen. Looks like there might be a problem here with MonkaGun. So we're waiting to see if they do manage to get somebody here or not. Yeah, so we're all of us right now are with that, question mark in our brain. What will happen and how we will do this? Okay, so I guess I can give you some information about the tournament on the tournament on. Give me a second so I can put it up on the map on the screen. The tournament on Sunday, we do have a tournament that I'm gonna play in. It's gonna be a different game, Escape from Tarkov. It's a shooter looter, and it's only Escape from Tarkov Woods presentation. Check this out, boys. Okay. Do we have something that I can show you? I think there's something that I can show you. So I'm gonna show you a video of somebody else doing stuff over here, and it's gonna be like really fast. So oh my god, no, it's not. Come on, bro, like really, like that's not. Oh my god, this really needs to get us something. Let's see, maybe Woods preview. Maybe that's a better word. Okay, there we go. So there are quite a few. And this is the map, by the way. This is the big map. I don't know if you do know this, but yeah, this is the map, and it shows you the little icons. The main area that I'm gonna need to be fighting on is this one. Do you see the screen? Yeah, I think you do see it. Okay, this one in the middle, and on the outside of the map you do spawn, and everybody that spawns on the outside of the map will probably go towards the middle. It's a very forestry, like I'm gonna like need to go behind trees and stuff like that, and try to avoid mines that I'm not gonna see. It is gonna be quite something, like PMC, like other players. I'm gonna need to handle other AIs and stuff like that. It's going to be quite an interesting 4 hours filled with adrenaline here. Yes, I'm going to stream it, and I also have somebody that will talk in my ear. He's going to coach me around this. He's going to try to give me as much advice as possible. We did actually get a coaching session today to try to get as many details down in the fort over there. Does it? No. No. The short answer to that and the final answer, Kathy Anthony, no. Also, let's see. do I get to tell you what's in the middle here, or it's okay? This is in the middle, by the way. This is okay. Oh, actually no. This is, come on, show us the middle. Okay, this is in the middle. This is like all around this area. People are just PMCs. Players are just walking around there behind the rocks, the trees, and stuff like that, something that they can defend behind, and they are trying to do as much damage to their how to say as much damage. They're trying to figure out where the other players are, and they're trying to figure out if they can take out the bosses of the map. Sometimes they spawn, sometimes they don't, but there are points that you get. So I'm gonna get points for every kill that I make, and depending on the kill, it's gonna be more valuable or not. So for example, on PNCs I get like 8 points, scavs which are AIs I'm only get 1, but then I have like if you kill a player from 80 plus meters and you get his tag, you get like 4 more points and stuff like that. It's gonna be quite an interesting adventure over there to actually get it. It's my first one of these, by the way. Yeah, you can talk in my ear and give me all sorts of advice. Yeah, I can. Oh my god, I can imagine it right now. Hey, we got Middlestudent in the house. The big man himself just joined the lobby, and I think we're just needing one more player, and that's it. Actually, let me quickly join this. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen. There we go. Yeah, it is gonna be quite something. Whoa, bro. Oh, I need to. Okay, I need to swap with Vladimir. It's fine. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I guess I clicked preemptively and it moved me. Okay, there we go. So now we do have everybody in the lobby here. From what I can see, we don't know the map yet. They didn't start up their pick and ban phase, but you do see Vladimir with just Dima, lalala, and Halland. No, this can't be right. This can't be right. So Vladimir, Demonar, Halland, and just Dima are playing for Forever Young. That's what it is. That's what it is. And on the other one, we do have a Middlestudent with Hans, Lalala, and PeterPan showing up today for MonkaGun. Get your stuff together. No misclicks in your. Yeah, definitely. I do need to be careful with the misclicks there, because that's one of the things I tried to do today. Like, I stayed with some of my friends, and we were trying to figure out how far away do suppressed weapons can you hear suppressed weapons. So if, depending on the weapon that I can use, how far away does an opponent hear me. So I know what kind of quote-unquote safety bubble I'm in, so I do know how to position myself and so on and so forth, and try to make educated guesses. And we tried different weapons with different loadouts, with different suppressors and stuff like that, in different positions on the woods map. So we do know, like where am I gonna be heard? If I hear him there, he must be there. Like he's like 70 meters or 80 meters in that direction, and so on and so forth. It's actually quite a how to say challenging game, if you look at it this way. It's, when you first look at it, it's like, looter shooter, it's fine. You move around the map, you pick up stuff that nobody wants, and then you go back to your hideout, and it's gonna be fine. You sell it to the vendors, you're gonna get the money, and then you come back, and so on and so forth, and you increase your say. Well, yeah, you can play like that, but it's differently if you start to get to challenge yourself a little bit. It's sometimes you just have so many questions in your mind. Where did that guy come from? How did that happen? Why did my bullet just hit him in the chest and nothing happened? It just bounced off. Ding, 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 ding. Like, how is this possible? Okay, so one of the things that did happen on APH, I believe they did update the CPL mod. Well, the preset, I think I noticed the preset today chosen was actually Squadron and CVFR. It's fine. We do need to see if everything got changed over here properly. I didn't actually get to try it myself, and I do believe it's so new that even the players don't know what happened there. There were a few bugs in the MPH preset, and they had to readjust the wonders, readjust for example, ticking off the barbarians, the name, and quite a few other things that were left open over there right for the taking. Well, now I hope it's fixed. Now we're gonna have quite a bit of I hope it's gonna be stability, and we're gonna see how this will go. Anyway, we do have just a Middlestudent that needs to update his mod. We're probably gonna see him join the lobby soon, and we're gonna get this going soon enough. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm wondering what kind of map they're gonna choose to play on. I would really hope they wanna go for something bro-like, you know, like mano a mano. Kinky Dreads, hello there, sir. Welcome. Wait, Kinky Dreads. Interesting name, bro. Interesting name. Kodos Oil, who had here. Oh my god, talking about some kind of infrastructure without even knowing. What was it? Frontier Pass? Yep. Well, we will need to see right now if okay, there we go. Now everybody's in the lobby, so we can go about this Middlestudent mod versions. Okay. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Do we have them separated properly? I think so, right? Halland, Justima, Demonar. We got Vladimir. Yeah, it's fine. Both of them putting the team pluses. And we're just waiting for the host. I think it's Halland to put a team. Oh, wait a second, they're pointing. Oh, let's hit the team plus. Come on, let's do it. Let's go, boys. Let's do this. Arsenios, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so map pool choices. We got continents and islands, inland sea, Pangea, Primordial, Seven Seas, and Highlands. And I mean, if I don't want to start a rant without actually finishing my previous jab. Gathy Anthony, did I answer all of the questions that needed to be answered earlier about the game, about the stream, about the tournaments, and so on and so forth? I don't know, I did need to get that going, and I hope I did it. In the map pool choices, we do have 4 maps remaining: Pangea, Primordial, Seven Seas, and Highlands. Of course, 2 of them are really big, Seven Seas and Highlands. 2 of them are not that big, Pangea and Primordial. Looks like they're taking out Primordial, and Pangea, just 2 big maps remaining, Seven Seas on Highlands. Looks like we're gonna need to gear up for some long game here. Yeah, no, okay, thank you. Much appreciated, sir. A long game, of course. Yeah, we're doing this. So we do have Highlands picked up. The teams will need to go, and just as you've seen yesterday, to try to get their A game going in the simming position, and then try as much as possible to defeat their opponents at the later stage in the game. They might try some culture victory shenanigans. We might see some nuclear bombs. We might see something like Diplo. We never know exactly on the Highland what's gonna happen. 100% the proximity between the players will matter a lot, and of course we do need to see what this will entail. Come on, Ambiotics. Yeah, where is the Uzi? That is the question. Where is the Uzi? If we have Uzi here, we might actually see Ambiotics on the map. Also, come on, Shuffle. Oh, I would have loved Shuffle, actually. Just, you know, pick a map randomly. Anyway, Russia taken out first. I do believe they're taking it out because Middlestudent is such a good player on it. They don't want to take it away as an option for him to go for. And you do see they went for Canada second. These are both of the Tundra civilizations taken out. I do remember Middlestudent was really annoyed in the last game when they did lose, that he should have played those coastal civilizations to get how to say to get an advantage over their opposing team. Well, we need to see what's going to happen here. I do believe that wasn't really the problem. He was doing very well with Russia. We just need to see what's going to be like on this map. They did play on continents and islands against Sus Banana, and you've seen how they couldn't actually make it in time for those cannibals. They got a little bit, just a tiny bit outplayed there. No easy culture victory. Yeah, no, well, it depends. You've seen yesterday Bulmus could have gone for a culture victory. You've seen even Mali could go for a culture victory. It kind of depends on the land, on what kind of civ you get, on what kind of setup you get from the beginning of the game, and so on. It does look like we do have also Spain taken out in the third choice, with Basil the second picked up in the fourth one, and picked up as a ban in the fourth one. 2 more civs to be banned, and we do see all of the simmers taking shots over here, but they are leaving the Gauls and they're leaving Ethiopia. I do have to point out they are forgetting about Ethiopia here. It's a very, very powerful civilization, especially on the Highlands map. We do need to see if that's actually gonna be picked over here, because they really need to. Oh my god, they really need to ban it. If they don't ban it, it's probably gonna be a first pick, and I think Vladimir is toying with that notion. That's why they didn't ban it, so they could actually get an option to pick it. If Ethiopia is gonna get picked, oh my god, I can even see Oromos just finding all over the map over there. Here Oromo, here there Oromo, and there Oromo, there Oromo, everywhere on the map. It's gonna be wonderful. Chaos. Yeah. Well, we got some chaos going on. It looks like they did ban Ethiopia, and immediately Vladimir is gonna go for ambiotics. Ambiotics in the house. We do have a lalala with the next one. It looks like PeterPan is also gonna need to pick something up, and of course, finally, Uzi would get his choice over here. Oh my god. Good evening, one muffin. Hello there. What map is this? Highlands. Actually, let me update this text. Thank you, sir, for reminding me. Highlands. There we go. We need Rome. Yeah, we do need. Gacheka co-cast. He is casting. We didn't talk about any co-casting. He's doing his own thing. I'm doing my own thing. And it is what it is. I think he did, how to say, he did ask quite a bit late for this. My man Mansa Musa should be picked. Yeah, definitely. That one also should be picked. We got lalala here with Montezuma on Aztec, and we do need to see what the continent split will look like. We've seen it quite a few times, how important it is to get that extra damage. Yesterday, for example, you've seen it smash his opponents very late game with +8. I approve this message. PeterPan is also going to go for Rome, a flexible civilization, being shouted here in the chat also for it. We do have Just Dima in the fourth part as the fourth choice, and we do need to see how this will develop over here. Come on, what's going to be the fourth one? We need to see the fourth one. Eleanor of Aquitaine, he's gonna go for the gold, and this is surprising. We weren't expecting something like Mari. Looks like they're preferring something like Eleanor over Mari. I am actually curious if they want to go for a victory condition. We still have quite a few civilizations that do have extremely good pushes on the land, especially Korea, for example. I would really mention Korea. The other ones like Lotaro is banned and it's not going to be allowed to play over here, and quite a few others did get banned. We still have Gorgo with a possible +5. We still have Persia. We still have Oh, I would actually say, come on, what is my Portugal? Portugal also. Wait, no, Portugal. I think Portugal got unbanned, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, Portugal did get unbanned. Anyway, looks like they're taking out Pericles. Wait, I'm thinking if they're taking out Pericles, are they actually trying to go for a culture victory? Looks like Congo also got taken out. You've seen how Congo did end up in the players' preferences, and then it just dropped down really quickly. I'm actually curious if it's gonna get picked up again. And now that it did get a little bit of a nerf, well, it is what it is. Asterix versus Caesar. Oh my god, yes, that movie. That is such a fun movie. Unfortunately, the desync is just atrocious. Yeah, it is what it is. Give me a second here, because I was yeah, there we go. We do have two more civilizations to be picked, and we're gonna see what they're gonna end up on. Gorgo as another Greece taken out. There are possibilities for them to go, for example, for Tamar, which is going to be an interesting pick. Bulmus also taken out as the 10th choice, which only leaves a few options if somebody wants to go for the culture. But there are quite a few interesting choices here, and I want to see them, including and not limited to Eleanor of Aquitaine, France. Oh my god, really, bro? I wanted to say one of these. So it's either France or the other Eleanor. Like, oh my god, another, sorry, the Catherine Magnificence one. Can you imagine that one? I do see Hans is gonna ready up on it. Eleanor of Aquitaine, France is gonna be in the game. And we do have her with an ability to get a free spy, not to mention the Garde Imperiale on her own territory, and the Chateau. It does also benefit from all of those extra bonuses coming up from the great works in its theater squares, which is going to be amazing, and 100% production towards theater squares buildings. Much faster amphitheaters, much faster art museums or archaeological museums and so on. It's quite a powerful civilization, and I believe actually Middlestudent should play it. He just like has that, you know, like developed in his brain so well, like you shouldn't take it away from him. And look at that, Demonar is gonna go for Tamar. Looks like the meta is slowly changing, and Tamar over here, yes, it can have such a strong hold on the city states, which will help them generate more diplo favor, trying to get advantages from it. And of course we do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of Tamar Hungary duo over here. Not saying it's a good duo, I'm just saying it might happen because they're taking away their opponent's ability to get those, and while they're giving themselves such a good advantage when it comes to the diplo victory. You get to hold so many states, you generate diplo favor with it, and then you do get the diplo points. Halland is gonna go for Cyrus actually, and it looks like one single civilization needs to be picked. Middlestudent over here is going to have the 10th choice, and looking at his options, he does have quite an interesting array of options, but I think he's going to pick for his allies. One of the things I want to immediately point out is they definitely need more gold on their team. They have Montezuma, Rome, Eleanor, France, and then Middlestudent didn't pick. It kind of feels like they need more gold. They need something like Victoria on their team. They need something like Dido. I do believe, yeah, there we go. You see, Victoria is getting picked up. They knew they needed the gold. Victoria can actually do very good late games with a lot of production, and it does look like we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. I am very worried because we have so much production possible from Ambiorix. If they leave him alone for the late game, he just can go crazy with a lot of stuff. And we do need to see what kind of moves they're gonna do during the game. And somehow MonkaGun do need to take away a little bit of the shine of Ambiorix, push him from the left to the right, try to do some kind of moves over there to dwindle his power, because it is going to be a lot of power. Anyway, Egypt or Colombia could be interesting picks, and then Mali is still there. Yeah, Mali is still there. They did have Mali. They didn't want to pick it though. Ixtapa, good evening, sir. Egypt or Colombia could be interesting. Then Mali is there. I did say that. Do we have anything over here? Just scrolling down. You know, I'm trying to read through what was said here. Catching up with. Nanny already knows the way. He had him. Okay, I see it. He had me at the goals. Yeah, I think Forever Young is a little bit. In an advantage over here with the goals. There still is a need to actually get everything done, a good spawn, a relatively safe spawn, so you don't it's a bit awkward if you have adjacency between you and your opponents with him, especially in the early game. There are quite a few things that need to happen, so we'll see if push comes to shove, what he's gonna do, how he's gonna play this, if it's gonna be some kind of warfare, if he's gonna do something else. There are quite a few possibilities for him to go for. I'm gonna need at some point to go and get me some more water, because I'm you see I'm starting to run out over here. But I do have new water in the fridge. Oh man, and I gotta say, yesterday evening, after I got the match going, 4 a.m. in the morning, went running. Oh, felt so good, bro. Like it was such a good temperature in the morning. There was no more pressure from so much heat. You could just move, get how to say, get to enjoy oxygen. Okay, so we do have the first map loading. I do have to reiterate, we do have a game in the CPL Premier League, Forever Young going against MonkaGun. On one side we do have Just Dima, Halland, Demonar and Vladimir playing today for Forever Young. On the right side we do have on MonkaGun, PeterPan, Middlestudent, Hans and lalala. Lalala is actually if I'm not mistaken, Korean player. We do have Hans from America. Middlestudent is German, and then we do have also PeterPan, German. Actually, Middlestudent is Russian German. He's Russian born but staying in Germany. I'm not sure if if he's working there or he's a student. On the other side, we do have quite a few players from the CIS, from the Commonwealth of Independent States. I'm not so sure about each of them. I think Vladimir is actually Ukrainian. Halland is Lithuanian or something like that, or Lithuania. Again, I'm not sure, and I don't want to disrespect anybody here. I just don't know. Hello, Fafnir 444. Good evening, sir. Welcome. We do see the first spawns, and I do want to go and take it in order from the northwest to the southeast. We do have a Middlestudent with the possibility to go for the cattle tile for that extra food. He is probably gonna do it, and I gotta say, oh, thank you so much. Wait, why do I have like double? Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. I don't know why it doubled this, by the way. I don't know why. I think Stream Elements is a bit sad over here. It's crazy, bro. Thank you so much for the prime. We do have Middlestudent today out for blood. You do see he went for Aztec. He didn't go for the culture, and he wants to show us that he can definitely trade punches with the best and come out on top. A very good second settle on the east side, good third settle to the northwest. I do believe he should prioritize the bananas on the east because he had the production and of course the food over there. Yeah, we do also notice to the southwest there's gonna be Auckland for him to bully a little bit to get some of those well, builders. You just go with your eagle warriors. Hello there, can I take your builder? Snatch. And of course you bring them back home and you make them work for whatever you want. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few rivers to go for, and to the east side he has Gaul to go against. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite problematic for the Gaul to have somebody with extra damage next to him, warlike civilization to his west side. At least he's gonna have a 2-1 base, quite a few other 2-2s. I do notice he does have +4 oppidums in the capital, actually a +6 oppidum to the east side. I don't know if he knows about this, but he can place an oppidum here and get the 2 stone tiles, and of course the horse improved is gonna get a +6 easy peasy. You do get the extra production adjacency towards the oppidum from the quarries and the military strategic resources. We do have him with a bit of food in the capital from the banana, and unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of fresh water. The land kind of forces him to go to the west side, and that is exactly where Middlestudent is waiting. That's gonna be a bit awkward. And you know what's gonna settle this? If they actually get to see each other before the next era, they might not get to see each other before the next era, and that is gonna be a problem. We do have in the southwest Halland over here, and looks like Tbilisi is gonna get his scout out in 3. He did start to work on the deer tile. He can actually get the dice tile, also for an early pantheon, and I do see he also has quite a few of these stone tiles in the capital with a lot of horses and iron. He can take his pick between stone circles or the strategic resources pantheon, god of craftsmen. Quite a few freshwater cities to the northeast and the east, a little bit lacking of freshwater on the west side over here, and there are quite a few problems. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna see how that happens. We got also to his east side PeterPan, the main man with 231 fertile. He does have banana over here to the east side. He does have a plus 4 campus in the capital, but he needs bronze working to actually take out that rainforest. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. He does have also a good second settle on the sugar tile to the south, giving him an extra amenity and a bit of production from the 1-3s. And I do see he's gonna have quite a few river connections to work this. I do have to point out this is Eleanor, France. It's not Eleanor, England, so he's not gonna be really incentivized to going on his coast. And his continent is the purple one. The purple one spans to the east side, and there is a connection towards Persia. But it's so far away, I'm not so sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure those Guard Imperials are not gonna go there. Were there any remap tokens used? No, we just started the game, sir. We just started the game. There were a few delays with the mods updates, and we just started the first map. Hans over here with Rome is going to get some extra culture from his coffee tile. He's going to get some bananas for food, and I do see him working some 1-3s. Okay, he wants the scout faster. I do also notice, oh, there we go. Get the banana, then work the 1-3. He definitely needs the extra food. Wait, Georgia is in the game and the gradations are not? Yeah, I know, right? Preposterous. It is what it is, man. We do have him with quite a bit of fresh water. Of course, Rome can also use the bath to aqueduct his cities to get the freshwater bonuses. And I do see he's going to have quite a few interesting settles to go for. The east side over here, another banana. Northeast on the river, on the lake, and to the northwest towards Namadol. Interesting that both Namadol and Auckland are in the game as well as they were like yesterday. Like, what is going on? Especially for England, this is going to be amazing if he manages to get both of them. England is to the east of Rome. They are allies, they can trade with each other. I don't think they will trade coastally though, but it's still a good trade. And by the looks of it, England here is gonna have quite a few coastal resources to work, including those 2 reef fish tiles that he can acquire in the capital. In the main city, he's going for a builder here, and at the moment it looks like he only has like 2 tools to work. Not that big of a deal, but immediately when he's gonna get the fish improved, that is gonna be a big deal. He needs sailing for it, and I'm pretty sure he's going for it. A bit of an issue here, he doesn't have a lot of cities to settle on this lake, even though I do see 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. I believe that's how it works. Yeah, 5, maybe a possible 6, but right up there in the tundra, not really good. That's a total of 6 or 7 cities, not a lot to use to develop your empire. Oh my god, Harley the Spider, thank you so much. 6 months in advance. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Spawn locations seem like slightly favoring Forever Young. Eleanor can trade with Gaul, and Tamar will be tough for MG to gang up on Cyrus. Yeah. it will be tough. We're going. Cyrus, I think, is going to have quite a good time over here in the middle of the map. Just Dima does have a river going spanning on the east side. It looks like he's going to have quite a few mountains and lakes to aqueduct his cities. I like his spawn. It's not very fast, but it is good for the late game here, especially how much distance he has towards his opponents. And one last thing, in England, Eleanor will have Galapagos Islands and a lot more water to develop his cities on. This is much better. Eleanor, England is gonna have a much better time over here. And of course, I do trust Demonar is gonna make the most out of it. He can even set up coastal trade routes with Persia if they do manage to correctly place their cities over here. It's gonna be so good. We are turn 8. We're just a few seconds away from them realizing that they need to make a decision. Do they want to keep this map or not? And with the biggest question, I think, is this one, right? It's Vladimir or a Middlestudent. Vladimir, or they didn't see each other, they don't know this is gonna happen, the war between them, and I'm pretty sure Tamar is never gonna actually interact with the north there. So it's all up to the chance. Will they remap or will they not? No. Oh my. What can I say, man? What can I say? Yeah, bon chance, good luck. Yeah. This is yeah, well, this is the moment we need to start stretching, you know, over here a little bit, prepare ourselves for some warfare. I'm pretty sure a Middlestudent right now is definitely getting his sleeves, you know, putting up his sleeves and getting ready, warming up for this warfare. We're gonna see when he's gonna meet the Gauls over here. Is this gonna happen next turn? Is this what's gonna happen? We got 10-10. Wait, let's see. What is it? Oh my god, bro. They never remap on Highlands. Oh, they meet each other right here. What do you think is the reaction? Come on, the first one up. What do you think is the reaction of either of them? On both of them, actually, when they meet over here. When Middlestudent's Eagle Warrior meets the Gallic Scout. I know, right? Oh, why didn't we remap, bro? That's the reaction over there. Oh no. Wait, why? Oh my god, what is this? The prediction stopped. Bro, manage prediction. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna need to okay, there we go. Complete. Did it work? It worked. Okay. We got the prediction finished over here. I'm sorry for some technical difficulties. For some reason it told me that it's stuck. Okay, so I'm gonna put up really quickly the prediction of the game. Who's gonna win between Forever Young and MonkaGun. On one side, of course, we do have actually, on both sides we have very experienced. I can't say one is more experienced than the other. Both teams have very experienced players. We got them over here with tens of hours. No, I think I think tens of thousands of hours on both teams of gameplay. Also, All Triangle, good evening, sir. I'm not your buddy. I'm not your fan. I'm not your friend, buddy. Yeah. Ox Daniel, also hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. We do see what's going on here with the Middlestudent directly going for the east side. He's gonna put that city on the 1-2 and get the bananas worked. He's also gonna get much closer to the Gauls. The Gauls are gonna go for the north. Looks like he's trying to get a city right there between the mountains for that banana. A bit nice for him. It's the Paititi settled for the north, but it's gonna take a while to get there. Okay. Really quickly, let's take it from the left to the right to talk about the strategic resources and how this will develop here. Middle student with another setter coming up in 3. I do see him going immediately for +3 campus from the capital. An iron tile to the northeast to develop, and he does have 2 horse tiles to the northwest. This is going to be an interesting question if he actually will just buy them and improve them and double 4 or settle on the east, or is he going to do something else? I do believe middle student is out for blood because of what happened in the last game. You know, we do have one of the first pantheons started up, picked up here in Tbilisi. We do have Earth Goddess. And it looks like he's starting to generate that faith from his tiles. I do see his second settler is going to go to the east side, and I do see a shrine coming up in 4 turns. Also a 2-3 deer tile here to the northeast of Tbilisi, and of course the city of Gori just got settled. I do see dice tiles over here, 1-3-2s to work. Horse tile between his 2 cities, and of course the iron to the southwest is gonna be easy to acquire. I did say it earlier. These are a lot of strategic resources for him. I'm not sure why he went for Earth Goddess, but I guess he just wanted the early faith ability. I would have thought he's gonna go a bit different, but oh well, it is what it is. Usually Earth Goddess, and why I do want to point out why I'm talking about this. Usually Earth Goddess does dwindle down as an advantage when you go to the mid to late game, because you do have a big incentive to chop those, and the appeal just goes down. You want to improve the mines, again appeal goes down, and so on and so on. It's just what happened in the last game. I think it was 2 days ago. It was MonkaGun going against Sus Banana, and middle student had his like 10 out of 10 game with with Russia. He was going for the culture victory, but his allies were dying. They played on continents and islands, and they couldn't get the caravel timings properly done, with not enough gold, with quite a few problems. So yeah, quite a bit of a problem over there. And they were talking to middle student that he should have picked something more warlike, more I would say more destructive, so they could get the win faster. That's the issue. So I think middle student over here is going to try to prove them, that he can do it. We do have also Gaul with iron tile in the capital. I do see a horse tile next to his city center as well. Both of them are inside his borders. He's not going to need to spend gold. He got his second city to the north, working those bananas, and in the meantime, he's gonna try to figure out what Aztec position like. He did manage to find Paititi to the north, and that would be awesome if he does manage to get a city there. Unfortunately, it is quite far away, and I don't think it's gonna be an option. I'm really curious if he's also gonna try to put a settler right in the face of Aztec, so he gets the positioning on these lakes. So it's gonna help him out for the war, for the upcoming war. We'll see. A war will happen over here between them. I don't know how fast, I don't know when, but I'm pretty sure a war will happen between them. We do have also Eleanor, France, going for Temple of Artemis really quickly. And PeterPan is going to get his third settle to the southeast. Didn't go for holy sites yet, and of course he did start to improve 3 of his tiles: the sheep tile, the fur tile, and the horse tile, generating already some horses for his allies, which is going to be good for himself as well. Doesn't really have a city state to kill here, but I guess he can use a classical unit anytime. We do also see iron tile to the southeast of Paris in the second ring. He can definitely try to do over there something. How to say, to make us proud, we do have in the north Rome without a pantheon yet. He did get his trader to work towards Namadol, and actually I'm curious if Namadol had a mission here. No, he didn't. Okay, so I was curious if he would have gotten some early envoy in Namadol, so he can generate a little bit more culture, but no, that wasn't the case. We do have bananas and horses in the city of Rome. I do notice he does have also an iron tile to the southwest and working on more settlers. This looks like it was kind of a delayed second settle. I don't know why he delayed it so much. I guess he just wanted the wait. I feel a disturbance in the force. I think they want to horse rush the Gauls. Like, do you guys feel it too? Two nations, improved horses, turn 15. And this is a big sacrifice. I really wanna mention that this is a big sacrifice. Like going for a settler, not going for a settler for Rome and going instead for a builder, that is a big sacrifice. It delays everything. Your tempo is out of whack. It's wow. Wow. So we gotta see who's gonna try to get that offense going, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some kind of action here soon. You see, you said they couldn't let. Yeah, they are exact. Oh my God, they're taking my advance time to hold. You're ripping the words right out of my mouth. What is this? We got lalala over here with England. Still did not manage to upgrade his strategic resources. He doesn't have horses though. His horses are gonna be to the east side. He's probably gonna settle them. It's fine. Okay, settle next to them. He's gonna need to get a builder there and improve them. In the meantime, he will get some extra culture from his monuments, and I'm pretty sure he's going for harbors. Celestial navigation coming up in 14 turns. He doesn't have the boost. Really needs to get this builder with the 2 charges, and needs to upgrade this fish tile, and needs to upgrade the horses. Like this is a must-have at the moment to get the boost for his things over there. He did manage to get the 3 quarries going, and this actually could be a nice and interesting stone circles pantheon. You do have like 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9 and a 10 and 11 stones. 11 stones. That's 11 more production, and of course 11 more faith. Not to mention he has quite a few more in the south. Needs to be careful not to go too south, because Persia is gonna be there sniffing around and trying to block him. Yeah, stone circles for sure over here. It kind of feels like that way. Yeah, it kind of feels like that way. Okay, we do have next up Persia with Pasagarde, 2 cities. He's gonna get the 3rd one soon on the east side here. He did put the one next to the bananas, of course, the extra food, making that decision. Does have horses acquired in the capital, but needs to improve them. And you see the builder being trained over here in Pasagarde. And then he does have an iron tile east of Sparta in the 2nd ring. We also need to see what kind of pantheons they're gonna pick. I believe we're getting 10 more turns until the next era, and we do have quite a bit more time to talk a bit about their choices. God of the Sea here for England, much better pantheon for him than it was on the other England, on Vicky, because he has a lot more resources to work, even though Galapagos is kind of a sad Galapagos. With, I gotta say, with Auckland, this is gonna be a good Galapagos. And at the same time, you can see he's trying to get, just got a free trader. So cool. That is so nice. He did also manage to pop one of those heavy chariots from a meteor site, and I do see him going for the monuments here in the city of Leeds and Stoke-upon-Trent. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get more cities on all of this coast. Now that he settled Liverpool, he needs to wait for Persia to take out Cahokia and put a city here on the coast, or maybe put another city here on the west of Leeds. I would have expected him to put in Cahokia, so it's a much better angle to go for the trade routes, but you know, it is what it is. We're gonna see how this is gonna be set up. They need to trade coastally for the extra gold. The moment as the meta is evolving, this is kind of the difference in the late game, if you have gold or if you don't have gold. And we've seen it so many games that it's kind of a sin to not actually go for those coastal trade routes, if you can go for the coastal trade routes. Let's take a quick peek here. Looks like we do have horseback riding coming up for PeterPan in 7. Now wait a second. Are they gonna double team him? Is this what's gonna? No, I cannot believe my eyes. Are they actually gonna try to double team him? So horseback in 7, but he already has his holy sites done. So he's working on his holy sites. He's getting moksha over there in the capital city. Got his 3rd city, putting down a 3rd holy site, and you do see his preparing for something. You don't really need to go horseback riding if you don't want to use horses, you know, and that's the biggest question here for France. And I also notice Paris did go for sacred path, which does giving the extra adjacency towards his holy sites, which is gonna make them shine. This is gonna be a lot more faith. So Halland here with a Tamar is on 17. We got PeterPan on 4, right meow, but with only one holy site. We do need to see when he's gonna get the next holy sites. Where is Tamar? Tamar is here, 2 cities. Okay. A Boaz M7. Good evening, sir, and thank you very much for the follow. Let's actually take a look at what's going on here. Middlestudent working those internals. No. I would say, oh my god, that's a lot of science, by the way. 11 science and 3 culture. No monuments to speak of in his cities, and you do see he's going for a lot of builders. He might just chop a lot of horses really quickly, or chop everything else that he needs to. At the moment, he did notice what's going on here in the Gallic land. With his Eagle Warrior, he can do a lot of damage. He doesn't have extra amenities worked, so he doesn't have extra damage yet. But he could definitely improve some die styles. From what I can see, he does have 2 of them. He does also have an ivory to the south and a cocoa tile. So that's a 3, 4 with the diamonds. Okay, the diamonds will be the 4th one on this continent. He needs, oh my god, and he can settle another continent without a problem. How many can he get over here? A citrus, a silk, that's it? A citrus and a silk? Ew. Give me more. Give me more. And a wine. Okay, I mean that's really bad. That's sad. Like this city over here is gonna be so sad. I guess you can get a harbor out of it, but ew. Well, we do see Aztec going as soon as possible for new settlers, putting Moksha inside of Tenochtitlan and going for irrigation in 1 with craftsmanship in 4. I do believe he wants that extra damage on him. We also notice there are quite a few horses being acquired by both teams. A lot more on MonkaGun than we have on Forever Young, and this needs to happen. Like we need to see what is he gonna go for. Is he gonna try to go for the attack, or is he just playing around, fooling around with us? Maybe as the situation evolves, he is realizing he's not gonna get to have a good return on investment, so he's just gonna play around. I do also notice there's a 3 versus 1 situation on the Gauls. He has Rome East, West Aztec, and Southeast Eleanor France. Yeah, I know, crispy. Yeah, what's this gonna happen? Oh my god, great minds, bro. Great minds think alike, bro. Like we just, yeah, I just noticed this. Unbelievable. Yeah, exactly. We do have Rome going for his campuses, a +3 over here, another +3 over here. And we do have him, by the looks of it, not actually generating anything here. We do have him going for Magnus in the capital, and he might be the one who might push here. Not a lot of land to cover, and I don't see him going for encampments anytime soon. He's not also gonna be worried about any kind of attack anytime soon, because on the east side he does have his own England there to go behind. So it's fine. It's fine. It's actually quite fine. Okay, so now we do need to quickly take a look at if they did manage to get more pantheons. I see fertility rights coming up from Aztec, Tamar, Earth Goddess. We do have Rome on City Patrian Goddess. We did have stone circles coming up from Gaul, so he did manage to get that extra production on his own stone tiles, and he is taking it away from England. England went to religious settlements. I mean, this is awkward. I wouldn't have picked religious settlements as an option here for England, honestly, if you would have asked me, but I guess he didn't have anything else better to do, and he might have just said, you know what, I'm just gonna pick it so I can deny it. We do have Persia with Goddess of Festivals. Wait, really? Oh my god, this is so long since I've seen this pantheon being picked up over here. I do notice bananas to the northwest of Sparta. Yes, he's gonna get 3 of them improved. He's gonna get 3 culture from that. He's on the sugar continent, and he can get... No, he can't. Like, there's like 4 or 5 culture maybe. Oh, I guess he does have another coffee tile over here. But come on, that's just not a lot of return on this. I don't know. Maybe I would have thought he's gonna go for something like God of War and Plunder. So because usually with Persia, you wanna go for commercials for the trade routes, and you wanna get as many merchant points as possible. So it kind of feels like that would have been the correct way to do. Did anybody pick God of War and Plunder? No. Was this a misclick? Was this a last second pick? He didn't realize he has a pantheon to choose, and he just, like, you know, picked whatever from the list. Misclick? Well, he does have the monuments coming out. He does have more settlers, and I do see him putting down his commercial pre-builds. Well, some of them will not have the extra adjacency from the rivers, but he's gonna have to make do. And with the Magnus going inside of the city of Sparsagarde, he is gonna get some interesting chops. Well, I do see actually there was a banana that I didn't notice earlier. So he does have 4 bananas in the city of Sparta. And that could be a really good moksha city to supercharge that culture. And of course, we do need to see what he's gonna play around with. What's it do? Wait, how is Demonar looking? He might have to carry some weight this game. What's it do? What does it do? Oh, you mean festivals? A festival gives you 1 extra culture point for each plantation. That's what it does. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Festival. Yeah, +1 culture from plantations. Yeah, it is, but you have to have a lot of them. Like, it makes no sense to put like 4 of them. But anyway, it's fine. Declaration of war here. What's going on? We do have Gaul trying to remove Aztec from his land. There's a Roman warrior next to Samarobriva. Stopping that builder from going to the north. I do see oppidums being put down, and it does look like at the moment more settlers are coming up from the cities of Aztec here. Looks like he's also working on improving more of those amenities, so he can get a +4 as quick as possible. You see he's settling the cocoa, he's gonna get the ivory, he's gonna get the dye styles, and he definitely needs to get the diamonds to the north. Are there any... Oh, right, the ivory also. Wait. Ivory. So, how many? Isn't this a bit more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. So that was the... Oh, he has this one. Oh my god, this one. He needs to place this one. This city is much better than the one I was seeing in the north. The diamond city on Ikil. Oh, he's gonna be so happy with it. I'm sorry I didn't see this. I just noticed this. Amazing city, by the way. 223 diamond tiles. You do get a 231 ivory to the east. A lot of hills to the west side. And Ikil to help you build faster wonders. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we're getting very close to the next stage. And as you've seen yesterday, that can be in even in this game a possibility for you to miss out on the golden age if you are not careful. So we do need to check out the error score really quickly. 19, 22, 31, 26, 22, 32, 28 and 27. Looks like all of them did manage to get it. And just as we do have a bit of time here, I can put the team labels on the map. We got MonkaGun on the left side, and on the right side we do have Forever Young. Let me actually open it up. FA, FY, okay, there we go. MG going against FY. Okay, there we go. So more of these Eagle Warriors coming out to defend. There is a warrior coming up. Okay, there we go, from Georgia, just sniffing around, showing his face over there, just to try to take away a little bit of pressure from his ally. But like I said, the Gaul is in trouble from multiple sides. We do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of pressure. Yes, they didn't improve their early strategics, but it's not like they're using them for anything here. I don't see them doing anything at the moment. Now, from what I do see is France going for the amphitheaters. He did manage to get 5 great prophet points a turn. No religion yet, but he does have 3 of those holy sites finished and working on the amphitheaters already. This is gonna be a very fast, actually, amphitheater. Wow, he's gonna start getting those writers really quickly here. Very nice. Two theater squares finished. He's gonna work on the second amphitheater there on the city of Neo. And he started improving some more of those strategics while working on settlers. Interesting choices here. Okay, so we do have 1 minute to go. I think that's enough time to talk about the city-states. Cahokia with Muscat coming up for the trade benefits. We do have them actually between Persia and England. This is going to be massively skewed towards one team. They can get both of these, which is going to be amazing. Singapore, Auckland, and Hong Kong are going to be the ones for industry. We got Mitla, Hattusa, and Taruga for science. That's going to be actually quite nice. That's a lot of science that they can get, and I think they will try to get one per team. And Gazargamo coming up from military bonuses, one single city-state. Namadol for culture, again, one single city-state. Nazca and Yerevan coming up for religious bonuses, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bit of a fight over there between Eleanor and Tamar. Both of them would want some bonuses there on their side. We do have a drought in the city of Batumi. What is he doing here? Fafnir, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Wait, you are following, but you are you use the Prime? Thank you so much. Well, we do have right now the golden age started, I believe. Yeah, we just started the classical era, and I do want to take a quick peek at the religions. We do have Taoism with a Jesuit education and papal primacy. To talk about the synergy here, because honestly we don't get to talk about this subject that much on the stream. Papal primacy is gonna give you whenever you send an envoy, it will add 200 religious pressure to that city-state. So what it does, it synergizes extremely well with the Georgian ability to double its envoys whenever you put envoys into a city-state that is converted to your religion. So you put like one envoy, you get a little bit of pressure, you start to convert the city. You put another envoy in, you get a little bit more pressure, and you convert the city. When the third envoy gets in that city, it's going to get doubled. It's going to start to get doubled from the Georgian ability. And you can imagine that actually helps you out so much to keep a hold of city-states throughout the game. That is amazing, by the way. Tamar's ability, there we go. Each envoy you send to a city-state of your majority religion counts as 2 envoys, must have a majority religion, gives +1 faith per envoy in a city-state. You can imagine this is just going to be the bomb over here. Halland is going to try to make use of this and try to keep a hold of city-states. We do need to see what. Oh my God, Georgia just disrespecting Middlestudent over here, taking away one of his. Oh, did he? Oh, big moves coming out from Halland. He didn't want to leave that builder, free builder for Middlestudent, because you do know if you do manage to overwhelm an opponent with an Eagle Warrior, it will convert that opponent into a builder. So it didn't want to give a free builder here for Aztec. We do see new settlers coming out from the cities of Montezuma. He will have 6 quite quickly, and he's upgrading the rest of his amenities. He's right now on 1, he's going to be on 2, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be on 3 really quickly. Started to upgrade his strategic resources as well. His horse tiles over here between his first his first city and the other 2 to the west side. He does have, oh my God, 6 food rice tile. Like, really? That is the bomb, bro. We do also notice he's gonna get an iron tile over there to the east side. Wait, what? One second. Okay, so on the bonuses that we have over here, we do have the classical era started, and we do need to talk about the golden age options that each and every player picked. Let's take a look at what's going on. Why is Aztec still not settling E-Kill? That's a good question, actually. I think he's gonna settle it with this one from Atzalco. He's gonna come to the south and settle it on the rice tile. And by the looks of it, we do need to see England getting pen, brush, and voice golden age, and Hans is gonna get the pen, brush, and voice golden age with Rome. I'm still a bit surprised he just went for 3 cities instead of going for more. Looking at what's going on over here, he's gonna get his arena from. He's switching. He's trying to go as fast as possible for Colosseum. That's the issue here. Looking at this, he's gonna have a problem with the food in the city of Cume, and I do see he's getting pillaged over here by Vladimir. I do also notice this is gonna be quite a big sacrifice, and I honestly don't think it's gonna be worth it to get that Colosseum as soon as possible. Looking at Magnus established here in the city of Rome, yes, he's gonna get much better yields from each of these forest, and from what I can see, he's gonna get he's gonna try to get that Gallic scout out of his land, and he's not getting it, bro. Like, look at this. What is this happening over here? Looking at the south, Vladimir is gonna take away that that campus, plus another campus coming up from Hans, and you see how it delayed the construction of the Colosseum because he didn't have enough units in Rome to defend against this, and the scout just kept on pillaging and moving through his tiles. Oh my god. I do also want to point out that PeterPan did go for the Monumentality Golden Age. She does have 41 faith a turn, and by the looks of it, still on 3 cities. He's going to get his 4th and the 5th one soon enough, and I do believe we're going to see quite an interesting development over here for France, especially with his acquirement of early writers. He's going to get quite a good tempo. I'm curious how he's going to try to do that, and of course we're gonna need to see if what kind of second districts, third districts he's gonna make. He already did go for the holy sites and the theater squares. He's gonna need to go campuses, maybe some industrial zones, and depending on how he's gonna plan that out, he's gonna get better yields. Looking at Governor Moksha established here, he's going to get some extra faith from there, and of course we do note that he's going to get some extra culture. He's already on 8 great writer points a turn. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to go for something like Pingala with Oracle here. I didn't notice immediately somebody going for that, so we're going to see how that develops. Oh! Marlock Mage, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated for the prime. Thank you. I still don't know why Stream Elements is doubling over here. I honestly don't know what's going on. We're gonna have to deal with this. I'm probably gonna need to send them a message. They did send me a message earlier, so might as well just send them a message back. We do notice Montezuma did manage to get more cities, and it looks like he's still not gonna settle Ikil. Oh, still not gonna settle Ikil. What is happening with this Montezuma, man? Does he not know about Ikil? Oh my god, he doesn't know about this. Oh. Oh my god, really, bro? Oh, we're gonna need to have a talk here. We're gonna need to have a talk with him. Like, what is this going on, bro? What is happening? As you can see over here, he could have had the awesomest city of his empire to the south, but he never scouted. He was so focused on going towards Gaul over there on the east side that he totally forgot to scout the south. And he's not gonna know to go there on the right style. Extra food, diamonds, you know, diamonds. Our girl best friend. We do have the extra gold for them. We do have extra production coming up from those elephants. And as you can see over here, Middlestudent is just gonna lose all of that. It's gonna delay all of that. Well, in the meantime, he did start to work on hanging gardens. I do notice he's gonna go for the scientist here. He does have 3 great scientist points at 10. Rome has 1, and I guess Rome didn't replenish. Oh, okay, I see how it is. He's pushing back the Gaelic scout. That's what it is. Okay. Middle student here with a pen brush and voice golden age. He's gonna make the most out of his campuses, getting that nice and juicy science, and at the same time getting some extra culture from each of those. He does have kind of Liang established in Teotihuacan. You'll see that he's starting to get a builder from there, and actually not bad tiles. I'm actually curious if he went for the production here, if when he's gonna grow into another tile, maybe we can see that. The government plaza is not in a way that I was expecting. He did put it in a city that only gets 1 single bonus towards, like his campus, and that's about it. He just didn't care about the position, which is kind of awkward. Most of the players will like to min-max that as much as possible. But I gotta admit, he's on 18 science and 26 culture. It's good in my book. We do have Justima with pen, brush, and voice goldenish coming up on Cyrus. We do have 2, 4, 5 cities from him, and with 9 and 24 culture, he's well on the way to go forward. I do notice it is getting some settlers from Gordian, and I do see he is gonna need to get those merchants, those markets. He's only on 1 great merchant. Oh, sorry, he's on 3.4 great merchant points a turn. Okay, I see. He's starting to get them. Very important to acquire them as soon as possible, to go through them, to discover those extra trade routes. Once you do know, Persia does get extra yields from each of those, and I do notice he put down his government plaza. The biggest problem here is, where did he put his government plaza from? Okay, his capital. So he's using Magnus, government plaza, commercials. All of those internals will give him more yields in the food and in the production, especially because of the districts and the Magnus established there. Very nice coordination for that. We do have him also without the possibility to actually go and trade right now with England on the east side. Looks like he needs to take out Cahokia if he wants to put a coastal settle maybe on the banana, so he can start trading with England. Like I was saying, it's very, very, very important to get these coastal trade routes for the gold generation. And we do have also Eleanor of Aquitaine with 20 science and 17 culture, 30 gold a turn for faith, and I do see him going for the free inquiry golden age. He is not this one, this one. 5 cities over here, Demonar. The free inquiry golden age is gonna allow him to get the science coming up from those harbors. He's putting down quite a few campuses as well, and he's gonna need to work on his culture from monuments, or maybe get some theater squares. He is Eleanor, so I do believe he needs to get some theater squares here as soon as possible, just like we've seen France try to get some for those books for those early writers. There were quite a few talks about how important it is to get the early writers, and you've seen the French players, for example, put so much importance. So, I got all of the early writers. Well, that is because you only spend like 30 points on them, and then like 4 of them, and that actually gives you so much of an advantage, because you don't need to put projects in. You do get all of the early culture, you get the early tempo, you get to arrive to better civics, to discover better yields, and so on and so forth. It's just overall, it's just much better development there. We do need to see Halland over here with the monumentality golden age, try to get his sim going. I do notice he started chopping quite a bit, which is going to be a problem. And oh my god, somebody just settled Paititi. Oh, Vladimir just settled Paititi. Okay, I see how it is. On the theater square of Tbilisi, we do have him with Stonehenge, and I do notice he's gonna get that theater square next to it. It's only gonna be a +2 though, so he's gonna need to get some more. But a good use of the wonder he did build. He did manage to get a third religious of belief, defender of the faith, and you do see is. We do also have a religion coming up on France here with Feed the World and Lay Ministry. Also, that is an un-Middlestudent like. Yes, that is indeed. Somebody stole Middlestudent. Where is Middlestudent? We do need to see where. I think he's not doing his game, man. He's not doing his game. Like somebody stole Middlestudent. It is like they stole Christmas over here. Anyway, Halland here with 96 faith in the bank, 53 faith in, per turn, is doing quite well to acquire those faith points, but he started chopping quite a bit of his lands. That means the appeal will go down. That means his faith will go down. He did build quite a few holy sites, and because he gets the walls, the tzikes, which are the unique walls of Tamar, will give him extra faith, especially if he's in a golden age. Singapore just got defeated. Where was Singapore? Singapore, another city. Okay, so Vladimir is doing more work over here actually than his opponents. I'm quite surprised to see that first of all he was the one who got quite a few horses. The sacrifices on the MonkaGun team will take time to take fruition, especially over here on Rome, and honestly I'm not even sure if it was worth it. Maybe we can ask the team. Maybe chat, can we have a poll right now? You need to give me your wisdom. Is Colosseum rush worth it on Rome? Yes, no, maybe, let's see, or kick W, of course, kick W, let's kick W. MonkaGun could have rushed him and taking him out, but I know, right? Like three nations sending horses from 3 different directions. Just chop 4 horses, send them, and you know. So I'm gonna keep the screen over here a little bit and see what's going on. So they delay third city for no horse rush. You gotta be horsing me. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Like how that does compute. Not this Colosseum. Yeah, that's like a 3. Wait, did he just get Foro settled by England? Can you imagine the disrespect on lalala? Foro settling his ally like this? Man, he's gonna be on like 5 cities or 6 cities max because of lalala. What is this? Oh my god. I know, right? This is just like, I don't know. Oh my god. Like I need to ask you, like, is Colosseum rush worth it on Rome? He's doing it. He's 1 turn away. He's gaining horses. He's trying to get more settlers, but it takes so much time to get them. Oh man, you guys can vote over here. Give me your wisdom, chat. Dinios Pasla, good evening, sir. Also, Adai was the Pasla. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, by the way. Good evening. Also, Tanhouse, good evening, sir. I think we need to talk about the goal some more here. He's on a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age, 80 in science and 28 culture. He's getting more settlers out. He didn't stop. He got an army and make good use of it, taking out Singapore. He wasn't afraid to put some units in the face of Aztec. And you can see he also settled Paititi to the north. Now all of his cities are going to start pumping up these oppidums. He has very good ones. A +4 over here, a +6 over here, another +4 here that can turn into a +5. Actually, very good city states, very good oppidums overall. This will helping get the production into more settlers. The settlers will give you more production out of the tiles, or more stats and so on out of the districts, and the tempo is just increasing. Maybe I'm not saying 100%, but maybe Middlestudent did foresee this and he thought, I'm not gonna keep up with the guy if he manages to outsmart my attack, so maybe I just need to settle down a little bit and get some more stats before I do anything serious. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it happens. Gaul needs to get big enough to tank 3 civs, because at some point sooner or later he'll have to. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have builders coming up from Tenochtitlan. Looks like Teotihuacan is gonna have also some improvements here. And okay, so he didn't go for Liang second. You see this tile? It was a 2-1 before. It's still a 2-1. That means Liang didn't go for the promotion for extra production on the floodable terrain tiles. Okay, 2, 4, 6 cities. 7th to join soon? No, it's just 6. Okay. What is this going on? PeterPan putting Apadana and Oracle at the same time? It looks like the majority of the stream chat said no. Okay, nobody said let's see. So you guys already got your mind up. It was either a yes or no. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, so we do have PeterPan putting some work into his horses in training. I do see he's gonna get some more settlers here. Remember, he does have 54 faith pattern into a monumentality, and oh my god, do you see this? 70 production coming up from him, 78 food. We got him on 21 science and 79 culture. Man, this is so early. This is so early. And this is because he rushed as soon as possible these great writers. You see, Georgia is trying to make up for it. He did put down those theater squares, and he's trying to get the projects. This is the difference. He's actually trying to get the projects here. And in the meantime, you see he's working on Oracle from the city of Gori. He wants also to get the extra points over there in the great writers and trying to do something to stop France. That is quite an interesting development here. I think they're gonna go 2-2. They're gonna go like 2 writers and 2 writers on each team. Let's see, 1 and 1. That's 2, and 1 on Georgia. Is he gonna get a third one? Wait a second. Is France gonna? Oh my God, he's gonna get the third one. So it's 3-1. Okay. I don't think there's enough right now for Halland to get the next one. But he's gonna get Oracle. I don't see an Oracle here, and this might actually be a problem for France. He would have needed Oracle. I also noticed he started putting down his chateaus. You can see the extra culture, extra gold coming up from his tiles. Actually, he has a very good placement for them. Quite a few of them are gonna give him the extra culture and the extra gold. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. Let's take a look at Rome. So Rome now getting his settlers up. He was, and you know, I guess he would have gotten his Colosseum at least 3 or 4 turns earlier if it wasn't for that meddling scout. You remember the scout that just came in and was sniffing around the city of Aquilea and went in and was trying to figure out what's going on there? Well, it looks like, well, it is what it is, right? He got delayed. He was forced to make archers. He was made to boom, boom, bam, bam. And that was it, right? Well, we do need to see if Hans is ever going to recover out of this. We've seen actually worse spawns for Rome before, and we've seen Rome be so flexible as a civilization to actually get out of situations like this. Maybe it will happen. I don't know. Especially with the Gauls next to him, he's gonna have a hard time. We do also notice in the economy, we do have at the moment not that big of an advantage for either team. 21, 14, 10 and 25. Then we do have on the other team 31, 28, 8 and 13. So again, not that big of an advantage. Tannhaus also is saying if Rome had more space and you know Vicky hadn't just cut off his expansions, then it might have had the chance to be good, but not with this game. Okay, yeah. Well, to be fair, Rome does have at least 2 more expansions to the northwest. The one northwest of Cumen, northwest of Aquilea, those 2. He has at least 2 more here to the south of Rome, so that's gonna be 7 cities. I guess he can keep on settling the coast, and he can start trading with France here to the south. We're gonna need to see. They're on the same team, so they can trade quite easily, cap to cap. I see PeterPan actually putting some more coastal cities there, and he's gonna try to make up for the lost tempo at the beginning. He's also now putting some campuses in. Oh my God, this is gonna be amazing. He did get the next writer. So I gotta say, you've seen me talk quite a bit about Eleanor's bonuses when it comes to those amphitheaters, the great writers, and so on. The fact that you manage to get extra heals from the writers and you manage to snatch the early ones gives you such an important tempo, because you do get every time you put a district, it's not going to be only that district adjacency. You're going to get some more heals from your writers, and you have like 2 extra books in each of them. In each of those, that's actually 4 more points in whatever district you put in. That is a lot, right? Instead of getting a +1 campus, you're going to get a +5 campus. Instead of getting a +3 industrial, you're going to get a +7 industrial, and so on and so forth. That is amazing. If you think about it on France, that's actually a very powerful bonus. When you couple that with the gold that he's going to get from his chateaus, he doesn't need to go for commercials. You couple that with the production that he's going to need to get, and everything is just like, it's just going to be amazing. I'm actually extremely surprised if he's not going to have very good stats, even over ambiotics throughout the game with the opening he made over here. It's going to be all up to Tamar to stop this from happening. Tamar needs to turn on those printing presses, and that's exactly what he's doing for the Theater Square festivals, to snatch as many of those writers away from Eleanor in France, because that's gonna give him so much power. It's too much. We do need to see, of course, how Middlestudent is also going to approach this problem with Gaul to the east side. I do also notice another city got taken down. Was that Auckland? No. Wait, this is Auckland. Okay, this is Auckland. Did they? Oh, I see. Cahokia. No. Demonar, no. What did you do, bro? Raise it now. Raise it, meow. No. Well, I guess they're not gonna trade coaster anytime soon. This is gonna be internal extravaganza over here. And we're gonna see how they're gonna do in the gold situation, and I do see Just Dima is gonna make a lot of gold just because of his internals anyway, so maybe don't care. You do see commercial hub investments coming up from a lot of his cities. Oh, I see what it is. It's commercial hub investments. That's why he's gonna want Marco Polo, and I do see he's gonna need 75 points. Only has 18.4, and it's gonna take a few projects to get there. Has 2 of them finishing next turn, with another one coming up in the turn after that. We do have him getting closer to England, and of course England notices the pressure. He's reacting with a few horses of his own while he's trying to put more cities to the north and northeast. Very nice, actually. England is going to be on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities soon enough, and he's going to get the power that he needs to defend against Persia. Is he going to get the stats? Not that far away from him. Like, both of them are Penbash and Voice. They didn't start to get their campuses going. They're gonna go first for the gold, then for the other stuff. Maybe it's gonna be fine. I do see London did pre-place one of those campuses, so it's gonna be a +4 easy peasy. But first, he really wants to get the horses going for the defense, right? That's the priority here. We do also have to take a look at who used what in the city-states. We got Lalala using Namadol, and Lalala over here with England is going to get more culture out of that. We do have Halland on Nazca. Okay, nice. Halland is Georgia, so he's getting extra faith from his temples and shrines, and of course, actually not from his... Does he have? Yeah, he does have 3, so he's getting it from the temple as well. Very nice. We do have Halland also keeping Yerevan, and this is surprising because I was pretty sure PeterPan over here is gonna try to contest some of those. Looks like he's totally ignoring the city-states, and he's not generating a lot of faith, but oh my god, the science and the culture, bro. It's just whooping. 49 science, 50 science, and 120 culture. Whoa. We do have... Auckland with Hong Kong. Auckland not being taking care of anybody. I guess it's gonna be taking care of Middlestudent. Middlestudent really wants some free builders over here, so he's bullying Auckland for them. You also see Hong Kong being held by Vladimir. I don't see anybody in anywhere else. Okay. Why is he building walls in this one? Oh, I just noticed this. This is gonna be a problem. Like, Middlestudent has put cities, especially Tlacopan, on the same seas as England, and Demonar is gonna get an option to go and just slam those with caravels and frigates, and he's gonna have his own city right like next to Aztec. Wait a second. Oh my god. Uh-oh. He doesn't have, I don't think he has red coats, right? I hope he doesn't have red coats. Oh, he doesn't. It's unique to Victoria. I was thinking it's, you know, it's still in England. Maybe he has them. No. Did Aztec find Ikil? I hope so. Oh my god. You know, at this point he probably facepalmed himself, right? He probably made one of those frowns that everybody makes when they know they made a mistake, and they could have gotten so much of an advantage if they didn't make that mistake, and they just oh my god, he's still not fun. Man, this is turn 47, no Ikil. Really, bro? Turn 47. Oh my god. We need to ask ourselves. We really need to ask ourselves. When will Middlestudent find Ikil? Oh man, this is so sad. But anyway, in the meantime, he has other priorities. He's going against Auckland over here. And the city is not under siege, is also gonna get to fight back. Does have a few warriors, and I do see an archer in the city center, while a Middlestudent will need to stay alive with the eagle warriors to keep on smashing through those. I do see he will probably get promotions on both of these if they don't die next time, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a third one from the north. Still a bit sad. I don't think he has enough strength to go against the city of Auckland and take it over. That's a problem. You see, it's too much strength in the city, even with the archer. It's just too much. Yeah, Old Triangle knows the way, man. Knows the way. Yeah. Two of the undiscovered tiles are 5 tiles from his camp. Yeah. You are right. 5 tiles. It's just wow, bro. I don't know what to say. I've seen this before. I gotta say this. I've seen this before in a free-for-all tournament game we had like 2 years ago. I believe Codno was playing, and he went 3 directions and never looked at the 4th direction. And in like turn 70 or something, he found Torres. It was like 6 tiles away from his camp. Oh my god, he was like, oh, I cannot believe I did this. You know, like it's one, you take a chance, right? Whenever you make a decision, you take a chance, because you never know exactly what you're gonna do. Some players think, yeah, but you need to scout effectively. You need to have like a route. You need to be on point with your scout. Yeah, sure, but sometimes you just get carried away and you see a hut and you go after the hut. You see a player, you try to go after the player, you want to discover his land. You see a city state, you go next to the city state. Like, there are quite a few things that can distract you in the, you know. It's like Scratgun Nutty. Have you ever seen Scratgun Nutty? It's exactly like that. You get like a nut over there that just keeps your scout busy. Well, as a student in his name, maybe Middlestudent will use this as a learning opportunity. Yes, I would think so. Yes. Well, I'd also notice PeterPan did jump up to 62 science and 137 culture, 85 production with 106 food. We do have him generating at the moment 41 tourism per turn. Not a lot, but still considerably, especially at this moment in time with 48 turns. We do have him putting more settlers into production, and I do see more campuses. So his 3rd district in the cities will be the campuses. He's gonna get a lot more culture coming up from his chateaus, and I do notice he's gonna start improving his strategic resources. Did start to chop quite a bit of his land, even if he did get the extra promotions from the holy sites and so on. He's just not gonna care about it and gonna go and get that production. Also, I do see the traders starting to connect with the cities of Rome. Rome did put one more city, and he's working on more. He's gonna try to get them to the southeast over here. Well, he did manage to get a city to the west. Hans did get 30 science with 30 culture, while we do have Vladimir next to him at 28 and 53. There's not that big of a difference for him between them, but we were expecting a much better result just because of the Colosseum and so on and so forth. Usually, I gotta say, Rome is well known for going 7 cities much faster than everybody else, and especially in this scenario, we were expecting him to go that way. Anyway, he's gonna have 3 settlers going and getting the 7 cities right now, and he's gonna try to catch up as soon as he possibly can. I do also wanna take a look over here. La Rochelle actually got placed quite far away from the land. PeterPan did go very far away. I was expecting him to maybe put it in the desert to get the Petra, but it looks like no, he didn't care about that Petra, bro. He went east, 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 and kept on going. On Persia, we do have him with a lot of these traders already. You do see him on 107 production, 21 science only, and 53 culture. It's going to take a while until he's going to put his campuses, and I don't actually see him preferring to go campuses. This will hurt him in the long term. Usually you do need to get those campuses if you do want to be relevant in the next part of the game. Only has 1 from Sparta. Pasagarte still needs at least 2 population, so he gets to his 10th, and I do see Odin Shaber coming up from in returns from the city of Pasagard. Now I do also notice we got Royal Navy dockyards from Cahokia for Demonar for that extra gold. He's also working on a lot of internals, with the city of Leeds being the big boy over here. He did get the Gavron Plaza from Leeds, so yeah, he's maxing out everything that he can in those trade routes, so he gets the most out of them. Demonar on 51 science and 38 culture, 37 gold a turn, 127 production. Still not as big as Middlestudent. Not as big as Middlestudent. What's the best source to learn competitive Civ? I don't understand most of what's discussed. Hello there, Jojo. I would say the best source would be to actually join multiplayer games. You get a lot of game time. You do get a lot of questions answered from the players, and yeah, but that's just, you know, that's it's a process, bro. It's a process. Just going to the novice games, and on CPL, for example, we do have like a novice section dedicated for this. You can ask coaches. So I would say actually the coaches are going to be the fastest way to learn them. I'm doing coaching as well. I haven't done coaching in some time here. I just focused on the stream so much that I totally forgot that I am doing coaching also. Kick W. But my main advice on everything when it comes to learning multiplayer on any game, it doesn't matter which game, is just to jump into the games, ask questions, try to figure out what's left, what's right, and keep on going. That's the most important thing. Keep on going, learn as much as you can on the way, and how to say, develop your skills. Okay, coming up over here on Persia, I do see him realizing that he's gonna need to get more science up. So let me actually get like a quick roundabout. Jojo, you with me over here? Let me get a quick roundabout about the game, right? Let's see if we get the game. I don't know on what level you are. I don't know how much you know about Civ 6, but I can give you like a quick rundown about what's happening in the game and what is this game all about. Is that good? We talk 3 minutes about this. I'm gonna try to make the shortest 3 minutes for a tutorial over here. Okay, let's go. So you have a game in which you get like a map. You get like a big world map in which the players spawn with the civilizations. In this particular game, we do have a 4v4 settings. You have like 4 players on each team, with 2 teams, total of 8 players. That means each of them will get a civilization to work. The civilization has its own bonuses, which can be used differently. We're not going to go into that, right? It just those are min-maxing kind of details. The main idea of the game is to try to overwhelm your opponent's team, overall team, to get to one of the victory conditions. So you're gonna need along the way, you're gonna need to get beefier. It's like working out, right? You're gonna need more cities, you're gonna need more muscles, you're gonna need more armies, you're gonna need to battle it out, right? You're gonna need to be tougher with your muscles, so stronger muscles. You're also gonna need to get or say more equipment and so on throughout the era for everything, the infrastructure done for your empire. So that's why you see players choosing to settle more cities, and that's what is happening over here. You get like one city over here, Passagarde, you get like Sparta, you get like Gordian. These are all cities developed by the player, so he gets all of those yields, so he gets bigger muscles, so he can attack his opponent. In the top part of the screen, we do have the stats of each of the players, and we take a quick always a look at them, so we know in what kind of situations they are, who's ahead, who has the bigger muscles, who has the tallest stature, who is close to a victory condition, what kind of victory condition, and so on and so forth. So we have like the science, which is revealed by the blue. We do have the culture, which is the purple. We do have the gold, which allows them to actually buy stuff and be flexible in the empire and so on, and pay for stuff. Actually, you know what money does. It's basically the same. We do have faith also. You get to buy things with faith. You get to do quite a few things with it. The production also, it's the total amount of productivity that you have throughout the empires. That means the total tiles that are worked and all into one. Exactly. So the third guy has the best science. Exactly. See, you see, easy peasy. Third guy has the best science. The third guy has the best culture. Right? Both of them. That is just easy to see. Yeah, he's way ahead. You can see that right here. And he has like production and faith and gold. Like easy peasy. That's why we keep these over here. Of course, I keep on changing screens from one side to the other because I want to see, okay, but what are they doing with the army? You know, like they have those muscles, but what are they doing with the hands? Maybe they're putting those muscles to work somewhere. And I'm trying to figure out in the long term, what is everybody's plan? Are they gonna go for some armies? Are they gonna go for some attacks? Is this gonna be a defensive game for some of them, and so on and so forth? That's what I'm doing over here on the stream. Throughout the game, there are so many details. It will take me like a few hours to explain each of them. But if you do ask questions in my stream, and you do also follow me when I explain, I think most of the time you're gonna get a very good image about what is going on in the game, how you can see things much clearly, see the mistakes, see the good things that happen in the game, and so on, and the good moves. Maybe some of them I'm gonna miss. I'm sorry, I don't have like 5 eyes over here to actually look at all of the map. There's a lot of map to watch, but I do believe that's one of the things that I'm doing over here on the stream. Demonar levied Auckland, Aztec captured it. Yeah, so Auckland over there was very close to dying since we last seen it, and it looks like Middlestudent did manage to take it out. Thank you so much, Old Triangle. Yeah, Auckland got defeated. We are not that far away from getting the era. That's another thing, by the way, Jojo. We do have the game segmented in multiple eras, which you need to get era score for. Little details, by the way, too many details for that. You acquire the era score during the era, and if you do manage to get enough era score, you're gonna go for golden or heroic and so on, or normal age or dark age, depending on how much you acquired. These have different bonuses, and it does set up your future in a certain way, of the future of the empire. It does also give us a readout of what kind of action will happen. And I like the fact that you need to think a lot in the game. It's for smart people. Yes, that's exactly what I like it for. It is exactly for smart people. And I get to talk with a lot of smart people, which is amazing. I really enjoy this. Like that, a lot of culture. I got to meet a lot of cultured people when I was in France, when I was in Germany. They shared with me a lot of stories from real life. Amazing. Amazing. Achievement hunting. Yeah, basically like achievement hunting. Yeah. So let's actually take a look at the era score here, because we're 2 turns away from the medieval era. That's the third era, and we do need to see what they're gonna change into. They already have a golden age at the moment. They're benefiting from those bonuses. We need to see what's gonna happen here. We do have 6 points remaining for Victoria. Hans is gonna be very far away. Oh my god, okay, so he's getting the bath. Is he gonna get a bath? Because that's 4 points right there, right? Oh no, get it chopped, Turo. Okay, there we go. He's moving, he's gonna chop the bath. I don't know if it's enough production. He's getting the audience chamber from Kume. Can he get Legion? He never got a build. Oh my god, he never got a warrior. Can he buy a Legion? They have enough. Oh, they don't have enough gold. They're leaving a lot of stuff now. Anyway, that is a problem for Hans, losing the second golden. PeterPan is gonna go very like a lot more points into this, 69 of 60. Looks like Middlestudent is also gonna hit it with 59 out of 56. We do have lalala trying to get there, 14.5 out of 48. He just needs 3 more points and he's gonna get the golden, and by the looks of it he did manage to build quite a few units. Got the horses on the east, got a warrior that can turn into a swordsman, and he's getting the campuses to the south for some extra. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna get it. We'll see. Yeah, we do have just Dima with 52 points out of 51. Persia will get the golden age. We got Demonar here, 62 out of 62. Free inquiry golden age. We got Halland 65, 57 with Tamar. Looks like Vladimir here is with 59 out of 56. So all of them will get their golden age. You see, this is amazing. By the way, Forever Young nails this. Even if, yeah, they stumbled a little bit, they didn't do exactly how we thought they're gonna do, and not everything is working perfectly. I still think they did quite well over here to get their golden ages, and it will bring them quite a few advantages in the next era. Free inquiry golden age and Pen Russian voice golden age, even monumentality will mean so much if you have it versus if you don't have it. I do want to keep on watching. Do we have any kind of change here from lalala? He's on a 45, 47 out of 48. Can we get one more point? La, can we get one more point? He did Levis, he did Suz and Gazargamu. That is 140 gold. They don't have the gold. 51, 56 and 28. That's not 140. Oh no. Can he get something else done? 48, that's it. He got, let's see, he got the sword. Yeah, that's it. Okay, he got the swordsman. It's fine. La makes it. So we got 3 players on one side, 4 players on the other. We do have Hans lagging behind in the dark age here, and it looks like he didn't want to chop that bath. He knew he's not gonna get enough points. Didn't get a legion, didn't get quite a few other units to work this. He made such a big sacrifice to get Colosseum away from everybody. Oh, I still am thinking, why Hans? No, come back, my boy, come back to the light. Is it a big problem if he does not get golden age? Yes. So basically you see these tiles over here, like the blue tiles and the bats and the harbors. You see these over here. Each of these in the golden age right now, well, I mean in the previous golden age, it gave him extra culture. In these yields we were talking about, right? He had like a lot of stats. He went down like 20 stats. That's like 30% of his empire yields, just because of the loss of a golden age. It's just, oh no. In the meantime, well, he did try to get some other things going for him, getting the, for example, the housing for something. Yeah, golden age is OP. Golden, everybody wants to be in the golden age. That's why you've seen me talk about this right when we get there, and you've seen all of the players try to get it, because it matters so much to have that extra tempo. Now, we do have, let's check it out, Medieval Era 2030. Let's check out their points here. We're gonna also turn into the World Congress where everybody from the game meets and they're gonna get to vote on different options that will affect the next 20 turns. So let's see. Lalala over here does have free inquiry Golden Age. His commercial hubs and harbors will give him science as well as the gold adjacency. So if you take a look over here, his harbors not only give him the gold, but they also generate the science, which is amazing. How long does a game, like a full game, last? Usually it's between, I think the shortest one is around an hour and a half, 2 hours, and the longest one we've had is around 7 hours, but that's like very long. It's unusual. It used to be an average of 4 to 5 hours. Actually, I think it's still there, like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. It's average. Okay, let me take a look at this. Let's go for the salt. Do we have silver? Oh, we do have silver. Okay, silver, Islam, and oh wait, I need to go for B. Okay, silver, Islam. Oh, him, right? I need to put him. There we go. I'm used to Stellaris lobbies. There are like 4 hours. Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Oh, Stellaris is actually a pretty interesting game as well. I did try to play it in multiplayer at the beginning, but most of it was revolving around getting a big blob and attacking another big blob. I like the idea of expanding. I like the idea of developing colonies and so on and so forth, discovering all of those things, trying to fight your opponent for the land, the AI, and so on. But at the stage that I played the multiplayer, it was like, who built the most frigates won. And I was like, oh no, it needs to be bigger than this. I know, right? One big blob kills another, and yeah, exactly. That's what it is. I think we did have one of the developers in the community at some point talking with us about about the game. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Okay, so let's see the World Congress. In the resolutions, we do have luxury policies, no more amenities for Cocos. Okay, Islam does get a +10. Okay, that doesn't matter. And we do have Demonar going for the Diplo victory points. Interesting. Well, it is good that they went for him, but he's going to need a religion to get the Mahabodhi temple, put down that, get a lot more culture with this science to generate the culture needed for civil engineering and so on and so forth, if he wants to go for the diplomatic victory. I'm not so sure he wants to. We'll see. I do want to quickly take a look at the Golden Age options here. Monumentality, a second Monumentality era for PeterPan. He does have 86 faith a turn, and I do see him with theater squares. So another explanation here, Monumentality Golden Age does give you more movement on your build. Oh, the muscles are flexing. Right now the muscles are flexing. We do have Ratumakos. I'm sorry. That's just we got a police coming up in the house here, and it looks like in Ratumakos we got the pain squad coming up in Ratumakos. From the Gauls, we're gonna see him go against probably Eleanor, France, with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10 units, 10 courses that will smash through the defenses of PeterPan, try to take cities, try to pillage everything. And at the in the moment, PeterPan doesn't have a defense. He has a few horses here and there. They're not strong enough to fend off these coursers of the Gauls. The coursers are 1 tech higher than the horses, so they are beefier, they have more armor, they have more speed, and of course we do need to see if PeterPan over here is gonna try to get to that same technology. We do have PeterPan with an advantage when it comes to the science, but somehow Vladimir with 39 science is still gonna get it. Yes, this is a timing attack. This is actually this is off timing. This is later than timing attacks. I don't know how he's pulling this off without the greed coming up over here for Peter. He tried to specialize more into one thing and totally forgot to defend himself, to build units, to get a defense going, right? So right now he's gonna make a Pikachu face when his opponent will come at him with so many units. It's only 1057. Yes, usually this attack is around 1050. Yeah, they already. Oh yeah. This is actually one of the maps on Highlands over here that is a little how to say, it's a little bit slower because there's a lot more land usually than other maps, and there's a lot more distance between the players, so you do get to settle a lot more cities and work them and so on. Did I see this correctly? We do have a Georgian attack, but not with Kefsurs. Halland, hello, knock knock, where are your Kefsurs? Oh, military, okay, in 2 turns. Oh, PeterPan is just discovering ironworking. Oh. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Look at the damage. The Corsair is doing like 51 against the Warriors 31. Oh, did he just spot them? PeterPan just got a whiff of those Corsairs. Yeah, he just got a whiff of the Corsairs. Oh my god, he's not... Uh-oh. He's not prepared for this. He could have gone Grandmaster Chapel, never did. He went for Foreign Ministry. Again, the greed gets the better of him. You do see he did manage to discover Corsairs, so he's gonna have the same technology here. But you do see immediately Vladimir moves in with his own Corsairs, and he is probably going to take down the city of Marseille well before the ancient walls will go. Not that that is an important city. He only has like desert tiles, a lot less production and food than the other cities. But these cities, Bordeaux and Rouen, need to be protected. All of those units need to get there from PeterPan so he can defend properly. And also he's going to need a lot more gold. Peter relied on Middlestudent pressure. Oh, he relied on. Yeah, he did rely on Middlestudent pressure. But then Middlestudent has his own... You see how Forever Young played this? They attacked the one that could have influenced the other borders of the Gauls. The one that did have the power to do a counterattack. At the same time as they put an attack on their opponents. You know, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. They're taking out their ability to counterattack while attacking into something. On the other side of the planet, we do have quite a few more cities coming up from Persia. They're trying to settle all of this land over here. We do have him also getting over here to the east of with the city of Tarsus right next to Manchester. I do also notice he still has quite a few builders working his land and improving. He got a lot of these campuses, and I do see him in the stats is starting to grow. 162 production is doing quite well, 45 science, 92 culture, and 60 gold. Actually, in the gold department at the moment, again, there's not that big of a difference between them. We do have PeterPan just jumping up and down with his stats, 127 and 200 culture. In the overall tab, we do have in the tourism 64 tourism for PeterPan, and he didn't start to acquire any of these. Oh my god, look at the pain squad. We do play with some mods for multiplayer, and we do have a server, like multiple actually Discord servers, which are no quit servers. We do suspend the people that quit, and if they do quit, they get a timeout so they don't affect other games. You can actually join, I think it is, let me see, discord.gg/CPL. If you have the game, you can, oh, city goes down. Gaul takes the first city of the game from an enemy player over here. Yeah, that's the CPL link. If you go in, if you have the copy in your Steam library, you're gonna get to register. Well, we're gonna need to see when Fireaxis is gonna get Civ 7. Everybody's waiting for Civ 7, by the way. I gotta say, everybody's waiting for Civ 7. Well, we do have walls coming up in Ruan. You do see PeterPan did upgrade a few coursers, and he's gonna stop the Pain Squad. Yes, he lost a city, but it wasn't the biggest city that he had, and not to mention a builder. And taking a look at this, I do think he's gonna be fine, or he should be fine here. He just needs a few more units to handle pressure, and it should be fine. He's building a few more from Paris. He's getting a few more commercials there for the gold, and in the end, well, he lost a city. He did manage to also get Noel, that's a spy in Singapore, for some extra diplomatic visibility against the Gauls here, and his courses are on par with the courses of the Gauls. So neither of them do have generals, so it is what it is. We do have a general though from Aztec, and Aztec does benefit from from Oligarchic Legacy, from his general, from +3 luxury attack bonus on his units, and as you can see, Middlestudent did manage to get a lot of them. Still, he's waiting for his opponent, for Demonar, to come onto the coast and take away his cities. You do see Demonar finally did manage to get a caravel improved in Leeds, and he's pre-building some of those frigates. The quadrims are the lower technology than the frigates, and of course they're gonna turn into frigates as soon as he gets the tech and the niter. I do want to figure out what everybody did get, by the way. Let's see. Montezuma went for a second Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have just Dima Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, Demonar Free Inquiry Golden Age, Halland on Monumentality Golden Age, and Vladimir did go for Penbrush and Voice. Vladimir here is trying to put more cities down and trying to push his way out as much as possible from this predicament. He knows that Hans is not going to be that scary for some time. He's only on 54 science and 50 culture. He's lacking, definitely lacking production. 97 production is just not serving him right. That's quite a problem over there. You see, he's the only one in the game that has less than 100 production. That is a cry for help. We do have Georgia over here with Kevsurs starting to be upgraded in the cities of the north, Mtskheta and Tel Aviv. He will get to attack his opponents, and you do see he's dealing significant damage against the cities and the units of Aztec. Aztec will need to be careful how he's going to upgrade his own units. Middlestudent is on 69 science and 96 culture, and he's going to get printing in form and catalysm in 2. Civ 7, I didn't even properly pay 6 or Humankind. Oh, yeah, it's fine. In Humankind, you didn't lose anything. It's fine. Civ 6, though, I think you lost a lot on Civ 6. On Humankind, is basically like one of those games you just play for a week and totally forget. Like you put it somewhere on the shelves and you never play it again. While Civ 6, totally different genre. Oh, I need to get water. Give me a second. Totally. I forgot to get water or some kind of juice. I got the banners and I got the water. Okay, finally. I totally forgot I had one more of these Phantom Madnesses in the fridge there. So glad I found it. Okay, so that attack is over. Looks like the Gaul is gonna go back to his own cities. He's gonna also need to put down encampments if he wants to get some more damage. He only has like 1-2 of them, and he needs to get the projects out so he gets generals. You see, Aztec is doing 11 great general points a turn. Rome is on 0. We got Persia on 2, and the Gauls are starting to make 3. That's just a lot. So many points coming out from Aztec. But he's gonna need every ounce of those points. I gotta say, when it comes to those capsules, you don't really want to go against them without a general. And of course, you don't really want to get them a general. Looking at what's going on over here, we do have, as you can see, the Kevsurs with 67 strength going against the swordsman of Aztec. And of course, these are just swordsmen. I'm pretty sure Middlestudent will need to upgrade these into men-at-arms, and after that into muskets. In the meantime, the fact that he cannot develop his cities properly on the west side is going to mean that a Middlestudent is going to be forced to stay on +3 amenities and not going to develop his amenity count, which is going to be a problem. Not to mention, England can keep on pushing here while they never actually took down Gaul. Power to Mario. Hello there, sir. Hello there. Humankind is a good game, but a sad face. Really, bro? Okay, got Civ 6 for free on Epic Games. Played it once in a while. Also, I thought it was my nothing to do game. Last week I realized I had 300 plus hours in the game without even knowing. I know, right? Exactly. That's, you know, before I actually joined the multiplayer community, I played so much Civ, just fooling around. I was just opening Civ. I enjoyed the music in the background. I was just, oh, okay, let's build this here. Let's get this empire there. And I was like, why is this guy attacking me? I'm gonna take him out. Never even wanted to get a victory condition. Have you guys had the same experience? You never, like, what's a victory condition? No, just play the game, bro. You know, like, play the game, like, develop, explore, see what's there, do some trades over here, and so on and so forth. And then I went into the multiplayer community. My life changed. The life totally changed. Like, there is nothing compared to the multiplayer, between the multiplayer and the single player experience. Nothing is comparing. The public save lobbies are yes, but honestly, to be fair, all of the games that are public do have so much toxicity on it. Don't you miss the naive, cute approach to just being casual Civ 6 enjoyer? No, actually no. So I have like a good memory of it, but I do realize, like, oh my god, how much I lost. You know, like how much I lost because I didn't know the multiplayer scene. The interaction, the challenging, the diplomacy, it's totally different. You get to the next level. It's just playing against AI is no challenge, and it's not entertaining enough, I guess. And unfortunately, and this is true for all games, I do believe right now there's a serious lack of serious modding, moderating, proper moderating in all of the games from the planet. That is so many problems, and it affects humans on so many levels. It affects us on so many levels, which I think, I hope they're gonna keep fixing, or they're gonna try to fix it, because I don't know, it's just so bad for children, for teens, for everybody playing the game. Like anyway, I guess we did try as much as possible to create in CPL and in CVFR as well, in the tournaments that we're handling, a much better experience overall for everybody. Now, hey, Van Bradley rated with 57 play. Ooh, welcome everybody. VB in the house. How you doing, bro? Haven't seen you online for so long. How have you been? Where have you been? Oh, don't tell me you've been sitting in the sun for so long, bro. I mean, can you imagine Van Bradley just cooked on every side over there. He just moved on every side on the beaches over there. Woo-hoo. Oh my God. Hello, everybody. I gotta say, this is a game coming out from the CPL Premier League. We do have Forever Young going against MonkaGun. We do have quite a few things happening on the map, but we were talking about, well, games in general, multiplayer, seeing other games, this game, humankind and other stuff in the meantime. Coming back to the game over here, we do have two skirmishes. One is Aztec defending against Georgia's push with the Kev source. Aztec did manage to get a +3. He's gonna get James St. George to put the walls in Tenayuka. We do have them, both of them having the general over here, getting those points for them. On the other side, we did have an attack, a swift attack coming up from the Gauls into the French land. You do see a city, well, got razed to the ground over here from France. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is. On the east side, we did have Persia just settle as many cities as possible. He did couple his economy with England and is starting to generate quite a bit of gold. You see them on, one is on 100 gold, the other one is on 133. We do have also an attack coming up from England going against the Aztec cities from behind, from the west side. Tlacopan is ripe for the taking. I do also notice Middlestudent did manage to settle Teotihuacan earlier and finished the pyramid. Oh, he never finished the pyramids? He was one turn off. What did oh, that's Pepega. But he did get the Temenanki. Okay, that's why he built the Temenanki so fast. Where are the pyramids? I know somebody built the pyramids. Who built the pyramids? Like, I remember seeing that on him. I see Mahabodhi Temple here on France, so he's getting extra 2 points. Wait, really? Nobody? Come on. Somebody built. Must have built. Was it? No. Pepega? Okay, Middlestudent still defending against this. He is on middle going banking and civil. Okay, so he has many times already. It's fine. Where's pyramids? Where are the pyramids? Did we go over the pyramids and we didn't figure out where they are? Also, what's this city doing here? Oh, this is the connection city. Okay. Top goal. Wow. Oh my God. He got it in Alicia. Oh, thank you, Frosty Unicorn. We got Vladimir over here snatching pyramids away from his neighbor and opponent. You see, he also built Petra in the same city, and now he's getting to benefit from a Paititi Petra shenanigan. He's gonna get so many yields coming up from these tiles worked, and you see the gold, you see the culture, you see the production coming up. So good. Now we do have also him with a statue of Zeus getting free spearmen and free archers to go on the defense on the west side, and I would have loved him to reposition all of his army back on the west side to go against Aztec. I'm a bit sad we didn't actually have a coordination here, but it is what it is. Now we're gonna see how they're gonna play this up next. Halland here is starting to lose steam. He's only on 55 science and 76 culture. Vladimir is on 65 and 133, and he's starting to get a lot more. Of course, he's gonna need quite a few more of these campuses, and he's gonna need to counteract the loss of Penbrush and Voice in the next era, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it. We do need to also see what Middlestudent is gonna do now that he has his own men at arms. They are the same strength of the Kiev source, and they can even attack over here, even overwhelm them with the +7. Remember, the Middlestudent units, the units of Middlestudent do have an extra +6 intel on opponents' movements and a +3 luxury attack bonus. The Georgian units honestly have no chance against these. 80 strength units, 70 strength units. We do have the medieval walls built in Tenayuka with James of St. George, it looks like this attack will be over. One bit of information here, we do have 3 nations over 100 science on one side, but only 1 over 100 science on the other. Demonar did do quite well to get his stats up, and he's benefiting from quite a few advantages here. But then just Dima is on 81, 108. We got Halland on 55, 79. Vladimir is struggling to keep up with the 3 versus 1 that he's in right now, and we do need to see how they're gonna try to get out of this situation. It looks like it's gonna be a dirty game until the end. We're not gonna see exactly what's gonna happen until we actually see the end maneuver. Most of it because the players are changing tactics mid game. We've seen a bit of a difference, like a bit of a decision made at the beginning. Then they switched it a few turns later, got something else. Then they switched that into something else because they didn't find it appropriate anymore. And now they're going for something else. It's like they're trying to adapt to the game as much as possible, and I'm sure this is actually hurting them quite a bit, prolonging the game in some aspects that might be irrelevant. Well, we do need to see England try to get the city of tarkov plan. That's going to be hurting Aztec quite a bit. If Demonar over here would actually manage to get the knights alongside his boats, oh my god, that's going to be just a death blow to Aztec. Like, all of the Aztec army is east. He doesn't even see the caravel coming. This eagle warrior, I guess he sees the admiral, but that admiral was there for a long time. Does Tamar have a city east of? Yes, here, right? This one, yes. They're trying to go for the coastal trades, I think. Well, we'll see how this will develop over here. Definitely, the longer the game goes on, the more options they're gonna get. And no, the more obvious the options will be. I'm sorry, I just messed that up as a nice sentence. The longer the game goes on, the more obvious will be what's going to happen over here. The choices of the players will start to be fewer and fewer to get a victory condition, and we're going to see what kind of moves they're going to do and counter moves. We do have a Middlestudent going for the muskets. Yeah, there we go. I was saying that he will need to get the muskets. I don't think he has a general for them. This is Hannibal Barca, so he just lost the extra +5 bonus. The musketmen are Renaissance units, so they don't benefit from this classical medieval general. You do need to get not that wait a second, this is medieval. Oh, Renaissance. Okay, then Renaissance, this one. He needs to get this one there, Ethelfled. No, bro, where are you going? Come back. I think he's gonna teleport it. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna teleport it to the east. If he's going to manage to get that general, he should be able to push through the line of defense much easier. And you do see he's putting down more encampments. That just means his whole infrastructure is getting ready for all-out war, maybe against Halland. I do believe he's going to be surprised over here on the west side when he's going to lose Taco Plan. There was a possibility for England over here to put quite a few of those land units to bear against his opponent, and if he would have managed to get a few of them to invade from the coast, it would have helped to take the pressure out of Gaul and Tamar. Also, they could have done a 2-prone attack if Vladimir did attack over here on Aztec. So, like I was saying, quite a few things could have been done differently to get a totally different result over here. A much faster takeover of empires, especially at the beginning. Have you seen there was an option for them to actually go against each other 3 versus 1, but they didn't do it. It's like, wow, bro, really? You go so fast, upgrade those upgrade those tiles, and you never make use of them? Oh, I need to get where's the madness? Where's the madness? Check this out. Madness. Yeah, we do have more campuses being finished over here from the Gauls. We do need to see how he's gonna fare in the next terrain of how he's gonna get those stats up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to be competitive with both PeterPan and Middlestudent next to him. While you do see he's lagging behind clearly in the science screen. The culture is fine because he's getting a lot of culture coming up from those mines that he has, and that's the special ability of the Gauls. Each mine he has improved, he's gonna get an extra culture point. I do see Hong Kong has been defeated, but I don't know where Hong Kong was. Let me actually take a look on the map here. Was it here? No. Was it here? No. Here? No. 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 La Rochelle. No. 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 Hong Kong. Oh, finally. Okay, I see. England did manage to take over the city-state of Hong Kong over here on the east of Bradford. Okay, got it. Thank you, Ixtaba. We do have England also getting that Ancestral Hall and Foreign Ministry. Interesting choice to go for Ancestral Hall, but it is what it is. He did go religious settlements, and you do see now he did improve most of his land. England, lalala, is with a free inquiry golden age, and he still has 8 more tons of it with 75 culture per turn, 155 production, which you do see is not even close to what just Dima has. Most of the time on England you do want to go for those shipyards and build them quite fast, so you get all of the production out of your Royal Navy dockyards. Not to mention you do get to improve quite a few of those things around it. Industrial zones, aqueducts and everything do mesh quite well. You do need to actually get them to make the most out of it. He did prioritize going wider as an empire than actually taller. Usually when you go taller you do get those districts much faster. We do have also Persia putting down encampments, and now he is also gearing up for war. We're probably going to see a timing in the tank artillery zone over here against England, and of course England is going to have quite a few issues. I am curious how much science he's going to lose when he's going to drop like a rock without the free inquiry. Same about Demonar over here. He's also in a free inquiry golden age, and he has so many of those Royal Navy dockyards, but he is building a lot of campuses in the meantime. Okay, so now Middlestudent is gonna get his okay, James St. George here in Taco Plan. He got the walls up earlier, and you do see he's getting a few more traders. He does notice the caravels on the west side, so he's probably aware that he's gonna have a Sido coming against, or I should say a few frigates coming against that city soon. Needs to beef up the strength of that city, not to mention needs to get catapults, trebuchets actually in this era, needs to get trebuchets so he can properly defend against the caravels coming against him. How is Middlestudent negative GDP? Well, he didn't really build commercials. He got a few of them, but that's about it. He got like 2 of them, and he has such a big army, and I think he's not working the cards properly. Let me actually double check. Yeah, his logistics and professional army. That's why he doesn't. So if you would have gotten for the conscription, the -1 card, I think it would have been different here. Also, good evening, so happy. How are you doing, sir? We do have the retreat of the Georgian army towards the south, towards his cities. There's not much more that he can go through. These muskemen are way too strong for the capsules to go through. And I do notice Vladimir over here is trying to figure out a way for him to go against Aztec. I'm actually surprised he's not going and taking out a few units. Maybe he's not having a vision of Xochicalco. That's the problem. I think so, right? Good evening, sir. We do have the Gauls with attacking into Rome. He found the weakest link over here, and he's gonna try to poke at it. Rome does have a few defensive crossbows and started building a few knights, but it is a bit too late. He's gonna get pillaged and he's gonna lose a few tiles. We do need to see if he's ever gonna lose cities, because he does have the walls up in Aquileia, and I do believe Ravenna is gonna get the walls up in time also. There are way too many turns for these courses to get to those cities to be so dangerous. How is Rome so small? Oh my god, that's a big story. But big story short, long story short, basically Rome stayed on 3 cities to get Colosseum early. You see how that worked out, right? Ooh. Yeah. Well, yeah. It was a hard time. What can I say? Hard times for challenging time for Rome. Challenging time. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he's gonna manage to get out of this. There are quite a few courses coming up from Vladimir. No way to actually take the city's defenses down. Usually you do need to get a catapult or some kind of siege unit. And of course, at the moment, there's nothing like that happening here. Looking at what's going on in English land, we do have him with the army managing to take a look at Persia to the south. Again, there are quite a few Persian units that are standing there to the north, but the infrastructure is just now getting built up in Persia's land. Let's see, the attack started on the city of Takoplan. No defensive units to speak of in this city either, and we do need to see how the frigates will take it down really quickly. Even if he didn't lose the cities on the east side, the Tenayuka, he is gonna get to lose the city on the west side of Tenochtitlan. There's no way that he could stop this takeover, especially since he doesn't have bombards or trebuchets over there. We're gonna see also later on in the game if we're gonna see some battleships here. The battleships can attack Teotihuacan and Ixtapaluca, and I think at the moment there's actually a discussion going on in their chat. I don't know if anybody is streaming from them. That would be actually quite nice to hear what's going on, but I do believe they're talking about what they can do late game, and if they have enough power on PeterPan to get victory condition on their side, because it is gonna be a problem. Like PeterPan is 7 out of 44. He does get to end up getting defended over here by his opponent slowly, and he doesn't have enough faith for a lot of rock pans, nor did he get there soon enough, right? His nationalism 1 is gonna take a long time to get to those rock bands. In the meantime, he did manage to acquire more tourism. He's on 93 tourism a turn. That doesn't feel enough. Am I the only one thinking this? That doesn't feel enough, right? It's like, okay, sure, he's getting a lot of culture, a lot of gold from each of his cities, but it's just not enough to get him to push him through a victory condition. And I do want to point something else out. In the past few turns, in the past 10 turns, we've seen a massive difference come out of between the two teams, and look at the production difference between them. Like we got 278, 293, 165, and 304. While on MonkaGun we got 178, 125, 210, and 295. Middlestudent again doing amazing work when it comes to the production, even keeping up with the goal. Can you imagine how much that actually takes to keep up with the goal with Oppidomes when you don't have Oppidomes? Which is the best save in the mode to start practicing? I would say Rome. France's tourism is the story of a whole game. Good, but the other team has done enough to stay ahead. Way ahead. Yeah. France's story, I mean PeterPan's story? Yeah, it's just PeterPan over there trying to be all alone. Yep. It's doing amazing work. Halland over here to the south did start to generate a bit of tourism himself. Let's actually check out his numbers. On 62 tourism a turn, 123 culture, and the defender of the culture victory from Forever Young is actually Vladimir at the moment. Gaul. Oh my god. If only they sacrificed the beginning to get 4 horses from each of them. There were 3 players, they could have gotten 4 horses each to go against the Gauls when it was early on. If only they could have done that. I believe this game could have been over right then and there. Anyway, it does look like Rome's production did get into crossbows, and now we do see a significant amount of these defensive units. We do have quite a few knights over here also to defend with some extra strength, and even if he doesn't have a general, it is enough for him to push back those Gallic units or even keep them at bay. We do see PeterPan is getting lower and lower in the strength, even if it is a 55 strength and 150 fortification health. Now it's only 24 and 116 garrison. We do have those frigates that can take it out this turn, and then we do need to see when that caravel is gonna walk in and take it over entirely. Isaac Newton got picked up also by Middlestudent. That's going to give him an extra plus to science for each of his universities, and of course he's going to get a free university and a library. More science, well, at least he's going to get an advantage from that. Rome was the one at the beginning that did manage to snatch Hypatia. Interesting that he was the one who got Hypatia. Wow, I didn't see that. We do have the Gauls snatching a builder from Aztec, and you do see Terracotta army coming up from Xochicalco in 4 turns. Middlestudent is trying to get the points coming up for the next era, and by the looks of it, he is not that worried about what's happening to Tlacopan. I'm pretty sure that city is going to get razed to the ground. Whatever happens is going to get razed to the ground. Also on the side of France, we do have a lot more of these chateaus coming up on as many tiles as possible, while he did manage to couple his economy with England and Rome. Oh my god, that's so many trade routes between them. Trying to get Statue of Liberty from the city of Rheims. This actually brings us up to the subject of Diplo victory. We do have Eleanor on 4 out of 20 points. He's going to be 8 out of 20 points on the statue, and let's actually take a look over here. They're not gonna win the next Congress. This is what I wanted to see. They're not gonna win the next Congress. So 94 Diplo favor. Oh man, this is just catastrophe. That one move from the beginning, look how it haunts Hans for the remainder of the game. That is such a painful move to see. Fact to see. I don't know, a fact, I guess it's better to see. Oh. Well, we do have theater squares coming out from lalala, finally getting those shipyards in production from London. I do notice he's starting to generate a lot more production per turn on 224, but still not up there as his opponent. Justima is 288, 60 production in plus. We do have also Justima putting down more of these armories, improving all of those encampments with the buildings in them, allowing him to build an army much faster. He did manage to put, what is this, a campus? A campus, a plus 2. Okay, I thought it's something else. Never mind. He's going to get more universities here, 165 science and 138 culture. Now, I do want to point out, Lalala is in a free inquiry golden age, and Justima is not. He's actually in a pen, brush, and voice. So Lalala is going to lose a lot of science per turn, like 50 science per turn, while Justima is going to keep his science, and he's going to lose a bit of culture, like around 40 culture. That's going to be massive when you think about the next part of the game. Lalala over here, even if he did manage to get a bit more science advantage right now, I think he's going to be caught up by Justima very soon. And we do also have, of course, a Demonar actually catching up to PeterPan's science generation and acquirement. He is on 225 science at 158 culture, while PeterPan is 168 science and 303 culture. The production, you see, You see Demonar going for the production rather than going for anything else, and he is gonna try to do something with it. The question is, what is he gonna do with it? That's gonna be a lot of production for Demonar. 39 right now, the most productive in the game. He has factories coming out of his cities, coal power plants for the extra production, and you do see he did manage to get a very good industrial zones. +7s. Oh my god, not even working the double card. Interesting. He did also manage to take away a city from Aztec, while Tamar did push him from the south. Aztec couldn't actually get pushed, didn't lose anything over there, but did get forced to put up a defense. We do notice the Gauls over here are also going to need to do something. In the meantime, they're just focusing on trying to get more stats, trying to get more cities, more districts, rather than anything else as an army. Aztec city just got raised. Yes, you are correct. Tlacopan did go down. We do have also Machu Picchu, Tenochtitlan in 3 turns, and that's one of the wonders that actually a lot of oh my god, a lot of the stream viewers consider it's irrelevant to the game. I still think, I believe in the Pichu, man. I believe in the Pichu, and sometimes you gotta hear the Pichu out, man. It's it's gonna give him some extra adjacency towards his campus, theater squares over here, and since he does have a few of these industrial zones next to, he's also gonna get some of that over there. We'll see how it is. I am worried when push comes to shove, when it comes to that artillery tank timing, we're gonna have a much better prepared Persia versus not so well prepared England and Rome at the same time. Same can be said about the Gauls over here. He's gonna be much better prepared to do that attack going against France than actually his opponent. France here is gonna have the stats, but he's just not gonna have the infrastructure built. And when I'm talking about infrastructure, I'm talking about those encampments with the military academies in them for the oil and so on and so forth, not to mention the production. Middlestudent here did lose quite a bit of edge, 135 science with 139 culture. He is also losing gold on -3, but he does have 311 production. That's still good. The question is it good enough? Because next to him, Vladimir is starting to get up in the science screen, and he is well on the culture. He's just going to need to ramp up his efforts over here. Yeah, same production between them, 310, 310. A lot less food, though, on Vladimir. We should be 1 turn, 2 turns away from the next era. We do have Hans going for a heroic. He's going to be 74 out of 68. Middlestudent is also 4 points out, and it looks like he's going to get the terracotta army. Oh my god, he's not going to get the terracotta army. He's going to get it 1 turn later. Oh, Pepega. Can he get something right now? Like, he cannot chop Machu Picchu, he doesn't have a chop, right? He cannot chop in Xochicalco the terracotta army because he doesn't have a chop. Not that he doesn't have a chop, he does have a chop. He doesn't have builders on a chop, so that's why he doesn't have a chop. Important question, how many cities will Aztec need to lose before their stats are lower than Rome stats? 3. We did have Statue of Liberty being finished in the city of Rhymes. I do see he's going for his entertainment complex right here. And I do notice the Gaul did manage to get a level 3 spy in Rennes. Okay, I mean that is big. That's gonna give him the necessary edge against France over here with the 2 extra points of diplomatic visibility. Very nice, very nice. Colossus started up by PeterPan. Where my manners? Where my manners at? Well, we do have amphitheaters coming up from Bristol, 2 turns away from finishing. Looks like England is trying to get that more culture in, and in just a few turns, in next turn, he's going to lose a lot of science. PeterPan did manage to get over 200 science, just like Demonar, and just Demonar, you see he's just slowly getting a lot more stats, getting those banks in. Oh my god, they're already having quite a bit of advantage over here when it comes to the gold per turn. And they're gonna get a lot more in the next turn. So just Dima getting those banks is gonna generate so much gold for them. Of course, England did actually couple his economy with Persia, while Persia is still working internals. It's just much better for Persia to work those internals for the benefits that you get from each of those trade routes. But overall in the game, you're gonna generate a little less gold than normal. I'm a bit defocused at the moment, and I'm not sure why. I'm a bit worried also about what's going to happen here between England and Persia. Most of it is because of the lack of commitment from either of them. We got like a few scattered units there, a few scattered units there, without an actual plan in mind. The only plan that I see is the infrastructure coming off from Persia, while I don't see the same thing happening on England. On England, we were expecting him to get something like I would say a lot of more encampments, while he did focus on getting industrial zones, getting his shipyards, getting his campuses and everything else, anything else other than the encampments. You still need to get those generals for the extra points, for the extra movement, and it is very important late game to actually get the oil generation going in your encampments. That's something that I'm pretty sure Persia is aware of, actually, and lalala. It's just he didn't get the opportunity to get a lot of them. You see, Birmingham did build one, that's it. And this is going to be an issue. This is 100% going to be an issue in the next turn. We do have one more turn until the Congress, or I should say 1 minute and 15 seconds. I do see Hans did go for that heroic age, while we do have two golden ages on Forever Young, Demonar and Halland. Halland did go for his third monumentality, and we got Demonar on reform the coinage. He just jumped up in the gold generation, 219 points. Hans did also go for reform the coinage with monumentality golden age and Hixun Tacones. He is gonna need to show us what he's capable of to get back into the game here. And we do have him getting a few more workers out. I do see the spy coming out from Kume, and he's at the moment he stabilized the defense on the west side. Didn't lose much of anything. He lost probably one single crossbow and one mine. That's about it. I do have to say Vladimir was a bit too anxious to attack, and instead of getting a ball of units to attack into, or maybe to put on attack, he just went one unit. So it gave quite a bit of a heads up to Rome that attack will unfold, and he's gonna need to get defensive units. He got to get the production into them and train them. Well, let's see. Begin. I need to go B, right? This is Islam. Oh, we got another religion. Woo. Okay. There we go. I think we're gonna have 5 minutes after the Congress for a quick pause. I gotta say, I do need to get to the bathroom really quickly. Oh, actually, Georgia. Oh my God, Kefsul cores against muskets. They're taking down the muskets. Wait, really? This is actually happening? Where's the general? Bro, Ethelflaed, Get that Alfred in there. Oh, okay. Well, it's moving, but it's not there yet. It's not fast enough. Now, we do need to see a battery ram or something that he could take down the walls, though. Oh, wait. A battery ram doesn't work because these are medieval walls. So he's going to need trebuchets or bombards. Of course, Georgia did go for, let's see, foreign ministry. Fail. We would have loved to see him on something else. Wink, wink, maybe some Grandmaster Chapel to make use of that faith per 10 to buy out units. 164 faith. Wink, wink. Hey, Kalu 49. Good evening, sir. How are you doing tonight? Okay, let's see. Wait, did I think I did click, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. International trade loss to Hans. Ooh, negative. That's a problem. And we do have the 2 Diplo points on PeterPan, the main man. Okay. We got more of these Kievsur cores. They didn't manage to get next to the city of Tenayuka, and that's still going to be a very hard city to take over because of the walls. And you do see Middlestudent here has a problem with just getting the units to defend himself. He's getting pushed from the west side, and England is going to just keep those frigates and those sea dogs next to the coast. So he does a little bit more damage here. We do also need to see on what kind of say stats they're gonna have here. And we got lalala 153 science with a 94 culture. Hans is 96 and 61, lagging behind considerably. Vladimir is 118 and 139, and he has been keeping an advantage from quite some time now. Not to mention, he almost has like 3 times the production. The Dank Psycho, good evening, sir. By the way, for the ministry over GMC on Georgia, more benefits for team and himself. What do you think of Georgia? Not this game, but in normally. So I did enjoy very much Georgia back before the monumentality snip, the nerf on monumentality overall, because it did get to generate quite a bit of science, quite a bit of monumentality. Quite a bit of faith. I'm sorry, I'm distracted tonight. I don't know what's happening with me. I know what's happening with me, but I can't say it on stage. Zondex Kind, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid over here. Hey, hello there, sir. How are you doing with the big ones, with the challenges? If you guys don't know Zondex Kind, he's doing so many amazing challenges on CPL on his own stream. He's doing quite a few of them. I know he's doing it on the TGM channel, on the TGM Discord, and so on. Let's see, Zondax Kind. There we go. We know what is happening to you. Know? Oh, Nash, how do you know? Do you read my brain, bro? Oh man. Don't read my brain. It's private. Taking a look at what's going on here, I do want to reiterate about Tamar over there. I was going for it. So it usually did get a very good tempo coming up in the monumentality, and when it lost that tempo, it never came back. Like the loss of the discount for the monumentality age was basically the death of Tamar in the meta. Yes, it can do well, but it's not good anymore to be relevant in most of the games. Even in this game, it's relevant because of the Kievsur push. If Aztec will manage to get that, woo. Let me just say we shared a few activities tonight. Wow, we do? Okay, cheers, bro. Oh, there's a meta. There's always a meta. Yes, there's always a meta, and it's changing quite a bit because we do have modders that are changing the stats of the game from a few months to a few months. It's going alright. The last challenge I published is the Spanish one, and for the CPL server, next match is Gaul through Vietnam. Oh, very nice, very nice. I can't wait to actually get. I do need to get some announcements done, and of course, we do need to inform more of the CPL players. I'm pretty sure we do have a problem with communication over there to actually get the word out. There is a CPL challenge, and there are quite a few things that you can do and get the points in, and so on and so forth. It's just. I think it's gonna take a little while to get accustomed to what we should do. We do also need to check out what's going on over here with Vladimir. Okay, Vladimir did retreat his units here. Oh, and we do have a pause for a few more minutes. It's fine. Oh, let me actually wait. For +7 on the mana times, it's hard to compare, especially when you can make swords pre-built for only 5 iron now. Yes, I do agree. Right now, Tamar has been beefed up quite a bit. I was talking about back before it was much more powerful. You could actually get very good culture victories with it. It was extremely good. Now, not so much. Yes, you can get some attacks going, but only like on a niche, and other than that you see the stats are just not good, like 73 science, 184 culture, everybody over 100. I don't know. Let me go back, let me go to the toilet really quickly. Be right back. Dun, 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 dun. We're back. I should turn off the air conditioning. There we go. Thank you for all we're doing in Civ 6. Oh, it's much pleasure. It's a pleasure to work. Oh my god, it's amazing actually. It is, I gotta say, such an adventure coming off from a community of a few hundred players to a community of tens of thousands. Oh my god, it's just amazing. Amazing. Well, let's see when we're gonna have something over here. Well, we're gonna need to unpause. Oh, I do notice quite a few campuses coming off from Vladimir. He's gonna get really quickly a lot of science. Of course, he does have so much production. He's on 345, and now going for the campuses. He did also build the Forbidden City in Aduatuca, allowing him to work another wildcard policy slot, which is quite important in your government, especially when you're the Gauls. Extra production is always welcome, or extra doubling. Now we do have also Georgia starting to get quite a few stats here, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep pushing through Aztec. Aztec, even if he does have a lot of production, it looks like at the moment he's prioritizing doing a lot of everything else other than defending himself. I was expecting a lot more ranged units over here to help defend against the Kevsurs, and of course you do see he's bringing up a few more muskets. He doesn't have a lot of strength on these muskets, and I do again see his general is just not there on the scene, giving him quite a bit of a loss in the strength. Let me see, do I have time to show you something else? I don't know if I have time to show you. I was thinking maybe I have time to show you more of the EFT action, but I guess no. Oh, I do have time to show you something. Let me take a look. Quick look. Escape from Tarkov. Let me see. Where's that one? This is this.
Okay.
There was a. No, not this. What is this? Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Not this. This. No. Oh man, I don't know if I showed you this, but there was like a few days ago I was doing a few runs on Interchange. That's a map with the mall, right? And I was on the outskirts of Interchange on a big highway. Like on the left side you see a highway, and I just got into an area like bushy area and so on and so forth, and I just wanted to see, okay, like there are sounds, somebody started shooting around me, and I was like, okay, what's going on? Let me find out what's going on. So what I did over here, I was just sitting in to see what's going on. You can actually hear steps coming from my right, shooting coming from my left, and then shooting coming up on my right. I didn't get enough visibility to see where the guy was, so I just tried to figure it out with oh, there we go. There's one. I just saw him for like a split second, and he went back behind the truck. I couldn't get a good shot on him, and I was just waiting for him to come out. I think he just kept on going and never came this way or something. So hey Kazak, hello there, man. Kazak here is actually quite a Escape from Tarkov fan, by the way, a player. Are you joining the tournament on Sunday, Kazak? Oh, there we go. Look at that. They're fighting over here. Oh my god, look at how many shots are over there, right? But I never got to see exactly what's going on. They're like with flashlights, with like you see the splashing of something over there. It's just not what I was expecting, and so I just stayed here, and after all of those shots I was expecting somebody to come towards me from the east side. I didn't want to reveal my position because I thought it's better to see like this than go against them while they were reloading or something like that. And then check this out, I just kept on moving, and I started hearing somebody coming from totally the other side, moving over here on that highway in front. I don't know, you can hear him really slowly, like check this out, you can hear him moving. No, I just got up, I saw a little bit, I saw him, bow. That's it, like easy peasy, shooting ducks in a battle. Anyway, yeah, that's my adventure on Tarkov 4. One of the adventures that I had on Tarkov the other day. I did get to catch a few other ones, but it's fine. Sniper achievement unlocked. Yeah, exactly. Kazak, by the way, there's a solo tournament on Woods if you want to join. Bolt action rifle tournament, or pistol. If you prefer pistol, you can play with the pistol. It's level 4 armor only, and we get to play like 4 hours to get as many points as possible. I think the outcast, I didn't see anything. My visual perception is peak. Well, I mean, I think it's just how to say more experience than anything else, because honestly when I joined this game I was freaked out. I think I stayed in a bush for like 30 minutes, and I'm not kidding. I was hearing shots around me. I didn't understand where they're coming from, why they're shooting, at who was fighting who, and what kind of weapons. Like it was where do I need to go? There's like no information about that. There's no magical arrow that will tell you, oh, you need to go there, or map that you can open up to see your waypoint. Is nothing like that. It's just you need to keep it all in your mind. Kinky Dreads, good evening. GG, what is Aztec doing? Aztec is doing. Sound like real life combat? Yeah, that's exactly what they're going for. They want to get us, how to say, as real as possible. Like you have like stuff like light bleeds or heavy bleeds. You get shot on different parts of the body, and you get like different, how to say, different types of problems. For example, you get shot in the hand, you're gonna have a problem aiming, right? You get shot in the leg, you're gonna have a problem moving. You can get your bones broken. Again, you have like also different types of remedies for each of these. It's actually quite problematic, but it's when you go through all of this, like when you acquire the knowledge and you get through all of the beginning, it's very entertaining. We'll see on Sunday. My Sunday, I'm actually, I don't know, I'm conflicted over here. It's either gonna be, yeah, exactly. If you get shot in the wrist, you have trouble telling time. I know, right? Well, it would be my first experience in a tournament, and till now I only played like only solo or with my friends. So we're gonna see what happens when I'm in a competitive environment, if I like it or not. So that's why I'm a bit conflicted. Not to mention, I want to see if you guys like it on the stream. Fingers crossed you're gonna like it. We do have Georgia managing to get more of these Kefsur cores next to his opponent. Still didn't actually bring... oh, finally, he's bringing a siege tower with him. Looks like he's going to manage to do significant damage against these muskets. But now the muskets... Oh, come on, bro. Oh, finally, Ethelflaed did get into the city. So the muskets did get that +5 he much needed. Now it's going to be much tougher for the muskets to push through... the Kefsurs to push through the muskets, even though they do have 78 strength over there. Oh, la la la. Ooh la la. Oh, la la la. I hope he's not gonna desync or stuff like that. He can just reconnect, right? I hope so. Fingers crossed. So we don't like go through all of the shenanigans of connecting, reconnecting, and so on. Let's see what happened here. We do have 12 out of 20 Diplo points for Eleanor, and I do believe there's gonna be a lot more Diplo favor acquired on Forever Young team than we're gonna see on MonkaGun. I think actually MonkaGun just put all in to that Diplo, and Forever Young let them put in all in, so they have the advantage in this era. They're gonna go for the minus next vote, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a problem for MonkaGun to get the last remaining 8 points. Of course, in the meantime, the bigger the production difference between them is gonna get, the harder it will be to come back into this. We do have Middlestudent requiring quite a bit of gold from his team. His stats are not there anymore. He lost a lot of them, and the thing is, whenever you're gonna start fighting against somebody, you're gonna lose amenities. When you start to lose amenities, you lose everything else. You lose like a lot of bonuses throughout your empire because of the happiness, and that is quite a problem, especially if you're doing how to say, you're going for the late game development. You're just gonna not get to develop fast enough. One of the reasons the players don't really want to go against each other at the beginning of the game, they know if they don't get the attack going fast enough and hard enough, they're just gonna quote unquote derail themselves. Okay, so lalala did get back into the lobby. We do have the unpause from Halland in just a few seconds here, and taking a look at what's going on, Rome is starting up his production, finally getting over 100 production and 100 science. We do have PeterPan on 188 and 323. He did manage to drop down a little bit in the science, but got up in the culture. We do see him going for Theatre Square festivals, so he is trying to acquire more of these great musicians. Of course, Dimitri Cantemir is going to be important. That's going to give him 3 of those music words. Very important. That's a very, very important one. We do have also coal power plant coming up from Lyon, and I do notice He did get the core ability over here to the north. Again, not really that worried about the goals, but he is wary of it. We're gonna need to see if the goals over here is gonna choose to go against him anytime soon. I do notice Vladimir is going for the long term, so we do need to see when he's gonna put down those magical incamos to get all of that. Are these incamos though? No, campuses. Okay, both of them. Oh, these are the campuses from Aduatuca. We do need to see when he's gonna get all of those incamos done, so he gets the military academies in them, so he actually gets what he needs for the tanks and artilleries. The production is already there. Everything else needs to be set up. I also want to point out, finally, lalala did manage to get over 300 production. He's on 333. PeterPan 291, Middlestudent 381, and only Hans is on 151. Headed to bed. Have a good one, and praise Tamar. Yep, have a good evening, sir. And I do hope we're gonna see much more on you, of you on the streams. Keep streaming, bro. Keep streaming. My governor got promoted. Wow. Oh, it's gonna be a re-lobby. Well, it is what it is. Aquarillo, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, he never had Pingala? Oh my god, he never had Pingala. Oh, kick W. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have a quick lobby here. So we fix the issue. That's unfortunate, actually. Even with multiplayer helper, we still have these issues from time to time. It's just, oh, the game, bro. The AI just gets to do moves, little moves, before you actually get to affect it. Hey, Frisbee 3 Monk, how are you doing, sir? Welcome. Just got here. What's the story of this game? Well, we did have Forever Young go against MonkaGun on Highlands map, a lot of land. Rome basically erased himself trying to go 3 cities Colosseum, get it to get it first, but actually never got a return on it. He's irrelevant to the game, or I should say he has been irrelevant to the game for some time now. We did have Aztec trying to go and poke a little bit at Gaul, but then he got attacked and one of his cities did die. We do have Eleanor, France, that is getting a lot of tourism out, and we're going to need to see if that's actually going to allow him to get culture victory. But I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. We do also have on the other side, give me a second. I'm doing. We do also have Eleanor of Aquitaine, that's on the other team on Forever Young, trying to get as many stats as possible, so he can affect the game in late game, just the same as Persia is doing. And honestly, I do have quite a bit of an expectation over here in the next 30 turns to see a lot of warfare. We're waiting for the tanks, we're waiting for the artilleries. Most of it is just, you know, they're just getting the sim up, and that's about it. There was an attack from Tamar from Georgia on Aztec, and he was getting next to a city. I'm not so sure, I'm not so confident about his win not condition, but it is what it is. Need to fix 0 MS. Yeah, I'm also fine. I'm just a bit distracted. I don't know why, but I'm a bit distracted. It is what it is. I get to fumble my words from time to time. Oh, he didn't see somebody. I was waiting for la la la. I was trying to abstain myself from actually commenting here. I was waiting for la 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 to say something. Okay. Wait. See if I did say something. Give me a second. I did see a notification here. What happened here? Okay, there we go. Took me a while to notice that I was the only one keeping the game up. Sorry for that. I do have to say, I was expecting Halland over here to have a bit more control over the city-states and generate a bit more people of favor. I don't want to check what happened here, but honestly, if I would have to pick between Sweden and Tamar, I would still pick Sweden. It's just, I don't know, it's just much better. Let me quickly take a look at what's going on here. So, Halland. So he's keeping Yerevan and Nazca tight, but he's not putting anything in anything else. A bit unfortunate. I don't know why what he's using his envoys in. He must have a lot of envoys, right? So I don't know why he's using them. Maybe he lost quite a few of them on Auckland when it got taken over by a Middlestudent. Or maybe he's using them or waiting for some kind of trickery here. Maybe he wants to fight for Taruga, Vladimir on Hatusan. Don't think he's gonna need. Mitla is Demonar. So only Taruga is the one that he needs to fight on. And he has nothing in there. He needs a lot of them. He needs like 10, 12 maybe. That's a lot of, even more actually, because that's our money doubled here in Taruga. Oh no, a lot more, like 15 I would say, 15, 17, I don't know why I said 10, 12, 15, 17. Like I said, tonight I'm distracted. It is what it is. Well, we do have military engineers coming up from Aztec. He's building the infrastructure towards the west for reinforcements, while we do have a Middlestudent with those muskets next to Tenayuka. He did manage to get Ethelfred over there as a general, and I think this Kevsur should have moved actually to the north over here to pop that general back into the city. I'm curious when the Gaul is going to decide to do an attack over here from the east side. Of course, we do have an infinite turn right now, and a lot of them are trying to catch up what they didn't do in the previous ones. We do also notice Justima did manage to get those encampments finished as districts. Now he's going for the buildings, stables, armories, getting those banks done, and looking at the gold here, 146 gold a turn, 225 science, 97 culture. That is quite something. We do have campuses and campuses coming out from him. Oh my god, that's okay. That's gonna be a lot of science coming up next. In the tech side, he is military science in 3 turns, a scorch 13-6 as well. That means he's not that far away from getting his tanks. He would still need steel. He would need refining and combustion, but you can see he's much further ahead than lalala is. Lalala did go top 3. Because of the you can see that because of the industrialization, metal casting in 1, civil engineering in 3. That means he's gonna be late on his tanks over here. It's gonna be a question if Justima wants to benefit from that. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna want to benefit from that. He has a good chance of overwhelming his opponent here. Wait, military. Oh my god, switching text right now. Switching text on me right here. Oh no. Getting to the tanks is gonna be quite important. But he's not doing it. Not doing it. Okay, so somebody's fighting for Mitla. What's happening in Mitla? Middlestudent fighting for Mitla. 20 and 17. Middle just got Mitla. So that's gonna be quite a bit of science on their side. PeterPan jumped up to 208. We got lalala 154, Hans on 106, and Middle on 141. On the other side, we do see 212 on Justima, Demonar 190, and the Vladimir on 124. We also have Halland on 86, but he's under 100, so the only one lagging behind here. And I do notice finally Hans is starting to get his production up, getting on par with Halland, even though we're not taking into account that faith generation. Halland would be on 270 of faith generation, or actually a little bit less, 265 or something like that. In production, it is what it is. Victory conditions, we have 2 possible victory conditions. Both of them are on Eleanor. If they do manage to take out Eleanor, France, they do manage to take out all of the dreams and hopes of their opponents, especially if if there is a tank attack coming up from Persia. He can build the infrastructure towards the city of La Rochelle and keep on going towards the west of France. You can see France is more interested in getting his Theater Square Festival projects than actually getting an army, which can hurt him quite a bit. I think he knows that Vladimir is not going to go on the offensive from the northwest, nor will Justima go right now. They do need the infrastructure, they do need the technologies as well. I also noticed Vladimir is gonna go top 3 for industrialization. He is just discovering square rigging. He's gonna need to get the next tech industrialization there and get that extra production on all of his mines. He is already on 357 production. He's probably gonna jump up to 450 after he's gonna get industrialization. These are a lot of mines that will get an extra production boost, not to mention getting the coal power plants in your cities, the factories and so on, will boost him very good. And we do also need to see if France over here is going to be successful into acquiring those extra tourism points. 116 tourism per turn from PeterPan is not going to be enough to breach the defenses of his opponents, even if he is 10 out of 59. He would need either rock bands or more than 1,000 tourism to get the victory condition soon. At the moment I'm not so excited about it yet. We do have also England trying to get to Potala Palace. That's an extra point of diplomatic victory that he's getting away from the Eleanor France, and we do have him getting Filippo also from the city of Leeds. I did manage to successfully take out Tlacopan, that was over here to the west of Aztec, and we do need to see how this is going to develop here as an action. Well, we do have we do have the fleet of England just sitting with a few boats to the north of Aztec. He needs to get them back to his cities and upgrade them into battleships if he wants to do some more damage. It is possible, and he's going to need a few land units like horsers or calves that he could couple with those to take out the other cities. Auckland could also be taken down, actually. I see Iztapaluca and the Teotihuacan can be hit. So 3 cities could be taken down from Aztec, while of course Georgia is taking away all of the attention of Middlestudent on Tenayuca. We got Alhambra coming up from Samarobriva. Looks like Aduacutuca is gonna get a library coming up in 1, and I do notice the science of Gaul is just gonna get bigger and bigger quite soon. 133 is science right now. He's gonna get the universities, he's gonna get those libraries in. He has 3 of them in the build queues right now, with another university coming up from the northeastern city, while he is putting down more encampments so he can get more of those military academies for the late game. In the tech side, he's still going top 3. He definitely wants to get that extra production going before he's gonna go bottom 3 so he can get the tanks. You can see the moment PeterPan, lalala, and Hans, actually all of the MonkaGun team is going towards steel and the tanks. Ballistics coming up from the military science for Middlestudent in the bottom 3. They need all of the advantages that they can get. Now the Kefsu cores did not manage to do any kind of push here, not any kind of damage against Aztec, maybe a few units taken out here and there, and forced him to develop a bigger army, but in the end it was Aztec that did manage to survive, keep his cities, and attack back here. On the eastern side, I'm still a bit surprised about Georgia's placement of the city of Caspi. That was a long way to get over there. I guess he didn't trust to go halfway there. He didn't want to put it in Aztec reach. We do have England that still needs to get a lot more units so he can attack his opponent on land. I'm extremely surprised he's not going for this, honestly. Halland is a military science in 1. He's gonna need a few more techs that he could so he could go for refining. So military science, rifling. I don't know if he has ballistics, and then refining. Maybe we can find a knight. Okay, knight. He doesn't have ballistics. You see, there's no upgrade button here. He doesn't have ballistics. So that's actually, I'm mistaken here. That's a lot of text for him to go through, so he can get to the necessary technology for those battleships. He's going for more production. Rule Valley coming up in 5 from the city of Leeds. We do have 3 turns for Potana Palace from Liverpool, and I would really hope he's actually going to put Rule Valley. Oh no, he's gonna go. He's gonna get Potala. He wants to prioritize getting away that point from his opponent, which I kind of understand. Potala Palace is in the build queues of Paris coming up in 6. He doesn't know how long it will take Paris to get that, so he might as well get it. We do have France with multiple continents to the northwest. He's not going to get the extra bonus points on his Guard Imperials, and he is building a few of these Cav cores. You can see the Cav cores don't actually do well against even knights over here, or Cav armies. He has a Cav army here. The Cav army does better, but that's only a knight. If that turns into Cuirassier or something, that is a problem. We do also have on the west side some boats. Okay. I mean, the student got a wall up. Okay, so nothing major happening. Let's see England. English development. What do we have here? More encampments. Bradford. I see theater squares repaired. He needs to get the military academies. Yeah, there we go. Birmingham, and I do see Plymouth. Okay, with a university. Interesting. La 2 turns away from ballistics. Well, it is what it is. That is nice easy in London. What? Oh, industrial zone. Nice industrial zone, you mean? This one? Yeah, it's a plus 16 industrial zone in the city of London. That is indeed a nice one. He got the Government Plaza, he got the aqueduct, he got it next to those mines, the strategic resources, the niter and the iron, and he's gonna get the uranium when he's gonna get the uranium. That's gonna be good. A very good one. Amazing yields. He was low in production for a long time, but then he got back up, especially after he did manage to get industrialization and his shipyards. You can see actually even with this, he doesn't have a lot of shipyards. Even if he does have like +4, +8 harbors, it didn't build a lot of them. It is what it is. The shipyards, bro, shipyards. Well, we do have Persia that is still keeping his infrastructure going. We do have the military academies coming up from multiple cities here. Very quickly, he did manage to finish these, and of course, he did go up in the science to 267. Now you see also Vladimir went up to 150 from 130. And that's without universities. He's gonna start to build them really quickly, finish them really quickly. You see Lisio in 3 turns. We got Singapore in 1, and by the looks of it, in his capital city, he's going for another settler. Quite surprising. He's going for a settler actually from Aduatuca. It feels like they kind of settled everything they could have settled. So I'm actually quite curious why is he building another settler. It is what it is. We're gonna see when he's gonna get his universities and pop those bonuses. He does need to get much better science and culture to actually overwhelm his neighbor here, Middlestudent, and he does have a lot of science to catch up. Middlestudent did get the advantage from an early stage, and now he has what, 1100 more science than Vladimir in total discovered. With your Carlos, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. We do have more units coming up from the Gauls going on the west side, while Aztec is upgrading a few line infantries. Well, I guess he was seeing that this might be a problem. I'm not so sure why he's going all into these line infantries, but it's fine. He's still not going to get to push through the Kefsur core in the south, and nor is he going to actually get any kind of attack going against the Gauls without the Gauls reacting quickly. There's so much production available for the Gauls, it's just not going to happen. We do also see in the southeast over here, the Gauls did have a plus a 3 of 3 spy, a 3 3-level spy, that's what I mean. And you do see he does. Ooh, wait, crusade? What? Do you have crusade on France? Wow. France, stupas and crusade, Confucianism on England, World Church amenities. So that's what these guys are. Okay, so they're just gonna overwhelm the units of the Gauls over here. And I don't think they're gonna take cities, but they're gonna try to poke around as hard as possible and pillage as many tiles as possible. Try to stop the Gauls from developing his empire. Oh my god, PeterPan doing quite a bit of damage here. England stopped building units, but kept on building his encampments. His wanton shipyards in Newcastle upon Tyne. That's going to give him quite a few bonus points in the production queues. And I do see he does need a lot more science and culture. Just Dima is running away with that difference, 271 versus 171. When they're about the same in the culture tree, but you do see the gold difference is quite big. Halland and Vladimir do have a gold problem, but Demonar with Jasdima are trying to make up for it as hard as they can. While on the other team, there's a much better situation in the gold. The only thing, well, I say much better because they, like 3 of them have gold, while Middlestudent is losing a little bit of gold. But to be fair, he is kind of pushed back here from the coast and from the south by 2 opponents. He does also have a third one on the east side, so he is in a hard place. We were expecting at the beginning to have a totally different outcome of the game, or I should say of the initial action, but it is what it is. It got changed in the meantime. I do notice PeterPan is gonna actually try to convert the Gauls over here to his religion. Well, France is gonna get a +5 over his opponent, while the Cav armies are gonna keep on pillaging the territory. Cav armies just don't have enough movement here to pillage as many tiles as they want to. Well, it is what it is. They will still keep the gold, and it's gonna have an advantage. PeterPan did get to 218 science, 362 culture, has a big advantage over Vladimir. Will he have the advantage to go for the win condition though? 16 out of 71 tourists is not enough to get a win, and his tourism per turn didn't go up considerably. He's only on 122. Did manage to get to industrialization, and you do see he's getting more of these theater square festivals. Very, very close to recruiting Dimitrie Cantemir. Georgia also putting some effort into that. He got a few projects going, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the other areas. Of course, with Gustav Eiffel about to be picked up by the Gauls, he might get an advantage when it comes to another wonder. He did build from Samarobriva, Alhambra, and in 2 turns, of course, we're going to see how this will help him out. He can use another slot for those policy slots in the military, for those military policy slots, I mean. We do have actually Rome trying to get some attacks. Oh, Rome actually becoming relevant to the game. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. We got the field cannons. We got cuirassiers coming up from Rome, going against the Gauls here. Might even snatch a settler if he's fast on the buttons here. Let's go. Come on. You see it? Snatch it. Snatch it. Okay, really curious what's gonna happen here. Okay, so they're getting like 2 pillages. Okay, it's fine. 1 pillage, 2 pillage, 3 pillage, 3 mines. Okay, slowly getting there. We do notice Rome is also pushing in with those field cannons. They can definitely do quite a bit of damage here. He doesn't have a general for them. There's not that much extra movement, but he is putting quite a bit of damage on the Gauls here. Putting as much pressure will be important whatever happens, so they can get to destabilize the Gallic Empire. We'll see if anybody's going to come to his help. We'll see. Still waiting as much as possible to see what England is going to do. Eleanor, England. He did manage to finish Potala Palace and Rule Valley. That's going to give him so much of an advantage in the production. 568 production for Demonar, 230 production, 230 science, 206 culture. He still needs to put a lot more defense when it comes to the culture victory, but you've seen there isn't that much of a concern at the moment. Demonar is also going to put a few cities to the northwest, right in the face of England, while of course we do need to see if Persia is going to start to build an army soon. He is building all of the infrastructure necessary for those hard-built tanks and artilleries, and if you take a look over here, he should go for quite a few pre-builds. The thing is, if he goes for pre-builds, it's going to be quite fast, but he's going to need a lot of gold to work them, to upgrade them into tanks and artilleries. So the gold situation will need to change a little bit, or they need to keep gold on their side so they can invest into that. It's quite expensive late game. There still is war for Mitla. I see Mitla, Middlestudent, okay, 26-21. From what I can see, Taruga also. Oh man, I nailed this. This was a money double, and this was the turn Halland got Taruga. They have two of the city states for science, and right now there's no way anybody's gonna contest him. 39 envoys into that. He kept all of them. I was wondering, you heard me earlier, I was wondering, where are all those envoys? What's he doing with them? Bam! City of Taruga. Just all of them. Boom, 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 boom. You see, it's even now keep on like telling us it's more pressure, more pressure, more pressure. Every time he gets one of those envoys in, it's more pressure, more pressure. Oh my god, so much pressure. Taoism, 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 Taoism. It's a broken record. Okay, there we go. It's stopped. Well, more pillages coming out from the French Cav armies. The Gauls are forced to defend themselves with quite a few units, hard building them, and we're gonna see that production that he's benefiting from put to good use over here. Unfortunately for him, that's gonna stop his development, and you do see he's starting to lose quite a bit of gold because of the increased spending that he's gonna need to put into his armies. We do have actually a much better production result coming out from Hans. Finally, he did manage to get a decent amount of science, a bit low in the culture. You honestly, you wouldn't have thought somebody that did manage to get Colosseum would have such a loss in the culture, such a weak culture result, I should say. We do have Eleanor also managing to get Casa de Constatación. That's only gonna help him out on one city, Bordeaux, and that's about it. But he is still gonna get the 3 extra governor titles, which is still gonna be helpful. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be what he's gonna do over here. Oh well. Oxford University coming out from the city of Lyon, and I do notice he's getting more in common trainings. He wants one of these generals. We did get to the industrial modern one, so it's very important to actually get a look at who's gonna acquire what. Let me take a look over here. We got Gustavus Adolphus acquired by Aztec, Anna Zinga by the Gauls, Zudugan, that's merchant for Persia. And Jacob Fugger, well, that's another merchant for the Gauls. Well, massive move, by the way, to take Taruga over there. The science is just gonna be so important on their side. PeterPan lost like 30 science because of that, and of course Halland gained the science, 146 science. Now he's getting the result. Okay, now he's in a good place. 146 science, 197 culture. We do have him starting to generate a little bit of gold. He's also getting his line infantries. But honestly, these guys are just not going to care about each other. They're not going to get to push either of them. They're not going to get to push into each other. And there are a lot of pre-builds here, though. And I'm not so sure what's going on. You see, Halland is going to get so many of these core line infantries, maybe to go against the city of Auckland and liberate it. But at the same time, I was expecting England settling a lot more cities, 1, 2, 3 to the north. He's pushing towards Aztec. Okay, is this going to be what's going to happen here? Are we going to see Demonar? Wait, Demonar is going radio. Oh, he's going plains. Okay, so he's going plains. I understand. Bomber's planes. We do need to see. There we go. He did manage to get an airdrome down, so he can either buy planes or build planes. I do believe he has more than enough production in the city of Leeds to build them. Yeah, 154. That's enough, and I think that's from Leeds. Yeah, that is from Leeds. He can get all of his cities with shipyards now, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get all of that production as soon as possible to work on his units to take down his opponent here. Are red coats an option for Vicky? Yes, they were. Actually, no, sorry, they're not, because they do get the extra bonus points on another continent, not their own continent. So no. Persia did do very well to go right in the face of England. The red coats, if you take a look over here, they do have the +5 combat strength when fighting on a continent other than that of your capitals. No disembarkment cost. So it doesn't look like that's actually going to be an option over there. Give me a quick second over here while we watch this unfold. PeterPan still is trying to get pillages going, but now we do have the goals with pike and shots, much stronger units to go against his opponent there. Still, the Cav armies are a little bit stronger than these spiking shots. It's just a matter of until the goals will couple those. It will get enough of them to get, say, to get them cored up. But even so, you can see he's using multiple units to attack into one, so he can take those out slowly but sure. Okay, finally we get to see. He's just sacrificing a few units to get that advantage, which is good. It's good. We do have Rome coming up with one, okay, two. We got over here encampment coming up from Ravenna. Aquila is going to get the encampment training project. There is a push coming up from Rome on Alesia, and it does look like the Roman cuirassiers are managing to push through. Well, not unimpeded, but they are pushing through. The field cannons are helping him breach the defenses, and of course, without a general, it's going to be quite hard to move and shoot through the hills. We're going to need to see if he's also managed to take down any cities, because we should have Vladimir also get to ballistics and then work on his timing for those steel walls. The steel walls will stop this attack then in these tracks, but in the meantime, of course, there's still going to be some production expended over here so he can defend his cities. We do also have battleships coming up from France. Oh, actually, he's going to try to take out Singapore. He is going to try to take out Singapore. The battleship will take out the walls really quickly, and he does have fascism as well for an extra +5. Oh, I think he's also going to get a crusade. There is a tile from that city center on the seas. He can get crusade. Oh my god, this is... Okay, this is gonna be quite tough for that city of Singapore. He just, like, the only thing that France needs to do is keep on having units next to the city of Singapore to take it over. This is actually quite interesting how they're pushing little by little over here. They're not doing for those, oh my god, overwhelming attacks. They're just pushing a little bit there, a little bit there, you know, poking at their opponents, and then trying to do the death by 1,000 needles strategies. Well, let's see. Any first movers here? Any first movers? No. PeterPan is taking his time. He knows he has this, right? He knows he has this. Okay, let's go. Bam! 1 unit down. Bam! 2 units down. His battleships are attacking also the Gaelic pike shots. while his camp army is just gonna stand there and take the remaining hits. Okay, there we go. We really need to see how Demonar is gonna enter this war. He has quite a few sea dogs. He has settlers on the way towards Aztec. Did get Sheffield down, and of course we do see another city over here to the south of Abu. We also need to see how fast is he gonna get to battleships. Let's see. Vladimir has ballistics in one, mass media in one. Not close, not close. He's like at least 2 techs away from battleships. Rifling and refining. He needs to get both. Okay. Great Zimbabwe. Oh. Wait, this was the lake? Whoa, okay. Interesting. But that city is gonna fall. He doesn't know that Teotihuacan is gonna fall. That's 100% dead. Like Auckland, Iztapaluca, and Teotihuacan are all gonna be dead because of England. But oh well, I guess it's fine. We do have Georgia also managing to get quite a few pre-builds over here in the city of Kutaisi. It's a matter of gold now. Even if they are generating a decent amount of gold, if they do need to spend it, for example, on Persia to get his tanks upgraded, that is going to be an issue. And you do see finally Persia did manage to get his cuirassier corps pre-built. Sparta, Susa, Tushpa, Pasargade all are working on his pre-builds, while the remaining other cities are going for his buildings in the encampments to specialize them for the military academies. We're gonna see a big war coming against England here quite soon. I'm conflicted about this, and like I don't think lalala is that important to the game because he doesn't have that big of an army. He doesn't have, let's say, a lot of gold, and he does have a bit of science, but I think he cannot push Persia. And he doesn't have control of a victory condition. But on the other hand, if Persia wants to push France from the east, that is gonna tilt very, very quickly their opponents, MonkaGun. They need to be careful how they're gonna plan this out. I'm surprised that MonkaGun is getting to tanks faster than FY considering early game. Yeah, I think they just focus much better on those tanks. Also, we do need to check out how fast... okay, there we go, the walls are going down. We do have more defenses coming up over here. It looks like at the moment France is applying exactly what the Eleanor should do from the other side. To Aztec. Oh my god, Eleanors. The 2 Eleanors, both of them are doing the same thing to their opponents. What is this? England is just like is just a bit too late on this. Where is England? Halland industrial. Oh no. Demonar going back to radio. Okay, interesting. We got PeterPan getting to combustion in 2 turns. Let me see. Does he have pre-builds? He does have a few pre-builds. As 1, 2, 3, and again a few more for the tank cores. This is gonna be a problem if France manages to get to tanks and spreads that religion in the cities of the Gauls. If he's gonna manage to convert those to crusade, then it's gonna be nasty. Oh, I got a message. Wait, what? Whoa! Big potato! Oh my god, I was reading something and I look at that. The big surprise over here. Potato! Coming on the stream. How are you doing, bro? Good evening, good evening. I do hope you are fine. I saw you streaming a lot over here, but it looks like you finished faster than me. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to catch up, bro. We need to catch up on those streams. We really need to. Have a good evening and thank you so much for the share over here. Take off. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We're watching a game from the CPL Premier League. This is a 4v4 tournament, and we are in the second week. You see the team on the right, on the top part of the screen. We got actually Forever Young. On the left side of the screen, we do have MonkaGun. I did put the team labels over here. I do have to also point out during this game we do have quite a few things happening. First of all, it's France, Eleanor going against the Gauls over here, slowly picking away of his cities and units, while he is getting some tanks prepared over here, soon to be tanks, because PeterPan is one turn away from combustion. We do see also France is getting the support help of Rome from the north to go against the back home over there, and there is a big push going on in the north over there. Rome just tries to do as much damage as possible. We also have a bigger and bigger army preparing over here on Persia. These are all gonna be tank corps or armies to go against the English nation. It's just a matter of time until all of the units are going to come out of his cities. He's going to get enough gold to upgrade them, and they are going to get all of the things that they need. We also have two more things happening. It looks like England is going to go against Aztec alongside Georgia. Georgia is preparing a massive attack over here for some infantries, while we do have England putting a lot of these boats in the water to the west of Aztec, where they did manage to take one of the cities down, but couldn't actually push through the capital. This is the capital city of Aztec, and this is gonna be quite a problem if they manage to push through. The only stopper for Demonar, that is Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, is the fact that he doesn't have yet his battleships. He doesn't have the battleships, while Eleanor of France did manage to get the battleships much faster. Also on France over here, we do have him with a religion. That's gonna be a crusade for him, and he does manage to... Oh, wait, bro, where are your calves, bro? Did you lose your... Oh my god, he lost his calves. Oh man, he's lost his calves. They were like a few calf armies that were just sitting over here and trying to do the damage and pillage. You see these tiles, they were all pillaged by cav armies. Now they're not anymore. No, bring back the cav armies. Well, I guess he's gonna get the tanks next turn, and he's gonna be with much stronger units going against the cities. Coffee Camel, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. We do also see Aztec did stop his attack going against Georgia, even though I did notice while I was talking about the Georgian push over here in Kutaisi, there were a few musketmen with a military engineer that was creating a road to the south. I'm actually quite confused what's going on with this road, because he doesn't have a lot of units to defend if anything happens over there. And of course, Georgia can always start to upgrade his units to either defend or attack into Aztec land. I don't think there's a big difference between them in the technology to be successful, so that's why they're going for a much wider army over here, a much bigger army. We do also need to see what the result will be for France's attack on Singapore. Looks like that city can be flipped back, and this is going to be extremely important, mostly because of the era score that they're going to get. We got 6 more turns until the next Congress session, and they need to win it. They need to win it. MonkaGun over here do have 12 out of 20 Diplo points, and they need every little bit of them. Well, it looks like the Gauls are pushing back into the armies of Rome. They are tearing apart the field cannons much faster, and of course now the cuirassier corps are going to be quite tough to deal with. He's still going to get some damage done, and it looks like yeah, the core is going to be hard, but the other one is going to be good. I do think Hans over here would do quite well to just retreat from here. He's not going to do anything with this army anymore. Might as well just stop his losses. We do have the city of The Gauls are getting attacked from the coast from that battleship fleet. It looks like next turn is probably gonna fall, and Rome is gonna try to pick at it. I'm curious if he's gonna raise it or keep it. I do think raising is should be the option, but we'll see. We do have in the English cities biplanes coming out of his capital city. I was actually expecting, I was thinking maybe he's gonna go bombers, but it looks like he's going biplanes into fighters. Give me a second. Okay. PeterPan has built the first tank, so he did start to operate his tank armies over here. It's gonna take a little while to cross the river. There's no infrastructure between them, and of course you do see the battleship armadas keep on shooting down those cities. We'll see how this will be here. We got also Demonar, okay, Filippo Brunelleschi, sure. Okay, nothing here. I did notice somebody did start upgrading something, but I don't know who. Okay, Persia did manage to get a few more units here, and he's popping those okay, routes with the military engineers. Looks like he is going to be met by a lot of English bombards. Those are not going to keep the tanks out. These are actually very weak units against tanks. Even if they turn into artilleries, they're still very weak units. I'm pretty sure lalala will need to do something else. Well, we'll see. We do have tanks showing up on the shores of the Gauls, going through those lakes and rivers. Now we do see Rome will have the option to actually go against that city in the north of the Gaul, while at the moment Singapore is well, not gonna be fast on the trigger here. There we go, one city down. He got the builder. He's gonna attack into the field cannon, and I do see he's keeping it. Wait, raise it, bro, raise it to the ground. Okay, on Aztec, what do we have here? Okay, Aztec, nothing to do, but we have an infantry coming up from East Tapaluca. Military engineers, I do see a line infantry over here, which doesn't have enough strength to go against the Gallic line infantry. And from what I can see in his main series, Demonar keeps on building those planes. Interesting. Demonar, by the way, did manage to arrive at a 721 production. Definitely has the most production out of the game, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to use that production in the next part of the game. Going chemistry does mean he's wanting to go for rocketry. And of course, after a rocketry, he should go for combined arms and nuclear fission. That's the way to go, right? To get those nukes, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do, what he's gonna pull off. He could go for a space victory if he wants to with that production, and he has multiple cities that he could affect power onto his enemies with bombers. That's one of the reasons I was thinking he's gonna get bombers. But anyway, one turning biplanes is gonna be good in any case. We do have also the other Eleanor trying to get planes at the moment. War department being built in Paris, and I do see flight is going to get discovered next time. Did improve quite a few of these tanks armies. Could go and one-shot most of these Viking shots. And since we don't have the goals with steel, oh, he's going to get steel next time. Steel next time? Oh, that is a problem actually, because Singapore is going to flip into steel and do the quarter on also, and it's gonna take so long for these battleships to actually chew through the steel walls. We'll see. Okay, so let's see the damage counters from the battleship armadas onto the city. Oh, it's not that bad. Come on, it's not that bad. He should actually do it in... There we go. Moving. Shooting. And go with the tank. No tanky tank. No pushki. Okay, I guess no pushki. We do have that city rebelling in 4, and you do know Eleanor's ability to just acquire the cities, bypassing that free city stage. We'll see. Okay. Sorry, I got notified by something, and I was reading through it really quickly to see what I should do. I got distracted, bro. Got distracted. Oh no! Well, we do have Aztec. We're still with that line of units. Just looking at Georgia. We still need to see those biplanes. Where will they go for England? He did manage to settle Exeter next to Victoria, and by the looks of it, Demonar over here is building up his research labs. Now he did manage to discover that he is gonna go back on the bottom three, going for siege tactics. He's gonna need to go towards military science, and then of course rifling combustion. We're gonna see how fast he's gonna also get refining. So he does manage to poke a little bit at Aztec over here. Getting those battleships would be extremely important to take out 3 cities of Aztec, while of course we do have the Gauls being pressured over here and torn apart. We do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of pushback coming up from Demonar. We do also notice Halland next to him did manage to get a lot of pre-builds, but only on the west side. He doesn't have that big of a defense against France, while I do notice Halland is going to have an issue. He has tickets, but he doesn't have steel walls, and there are quite a few tanks coming out from Peter. And the biggest problem over here is the strength of the garrison in each city is not that big to actually allow him to defend properly. You're gonna see when these tanks start to attack into the city centers, they're gonna do significant damage even to the steel walls. The same thing happened with the battleship armadas. It's one thing to attack into 100 strength steel walls, and it's totally another to attack into like 64, 68. You do see the tanks coming out from him are starting to tear apart the Gallic nation. Rome is pushing in from the northeast, and I do notice he did manage to stabilize the front over here to the north, getting some more artillery from his cities. Rome is trying at the moment to be as much of a nuisance as possible. Persia also needs to start upgrading his units. He does have cuirassier armies coming off with him, and I do see him going combustion next turn, getting a lot of tanks coming out of his cities as soon as he possibly can. At the moment, he's just pre-building or hard building as many of these cuirassier armies as possible. That is going to be a massive advantage going against England, and but the fact that he did manage to get all of that oil generated per turn from the military academies does give him a significant advantage. Well, we'll see if this is actually going to be successful. The fact that they did manage to take Singapore does give them 100 diplo points in their favor, which is still not going to be enough. You do see Forever Young did manage to acquire 363, 287, 391, and 322 in the diplo favor count, while MonkaGun only got 229, 145, 302, and 218. That is not going to be enough for them to push their how to say, a diplo option for the points. I'm pretty sure Forever Young is gonna try to go lower in the points, while lower their points, I mean, while of course we do need to see what's going to happen here in the culture victory screen. PeterPan did get to 202 tourism per turn. Getting flight will help him rise up a little bit, but it's still not going to be enough to push that victory through quickly enough. There's a much bigger defense coming up from Demonar with 348 culture and 420 science. You can imagine he's getting quite big for the next era. While we don't have any member of MonkaGun over 200 science, we do have on Forever Young 3 members over 200 science, with 2 of them more than 150 more. Caesar over Asterix looks like Caesar over Asterix. Yes, Caesar over Asterix. Looks like the goal is hanging in there since I left. He is trying his best. Honestly, he has been kind of left alone here. Middlestudent trying to push from the west with oh my god, infantry armies. Okay, that's tough, bro. That's tough to beat. We do have biplanes coming up from England. Still, the fact that he went biplanes instead of going battleships did delay the takeover of a lot of Aztec cities, which could have actually crippled Middlestudent. You know, it's the little moves over here, but at the same time, when you think about the game from their perspective, from the player's perspective, sometimes you just miss these really quickly. He still gets the bombers, and we're gonna need to see where those bombers are gonna go. We do have Persia with delay for his plane and for his tanks. You do see he doesn't have the tank upgrade, but I'm pretty sure he was one turn away from getting combustion, so we're probably gonna see him upgrade soon enough here. We do have PeterPan, actually. There we go, going against Durecorteron. Now he's gonna have a bit of a problem chewing through all of these city walls, especially without artilleries. Would 100% need the artillery armies if he wants to keep on pushing, and he's trying to get a few artillery pieces, not armies, coming up from his 3 cities on the front line. Oh, actually more cities, 2, 4, 5 cities are building these artillery pieces. Okay, not bad. We do need to see if Persia over here is going to be interested to push into France. I was really expecting this to happen instead of going into England. Like I said, it doesn't appear like England is going to have that big of a strength, but it is what it is. Persia is going to choose to go against England, lalala, and we're going to need to see him push through those defenses. Lalala going for replaceable parts in 3, natural history in 2. Looks like he did manage to get cuirassier armies, or I should say mobilization for those cuirassier armies. And he's gonna move to the southeast relatively quickly here with his defense. Like, how fast can Persia build his army? How fast he can upgrade? That's a question that we're gonna need to find out soon enough. He just gave all of his gold to Vladimir, so he can buy out the stuff and upgrade his units and so on, so he can keep these armies at bay. He has a problem on the west side, he has a problem on the east side. Looks like the opponent team is just tearing his empire apart here. Hey, good evening, Papa Sparta. How are you doing, sir? Oh, is it that early for you, or is this late for you? I gotta ask, bro. Is this you coming back from the clubs? I see how it is. Looks like did Aztec settle Ikil? Yes, he did, and he kept that city. Finally, he did actually settle Ikil, Tenayuka. It did. It happened. This is late for you? Oh, I see how it is. That's what you tell us. Oh, I see. You ended your League of Legends party? Oh, League of Legends party. Nice. Well, artillery armies coming out from Persia, and now that he did pre-build quite a few of these tanks to the north, he's just gonna need to get combustion discovered, and that's what he's doing. He also needs to get more military engineers to build that infrastructure to go against his opponents, and of course finish those artilleries. Well, artillery pieces coming up in 5 is not gonna be enough. He doesn't have any right now. He can take out the units at the moment from England, which are only gonna be like bombard armies here and there. They're not that scary, nor do they apply a lot of damage, especially against the cuirassiers. We do need to see the bomber. Okay, bomber over here from Sheffield. So slowly he's gonna take down the cities of Aztec. Well, not slowly, it's gonna be wiped clean off the face of the earth here. Well, let's see how quickly it will be. Okay, not that quickly. You see, 100 strength garrison, it's much better, right? Well, 95, 102, and so on and so forth, like 99. Much better even against the bombers. Can he get more? Yeah, he can get more. So he's gonna have like 3 bombers for a fighter here. Oh, I go B. B in military. Oh, excuse me. Well, from the west side, we weren't expecting Aztec over here to come and join the fight, but he did with those infantry armies, and it does look like he's pushing his advantage towards the Gauls. The steel walls are definitely stopping him quite a bit. We do have Georgian infantry armies as well, which are going to be tougher than the Aztec ones. We do need to see if he's going to manage to push through, and what is he going to do with afterwards. These French tanks are managing to get next to the cities of Durekorteren with the support help of the artillery. He's going to start to chew through those steel walls much faster. It's it's going to be much better. Now we do need to see how many of them he can actually bring to bear, because as you can see, even if he did manage, oh, actually he's going to get oh my god, he got a railroad from his capital city over there to the north. This is going to be much faster. He just needs to get to the one. You check this out. He's going to move it next to Durekorteren really quickly. We do have Persia that still did not upgrade his units. He needs the gold from his teammates, especially from Vladimir, to upgrade all of these cuirassier armies into tanks. It does cost him quite a bit, 465 a piece, and I'm pretty sure he actually needs to switch around a few policies as well. Looking at his build queues, he's gonna have more tanks coming out from his city soon enough and getting to the front lines, directly tank armies, which will probably overwhelm the defenses of England. Yeah, there we go. One of them did get upgraded. He's just gonna push forward soon, while he is gonna try to see what the defenses are of England. He does notice that lalala does have 241 of these military points. We're gonna need to see if his 744 are going to be much stronger. I do believe so, but again, reality might be different. We also see the planes, the fighter planes coming up from England, getting the vision over the west side of Aztec's empire, while the bombers did not start their attack runs yet. There is a Corsair coming up to take over the cities, and this is going to be very important to have quick maneuverable units that can actually take over cities right after they get bombed. We also have in the Tech 3 actually Middlestudent going for rifling in 2 tons, ideology in 6, very far away from actually getting his steel walls. Well, I say very far away, but he's like 4 tons, maybe 4 tons away from getting his strength there. We'll see. Railroads, how the hell did all these tanks get here? Yeah, exactly, right? Let's see what's happening on... yeah, here. Wait, he didn't move the... Bro, where banana? I no smell banana. Where banana? Come on, like PeterPan, what did you do, bro? Oh man, he had that... Oh, he moved it somewhere else. Like he had a direct line to get... No, whatever. It is what it is. Now he's gonna need to go against the Gallic tanks. And these are going to be relatively tough to push through, even if he does manage to convert the city of Durecorteron to his religion, to Islam. I do see he does have 2 missionaries over here that just want to spread that religion over there. He will get crusade, and it will help him so much. From the west end, Aztec is going to push against Lugdunono. Looking at what's going on over here, he's going to need some form of attack to go against that city center, because the city's defenses are going to be too strong for even the infantry armies to push through. Jose de San Martin is there and will get some extra bonuses towards those infantries, but unfortunately, if he doesn't get some artillery, those steel walls will defend them. We do have tanks coming off from Rome, managing to push through the defenses in the east of Alysia, while he does have artillery corps with him in tow. He did manage to get some of them to the north, and of course with Gaul putting quite a bit of production in the tanks over here, that is going to be an issue. The city of Durecorteron keeps holding strong without the crusade, and we're going to need to see if these artilleries will manage to take it down next. Oh no, it's not. They're not going to take it down next time. What am I talking about? Not going to happen. We do have finally the attack runs coming up on the cities of Aztec from the fighters and the bombers of Demonar. We do see him going against Iztapaluca first, while there is an infantry corps in the city center. There is also a cav from Coventry that just D-Dayed over there and got promoted. It is going to try to take over that city in just 2 turns. We're going to see if it's going to be successful. That's exactly the time that the ancient walls need to go through. I do have to point out, those bombers do make really quick work of the ancient walls. Usually they one-shot them, so it's not that big of a defense for the ancient walls. It's just a delay of the inevitable. Okay, coming up over here, France is trying to get a defense on the tank artillery corps, so he doesn't lose them. And you see, unfortunately, the lack of first moves from France is hurting him quite a bit. He's gonna manage to take out quite a few tanks from Vladimir. And looking at what's going on over here, he can start shooting even with those battleships from the coast right now. Yeah, there we go. He's just doing it. Finally, we do have some Georgian help coming to the rescue. He is going to try to stop any kind of new tanks going against Ratumakos or Durecorteron. On Persia, we do have Just Dima going against England here, slowly but surely. England is wanted sanitation, mass media. Looks like at the moment the infrastructure hasn't been fully built to go against that city center of Bradford, but the tanks are gonna have enough space to go there. We do need to see a lot more of them figure out their way to the front line. Maybe that's one of the stoppers over here. I'm actually quite curious why Justima is not starting to let the hounds in the hen house, you know, just let them in, let the wolves free. It has quite a few of them over here and could just smash these bombard silly, put more pressure on the economy of his opponents. It's not like they benefit from much anymore. Just Dima did arrive at 372 gold a turn. Demonar 120. We got Halland on 27, and Vladimir is -8. But again, -8 is not that big of a negative. We do have more tanks coming up from Lugdonun, and while we do have encroaching infantry armies next to those cities, there are very few chances of them actually being successful here. Okay, finally we do have Persia pushing in towards Bradford. He is gonna need to wait for his artilleries as well to get there. You do see them in the production queues from his capital and from his other cities. Artillery armies will make quick work of the defenses here, while his tank armies are gonna work on the English units. There were a few artilleries here from England, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna make that big of a difference, especially looking at the damage counters here. The Cuirassier armies just totally wiped the floor clean with those. Multiple tank armies did arrive there. The military engineer builds the railroad behind all of those, and they can try as fast as possible to get reinforcements. That's the whole deal here. That was the whole plan of Persia, to gear up of his whole empire to get as fast as possible the reinforcements towards the cities of England and overwhelm him. England is only on 178 science, 168 culture, while Justima is 345 and 180. England is also the gold generator of MonkaGun. If he dies, they die. They won't have enough gold to upkeep their armies. So basically, that's one of the reasons they're doing this at the moment. It looks like slowly but surely even if we do have a major push coming up from Rome and Eleanor going against Eleanor, France, going against the Gauls, they are managing to take down really quickly their opponent's cities over here. Sorry, they are not managing to take down their opponent's cities quickly enough, and they're losing on the other fronts. France is not losing yet, but it's only a matter of time until he's gonna run out of cash. He's already on -22, and the one that is giving him gold is getting under attack at the moment. And he doesn't have a response to this, a proper response to this. Not enough science to be properly competitive in the technology, and especially, well, in the culture, it's not going to be that big of an issue. They have basically the same culture. The production is there, but he can't build strong enough units. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to pull this off. I doubt it, but we're gonna need to see. You know, there's always a chance. There's always hope. You never know, honestly, when your opponent is gonna make a mistake. Do the quarter round. What? What happened there? Have you seen the pinball machine over here? The tank army. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, so that's one unit down. I see PeterPan did also manage to get his war department going. Unfortunately, he did lose one of his artilleries, and the Gauls will try to get more of these tank armies to bear. He's also, well, keeping up the defense on Lugudornun. While we don't have any artillery coming up from Aztec, he's starting to look his... just got his city back. Well, Iztapaluca got still fortification over there. That's not gonna be for long. Look at the bombers. Look at the bombers, bro. That's just pew, 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 pew. More of these cav units are starting to disembark to the west of the Aztec Empire, and slowly but surely those cities will go down. Taking a look at what happened in the World Congress, we did have PeterPan losing those 2 diplo points I was talking about earlier, and he did get one more, so they're on 13 out of 20. He needs 2 more congresses to get the win, and this is the problem. 2 more congresses is a lifetime. Anything can happen. We're in the nuke stage, even in the GDR stage of the game over here. Especially with the Demonar's 588 science and 587 culture. Oh my god, that is, I think, that the most balanced result at turn 100 that I have ever seen. Is Vicky keeping Iztapaluca as a new forward base? I think so. I think he's gonna try to keep it, yeah. Might as well, right? He needs bases for his bombers and fighters, so might as well just get as many of them. Oh, finally he's getting the balance ships. Oh my god, this took a while. I was hoping, I was thinking of these balance ships for like 20 turns now. My brain. Well, we do have a Middlestudent over here with quite a big army, but without those... oh my god, he's gonna pillage everything. At least he's gonna get the gold for his team, you know, it's fine. Let's take a look at Persia. What is Persia gonna do? Now that England did manage to upgrade his tank armies, we don't need to see what's the damage difference. England doesn't have a general for his units, and you can see there is an advantage over here for the Persian units when the general is in tow. Napoleon Bonaparte is there and can affect the warfare. We do have England pushing out a little bit. Just Dima is not ready on the buttons, and you do see he lost a few units. Not that big of a deal. They were only cuirassiers. We're gonna need to see when the new tanks arrive on the scene, and of course with the balloons and artillery armies, is he gonna manage to break through the defenses? Is wait, you're talking about Vicky? That's Eleanor, by the way. This is not Vicky. This is Eleanor, England. I just realized we were talking about a different player. Well, it looks like PeterPan at the moment cannot push through that easily against the Gauls. He did manage to stop at Duracorteron. I should say Vladimir did manage to stop him at Duracorteron. And even if he got a few pillages off, it was enough for the Gauls to get a few tanks of his own and beefed up the defenses of the city, while there weren't that many artilleries to keep on shooting the city center. And this was the biggest mistake, not enough artilleries. Well, he had other things to do, and as you can see over here, he has 100 units to go against, but at the moment it feels like they have this in the bag. It's just gonna be a matter of time until Aztec falls entirely. There isn't that much of an answer for bombers, artilleries, sorry, for bomber fighters at this stage in the game. If you don't have enough production, you do need as much as possible to get the anti-air guns, and it does require a lot of production to go for, which Middlestudent, to be fair, does have 516 production, but he's using all of that production to get the infantry armies out and put them on the front line. He's also getting pushed from the south. Looks like Georgia is gonna try to muscle his way towards Tenayuka again. And we do have quite a few of these infantry corps to the north of Kutaisi trying to go against Auckland. In the World Congress screen, we did have a massive... Ooh, Halland didn't actually vote. He kept his votes. Okay, interesting. He still has like 320 of those Diplo favor points. That's going to be massively important in the next World Congress. If they do manage to minus again... the victory condition of PeterPan, the Diplo victory, they're going to probably stop it entirely. Well, the Gaul's hard production is helping him out so much at the moment. He did manage to hard build quite a few of these tanks and get them on the front line, and now he's trying to defend Lugudonun. You can see a tank is popping out next to him from there, while these infantry armies are just gonna try to pummel, muscle their way through the city center. It's not gonna work that easily for them. We do have Aduatuca also getting attacked here. That is the capital city of the Gauls. But again, that is mostly pillaging. He can't even take the cities without artilleries. You can't go through the steel walls that fast. And you're just going to end up knocking on their doorstep, and that's about it. We do have fighters that need to tear apart the infantries of Aztec or tear apart the cities. You do see a Middlestudent is bringing more infantries to the front line, while he is going to get attacked here by those bombers. And the bombers did get promotions on them. Wait, one of them did move. Wait, there was another one in Sheffield. Where did this one move? Oh, here in Exeter. Okay, so he's gonna start bombing Hong Kong. I see how it is. And of course, Persia did get stopped the moment by England. Let's actually take a look at what's gonna happen here. It's 116, 119. Okay, we got Samori too. Oh my god. Oh yes, bro. Yes, he did it. Yes, yeah, I told you there's some hope at some point. Hope dies last. We don't have that many artilleries coming up from Persia, and looks like at the moment he cannot push through these opponent's tanks armies. He will need a lot more of his, and his attack started a bit too early. He does have a lot of tank armies coming up on towards the north, but he's gonna need at least 6-7 more so he can successfully push through the defenses. What he did manage to do was take out the pre-builds of England of those artilleries, which was important at the beginning of the attack. Hello there, Christian337. Good evening, sir. Maybe it's because we can always see everything that's happening, but this feels like another game where if the attacking army had gone in a few turns earlier, they would have such a tech advantage than the other civ wouldn't be able to recover, but instead they waited and the other civ catches up on tech and we end up in a stalemate. Yes! Ixtapa. This is unbelievable how they're off their timings. Yes, I agree. They just don't get those timings correctly done. Like a few turns there, a few turns there, a few turns there. It's just wow. Wow. It takes so much out of them. Yeah. It matters. It matters how you read the environment and how you do manage to get those attacks going. And looking at this, you do notice that Jasdima will 100% need a lot more units here on the front line. Now he is trying to protect his artilleries from damage here, and I do see he did manage to get an observation balloon. Finally, England is gonna start bombing the city of Hong Kong. They do have two city states to take out. That would mean free era score for them, free Diplo favor for them, and especially in the next era, it's gonna matter so much. We do have over here in Istapa Luka. There we go. Come on, where the bombers at? Where the bombers at? Where the bombers at? Come on, like bombers, battleships. Like, why is he not attacking with these? Okay, that's a bomber attack. Okay, Istapalka going down. That is a plane attack on the city center. Finally moving out that battleship and attacking with it. Okay, you do see how strong these infantry armies are. By the way, they're quite strong. He's putting them in a front line to defend against any kind of takeover. The English cav armies that were meant to take over the cities are not actually that powerful. They're just fast. That's what they were meant to be. But anyway, in the meantime, he's going to start taking down the cities of Auckland here, and he will need to get an answer to go against the infantry armies. I do want to quickly take a look if he's building his... oh, he's going space. Okay, you see the spaceport? He's going space. So we do have Demonar over here with 651 science, 645 culture, just going space. This is 900 production on him, and it does look like he defended the culture victory good. Now he's gonna keep on attacking his opponents with bombers, fighters, and whatnot. His allies are standing strong in his cities. He's building the spaceport. It's fine. It is fine. I think it's just a matter of time until their opponents are realizing what's going to happen here. We do have Middlestudent trying to get the research labs going, and did manage to get the correct defense going, and it looks like, oh my, he did manage to also break Lugudonun to half. It's still under siege, and that city is going to be in trouble. It is in trouble actually right now. Now the infantry armies of Aztec keep on pouring through, and they're taking down as many tanks as possible as they can see from the Gallic units. Yeah, not to mention from the north, we still have France pillaging as many times as he possibly can get his Traxon? Yeah, Traxon. Rome tries to push towards Alesia. He did put the artillery corps in the front line, and those tanks will manage to do considerable damage. Fortunately for him, there aren't that many tanks available for the Gauls to spare on the east defense. He's gonna get a few more, but this army of Aztec is just much more important to take down faster. We do have on the west side here this attack on Istapa Luka. Looks like at the moment these battleships, since they're not armadas, they don't have enough strength to take down the infantry armies fast enough. And the planes here, the fighters, will need to keep on doing damage. I'm actually surprised we don't see him attacking much faster here, much stronger, but it is what it is. I think Demonar has his own priorities, and I'm pretty sure space victory is one. Hong Kong looks like it's also going down. Finally, England did put a defense there, an anti-air gun to defend against the fighters and the bombers. You do see they're getting weaker. We do have also helicopters being upgraded from those cavs. These are much faster. They do significantly more damage against the city center to take them over, and they can defend themselves much better. Now that Persia did manage to get those artillery armies on the front line, he started shooting down those tanks, and we do need to see if England's production is going to be on par. He's trying to get more science at the moment, getting totalitarianism in 3, while Persia does have on him fascism, or he should have fascism. Oh, he doesn't? Wait, what? How is this possible? They were like on the same... Oh my god, totalitarianism in 2. Okay, they're gonna be on the same level. Never mind. Same level. Well, France didn't know what to do with his battleships, and he started attacking the encampment of Persia. Well, it's still good. It's still good. He's gonna do some damage there, get some experience points, while he is still trying to get some more units on Durecorteron. To the north, you do see Rome, even with his tank corps and the number advantage on his units, he's still not getting to push through the defenses of the Gauls. Well, it is what it is. Lugudonun did get taken down. Middlestudent manages to take another city from the Gauls. Gauls here, while they don't have a victory condition, they still are tearing apart their opponents' empires, or at least the Gauls. Vladimir here is getting bullied from 3 sides, I gotta say. Well, it was, we were expecting this from the beginning of the game, right? It just took a while to manifest. Ooh, infantry army, bro. Even these helicopters are just dying against the infantries. Did he just... Oh, he's attacking the tank instead of taking down the package. Okay, sure. Well, I feel like you need to attack in what you can take down. It is what it is. PeterPan did manage to deal significant damage to the city of Turek, taking that soon down. And of course the Aztec units keep on pushing somewhere. I see them pushing to the south into these tanks, taking quite a few of them with them. We do need to see Persia. Persia did retreat. They did manage to liberate Hong Kong, allowing them to get more Diplo favor on their side. You do see that Demonar did manage to get 100 Diplo favor, but I think he's low in Diplo favor. I think he does need to trade that away to his allies, because he's probably gonna lose quite a bit of it. He's already generating a lot of CO2 in the atmosphere because of his coal power plant, so that actually takes away very quickly from your Diplo favor generation. Manchester and Stoke-upon-Trent are still building those spaceports. I would love to see if Leeds has a flat tile, but I don't think he has a flat tile, which does mean unfortunately he's not going to get a spaceport from his own biggest productive city. It is what it is. Stoke-upon-Trent still has 173 production. Manchester has 125. It's not that bad. Not perfect, but not that bad. Well, finally, France manages to bring the city of Durekorton to very low HP in the fortification health. Is he actually going to get to push through the last remaining defenses? We're going to have to see, because Gaul did reposition a few units there. We do have Halland trying to defend this with a few infantry corps, and by the looks of it, it's just a few turns until more tanks are going to arrive on the scene. We do have also Georgia pushing towards the city of Auckland. That's another city that they could flip back. And from what I can see in the north, Demonar is going to bring more units to bear. The sheer production of infantry armies is allowing Aztec to keep up with the necessary defense here. And looking at what's going on, the fighters do have a significant problem pushing through all of these Aztec defense. We do have the bombers also with an ability to get to jet bombers, getting them a bit more strength over there. And we do need to see if that's actually going to be his choice. In the meantime, from what I can see, there is a British squad going to the north, trying to get next to Teotihuacan, maybe pillage a few towns over there. So he forces Aztec to defend to the north as well as to the southwest and east. You do notice the Georgian units cannot push anymore towards the Aztec city of Tenayuca. They're going to need to stay there, especially with Victor inside. That is going to be quite a tough city to go for. Oh, actually, I just noticed. Finally, Crusade is here. Crusade. Can he take down the city next turn? He should be able to take down the city next turn. Yeah, it's all of, I guess, about the moves here. Halland can shift enter his unit on the Coco tile to defend that tile. And then Vladimir needs to go there. I don't think there's enough movement. Does he have roads here? No, he doesn't. It stops here, actually. It stops on the stone tile. I was wondering if he can go around all of the defense through the oppidums to the north. Anyway, unfortunately, I'm not so sure how they see the light out of this, mostly because of Demonar's 800 science and 670 production, culture. He also has more than 1,000 production in his bank. Well, they don't know this. It's very hard to know this. And in the meantime, I am expecting him to go for tanks. Wow. Bombs, combined arms coming up next turn. He's gonna need to get the project. Full of nuclear fission. He's going to need to get the Manhattan project, and of course in the meantime he did manage he will also need to go to satellite so he can start the moon landing, but he does have launcher satellite to get from Manchester or Stoke-upon-Trent. I would really say Stoke-upon-Trent should be the one to go for. There isn't an answer, a quick answer to this science victory, mostly because there is no cultured victory pressuring it, no diplo victory pressuring it, and at the same time you don't have an army encroaching on your territory. Chaos Knight, good evening. It's 108, I believe. Let me actually take a look. On which one? These infantry armies? They are 123 on the defense. And on the offense, they were 119. Better than tanks? Yeah, they have been smashing tanks for some time now. Oh wow, he finally started the attack on Teotihuacan. This took a long time, but I guess, well, he's gonna try to do it. A lot of more artillery, a lot more of these infantry armies coming up from Aztec. He's moving them to the west, moving them to the east, smashing through the defenses of the Gauls here, putting more pressure on him. Looks like the Recorder did get enveloped by multiple tanks, and even though those artilleries did manage to take down the city defenses, they still need to go through all of these tanks here, and we're probably gonna see them start shooting soon. I'm curious if... okay, yeah, there we go. He should be starting to attack. Why is he not attacking? Maybe he attacked earlier. Yeah, okay, he's fine. Okay, so launch a satellite coming out from Manchester. More of these jet bombers being built in Leeds. This is actually, oh my god, that is so unfortunate. He put his aerodrome on the single tile that he could have put his spaceport. The saving grace here is the fact that he has a lot of production out of his city, so at least it's that, you know, like he's still gonna get his projects done in a significant amount of time. I do notice in the great engineer screen we do have quite a few engineers here. Give me a second, let me take a look if he did manage to get those good ones. No. And I'm talking about the good ones, I'm talking about the ones that give you straight up production towards projects in the space port. They're not there. Well, it is what it is. It's gonna take a long time to get through these. I don't think anybody wants the moment or has the focus to get there. Persia did manage to create a significantly larger army than he had before, and a significantly larger army that England has to bear. He keeps on building those units and got to rocket artillery armies. It's gonna take a while until he upgrades everything, but these will start to shoot down these tank armies relatively quickly, especially with the balloons and so on. Did he just straight up buy or upgrade? I think he upgraded. Okay, whatever. We're gonna see next time. He needs to start the attack. I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing a science victory threatened in one of these competitive games. Yes, Lunico, it's so rare to actually see a science victory like this without someone competing for it, because usually you do see something competing, like something like a culture victory or diplo victory. In this case they managed to slow down the diplo victory enough so the science victory can be possible. They have that in the bag. And especially when Auckland is going to fall, it's going to be taken over, that is going to be way too many diplo favor points on Forever Young. They already have a lot of diplo points. Dima and Demonar are not making it though. It's only Vladimir and Halland doing the work here.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
I'm just well, we're getting to that stage of the game in which the time is actually quite long, and there are moments in which the players are also thinking about what they do. They're also putting in production quite a few things, especially when we were talking about war moves. It does take quite a bit of time between the turns, so we can see if it's going to be something successful or not. To the quarter does seem like it's going to fall, though. There aren't that many units to defend it anymore, and looks like France is encroaching from the west and the east with a significant firepower. There we go. It fell and it got deleted. Samar Obliva is also next. Aztec is managing to breach through with his artilleries and of course his infantry armies. We do notice we do have a few more tanks coming out from the Gauls, but it's not enough. And even if we would think, well, yeah, it happens, you know, like he's gonna lose a few cities, I'm not so sure it will affect this, because honestly nothing's gonna stop the two-turning Manhattan project. What kind of production does he have in Leeds? Oh, 263 production in Leeds. Okay, well, I guess those will be a lot of bombs. Bomby bombs, you know, chocolate bombs, sugar bombs. All of the sugar bombs will fall on the Aztec army. Can you imagine one bomb on Auckland? Ooh. Yeah. That is gonna happen. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. We're gonna see a chocolate bomb just dropped on Auckland over there. But first he needs to repair this. What happened to this bomber? Does he have another bomber anywhere? Maybe in Preston? Jet bomber? I know he built another one. I don't know where he deployed it. Also, looks like at the moment the Persian army is pushing through the defenses of England. Not that many units are left to defend here. I see only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more tanks, while there are a significantly larger army of the Persian units. Of Persia, I mean, I guess. Last time I was trying nuke someone, it says it's 7 tenths in my Hatter project. Yeah, it's extremely production heavy right now. I think it did get boosted like 50% or something, increased in the production queues like 50%. That is quite a problem. It's very hard to get there, but with 110, oh my god, like he 3-turned it or something, or 2-turned it. Wow, okay. England just doing so good. I finished the project in Manchester. We're gonna see when is he gonna get the next project. He does need to go for satellites. Oh, did he get satellites or did he just start on them? I think he got them, right? So he's gonna need to start the launch moon landing. Then he's gonna need to go towards nanotechnology into bottom 3, and then oh, he doesn't have a bad road for the next ones. He needs robotics, nuclear fusion, nanotechnology, and he's gonna reveal all of these. Okay, and then we're gonna see where and how far smart materials is gonna be. Actually, he's gonna see, because we're not gonna see. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Jim Money Millions, hello there, sir. What are people's stats? You can see right here. We do have lalala with 301 and 218 culture. We got Hans on 142, 100 culture, and PeterPan 209 science, 428 the culture. We got Middlestudent 190 and 147. Losing a lot. Oh my god, what's this loss of gold? What happened with the gold, bro? Where the gold? Where banana? No smell banana. No banana. Yeah, that is just oh my god. I gotta ask. I gotta ask. Let's see who's alive in the chat right now. I gotta ask. Where banana? Where banana? Ooh, another city goes bomby bomb over here, and he's trying to acquire more of this experience on his jet bomber, so he gets the next promotion to heat it up much faster. We do need to see Demonar try to go with those helicopter armies against the infantry. He's not gonna get them down though, that's not enough, and he's gonna need to wait for another jet bomber and another bomb, well, nuclear bomb. I'm pretty sure he's gonna build them relatively quickly from Leeds, and of course with his jet bomber he can deploy them quite easily. Eleanor is doing well. Yeah, Eleanor is doing well. Yeah, unbelievable, right? PeterPan taking down Ratumakos. We do have Bibrakte over here next up, and we do have Atuka also about to fall. Looks like Vladimir's empire is taken down. Rome also managing to get to the city of Alesia, while Vladimir is gonna try to wait a little bit there. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength to go there. But again, this is very far away from the actual contender of the victory condition over here. We do have Eleanor, England, with Demonar going for the space victory, 3 turns away from moon landing. He's gonna get Mars colony, and then he's gonna get the last project. He needs smart materials, and of course we do need to see when smart materials is gonna pop up over here. Now he's going on robotics, and you can see robotics is over here. He's gonna discover the one to the top. I don't think he actually has nuclear fission or nanotechnology, so we're gonna see how fast he's gonna go through all of those. The gold situation though is getting very problematic. Lalala is on 300 gold a turn, but that's mostly because he lost most of his army. He's not putting a lot of army into this, and now he's gonna start losing his cities relatively quickly, with the rocket artillery armies getting in there with only 98 defense strength and 300 fortification. It's not gonna be enough to defend against this. So where banana? No banana? Where banana? Still ongoing. Yes, Crispy, it's still going. We're getting there. we're gonna get there when we get there, bro. It looks like 2 jet bombers did arrive for the west side. Demonar is gonna try to bomb the city of Bradford, so it goes faster here. Not to mention, maybe he can get some option to get London fast. If he does manage to take over that city center, it's gonna be amazing. In the meantime, they need to go through the tanks defenses, while Demonar is slowly on the path of getting 1,000 science. There are 806 with 604. I mean. The Empire of the Gauls did get split up in 2. We do have Georgia needing to pick up the defense here. He's getting a push by the French armies, and by the looks of it, he's getting more and more units on the east, starting to get those AT crews, which is going to help out so much against these tanks, against the French tanks. You can see even normal AT crews can keep their own against the tank armies. The only problem is he needs a lot of them. Of course, we do need to see how England is going to manage to do the attack here. Next up, I am expecting nuclear bombs that will go next turn, and he does need to repair one of his jet bombers. I think he had another one, but I don't know where it disappeared. I'm pretty sure there was another one here somewhere. Maybe that was one of the ones that got moved here on the west side. I know he built 3 of them. I just don't know what happened with all of them. Oh, rocket artillery army does so much damage against the defenses of Bradford, and I think that city might actually go down this turn. Let's see how fast, and if there is, yeah, there is enough movement on one of the tanks, and boom, that city is gonna go down really quickly. That is just, well, I guess an advertisement for what's gonna happen to London. Oh, Persia, modern armor armies. Okay, let's go, bro. He's not gonna fool around with this. He has quite a few of them in the production queues coming up from his cities, and he is gonna totally take over the English Empire. Remember, England was the one doing the gold here, and he's not gonna do the gold anymore. Ooh, got back to the city. Well, that's not gonna help. Like, hello, modern armor armies. Hello, you wanna lose tanks? That's gonna happen. Oh well. At least we're gonna see some nuclear bombs coming up from Leeds, Liverpool, Manchester, while we do have moon landing coming up from Stoke-upon-Trent. more of these spaceports are getting built in the other cities of England. He's gonna try to get them as soon as possible up so he can push that last victory through. Not only he needs exoplanet exploitation in the last phase of the science victory, you do need a lot of production to be put into projects that pushes your spacecraft much faster. For some reason you blow on it, you know. What is this? Wait, did he just get... No, it's... What? Oh, he repaired... Okay, never mind. He got a repair outer defenses one. I was like confused over there. I'm pretty sure he had steel walls before. Like, what happened there? But then I just saw the projects. Okay. Well, we do have a lot of artillery armies available, still available. As you've seen, the... I would say... those planes are tearing apart the defenses anyway. That city is doomed. That city is just gone. We do see also more of these getting promoted. The only reason he actually kept that city for a little while longer was to promote his units into modern armors. Now that he did, he's going to go forward with all of his army to bear against the city of London. We should see the first bomb soon. I'm not so sure. Okay, he could attack into the city of Auckland. He could, okay, this might happen. Jet bombers should 100% push through the defenses of one single anti-air gun. That shouldn't be a problem. Oh wait, what's the... He has minus aluminium or something? No! The bombs, bro. Where bomb? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait a little bit longer for a bomb. He does have one bomb. Maybe he wanted to get a promotion, so it's higher. Oh, wait, you can't attack it with... never mind. You need full strength, right? You need the full strength for it. Each full HP. I think I'm gonna lose channel points on this game. Wait, really? Who do you think will win? I don't know. Oh, you put into the MonkaGun. I see. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're being torn apart here, and they don't have an answer. They have an answer for armies. They don't have an answer for Eleanor, England. Eleanor, England over here, Demonar is just wow. Like getting those GDRs, getting those nuclear devices, finishing up that moon landing. So much production coming out of him, and he did manage to also put up the defense against the culture victory. He did like everything. 13 out of 20 Diplo points for his opponents. They're still gonna need at least 2 congresses to get the win, and it doesn't look like the game will go on that long. Well, we do have Bibracte over here. Well, ripperoni. That battleship went down. He does have another one, but honestly, that city is not gonna be. Come on, where bomb? Where bomb? Where banana? Oh, nuclear submarine. Hello, hello, Demonar. Hello, nuclear submarine. Okay, let's go. Maybe a WND strike. I know you want more bombs, but maybe nuclear WND strike. No, no. We do have Liverpool getting another bomb next turn. Manchester another one. I see GDR is also coming out from Leeds and Stoke-upon-Trent. He does need to go and get the next text, by the way. I don't think he has Mars colony. You do see Vladimir is going. Wait a second. No. Demonar. Nanotechnology. Nanotechnology. Okay, there we go. Mars colony. He's gonna need 1 turn to go through that. And then he's gonna start up his project. In the meantime, he wants to get some production done towards the GDR. Go! Come on! Bomb! Bomby, bomby, bomby. Bomby, bomby, bomb. Bomby, bomby, bomby. Bomby, bomby, bomb. Well, that was a city. It's not there anymore. That was an army. Not there anymore. I thought they were in a good position to triple team against but they were delayed and let them all get big. I know, right? They like the fact that they didn't go against the goals from the early stage with like 20 horses or something. It just doomed them. They got doomed. England lost another city, Sunderland, and we do see all of those artilleries are gonna get to shoot against the Londonese cities soon enough. We do need to see if it's gonna be enough though. Modern armor armies are moving closer, and he lost his government plaza in the meantime. And not that big of a relevancy here from England. He lost a lot of his gold. Ooh, wait, what's this gold per turn, bro? That is. I mean, their armies are just gonna go poof. They don't have any more gold per turn or any of their teammates. Why are they? I rarely say this, and honestly, I rarely say this, but why are they still trying when they have no more gold? Like everything is minus here. There's no more chance for them to get any kind of victory. And they're losing their armies left, right, and center. I guess they want to take down Gauls. That's what they want to do. They might even I'm sorry, they might even lose their armies before they actually take down the full Gallic army. They just might just run out of gold before that. Well, we do have one more turn until the next Congress session, and it does look like 13 out of 20 points for Eleanor of Aquitaine. PeterPan still has a little bit of an advantage there, but it's not going to be enough for him to get it. You do see they're starting to split up the Diplo favor points between them, and they're going to need to give Justima enough so he can actually be relevant in the Congress here. Yeah, there we go. You see the Diplo favor is being sent from one player to the other. They are trying to level the playing field, so they generate enough Diplo favor, or they get enough Diplo favor to vote in the Congress. Have enough votes. Same will need to happen here on MonkaGun. Oh, bomby, tic tac, bomby, bomb. Teotihuacan next, okay. Oh, that got it. Well, battleship, bro. You're shooting at battleship. No. That's only a nuclear submarine. It's not an armada. It doesn't have enough strength. Auckland did get liberated. Very nice. And it looks like even Eleanor is putting a lot of pressure on that. Interesting. Okay, let's go nuclear. Let's go prophet. Nuclear prophet. Nuclear prophet Kacheka. Nuclear prophet. You. Kacheka. Did we get this? Did you get? Are we there? Are we there? Are we there? Let's see. 20 tanks. Okay. Losers to deploy. Again, they minus the PeterPan, so they did manage to push that through. He got 12 out of 20. Not gonna happen. Still 2 congresses away. This is a problem. A bigger problem. We do need to see what will happen over here. Persia with quite a few units going against the city of London. He did manage to get next to it with those tanks, and taking a look at what's going on, we do have to see also when these rocket artillery armies will get to level the city. Sunderland was a staging place for those English helicopters, which are now going to go towards the north, towards Plymouth. We do have also Persian units getting there. Wait, what happened in the gold? They're still negative gold over here on their team. They still have 3 more cities to go to break apart the Gallic nation. And did he get a safety etc? No, he didn't get a... Oh, he did. Oh, Kek. They don't know about this. Oh my god, they don't know about this. Tervana, look at Tervana. Oh my god. That is such a hidden city over there. Yeah. Well, we do have AT crews being taken down here by the French armies. We do need to see how fast we're gonna see more of these nukes come out of the English cities. He did manage to get at least one GDR, which is gonna go against the units of Aztec. He's gonna one-shot most of these units, by the way. Look at that strength of the GDR, 146, and that's a baby GDR. He needs to get like level 4 soon enough. It's just gonna upgrade and upgrade and upgrade and unlock and upgrade and upgrade. Woo! Let's see, predictive systems coming out from Demonar. Still needs to get that Mars colony going from Manchester, 4 turns out, and then he's gonna, in between now and then, he's gonna need to discover smart materials. I don't know exactly where it is. He's switching between things over here, and it looks like predictive systems is gonna be discovered in one. One of the things that we did talk quite a few times on the stream here is when you go for space victory, you do want to turn these tanks, because you don't know exactly where smart material is, so you need to get there as soon as possible. We do have Middlestudent also managing to get to nuclear fission, 2 turns, so it's still gonna take a while until he builds the project. I believe Eleanor did get that project going. I don't know if he actually managed to finish it though. PeterPan, We do have him on the plastics. We got him on global warfare. Oh well, it is what it is. Well. Well. Why no bombs? Where are the bombs? Well, 3 times launch Mars colony here. Where? Oh, okay. 55 out of 307 PeterPan for the culture victory. We do have in the science department the third project started, and we saw 3 more turns to finish. While in the meantime, Demonar is going to go for more of these GDRs. He does have, or he doesn't have. He does have a nuclear bomb in his arsenal, and he does have multiple of these spaceports still being built from his other cities. While he is going to need to go on the front line as soon as possible with these GDRs to take out the remaining cities of Aztec, maybe even liberate a few from the Gauls. Oh, this is gonna be a massive, by the way. If he does manage to liberate quite a few of them, it's gonna be so full of Diplo favor points. I'm curious why England is not building some more of these nuclear submarines. He definitely can upgrade the Sea Dog into another one and fleet that up, or maybe get another one of these Sea Dogs in the meantime, or just build a nuclear submarine and that's it instead of a GDR. Get that armada and keep on nuking out Aztec. Maybe he just doesn't want to disturb the land that much. There is a GDR coming, and maybe he just wants to have fun with robots. That's a thing. Everybody has a thing, so why not? GDRs can be a thing. We do need to see the fighters do some more damage. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't upgrade them into jet fighters, but that would mean he would need to redeploy them in his own cities and then position them to the east. And I think now is the time that we're gonna see France realize there's another city to the north that he's not gonna get to. That's Tervana, and Vladimir over here is just gonna keep tightly his advantages there. Well, at least try to stay alive. London has fallen, Bristol has fallen. We do have actually Demonar keeping those cities, while Persia is just tearing them apart. They're just gonna go towards Rome directly by the looks of it. Newcastle upon Tyne, and then Rome is gonna be on the way. Arretium, and we do have a significant force coming against this. Those modern armored armies are 133 strength. We do have so many rocket artillery armies that are tearing apart the city centers very quickly, so they can probably take one city per turn, or almost one city per turn, depending on the position of the city. No. Hello there, good evening, Iran. Eleanor, France, culture victory? No, that's out of the question. PeterPan is 56 out of 326, and yeah, look at the gold situation, by the way. It's just like lalala's units are just gonna disband next time, like all of them. Poof. Oh, there we go. We got a GG. We got a GG. And it looks like Forever Young did manage to snatch this victory in the second week of the tournament. We got this in the CPL Premier League, a win against MonkaGun. And we're gonna need to see what they were thinking in the post-game chat here soon enough. We should join the chat with the boys. So from the beginning of the game, a 3 versus 1 situation going against the Gaul. They didn't manage to capitalize on it, and the Gaul got big, got strong, got muscles going, and defended quite properly. He did even manage to take out the city from his opponent, from Eleanor, France. We were a bit worried about Eleanor, France getting a culture victory, but it looks like he focused on an army rather than the culture victory. And while in a free sim situation, Demonar did manage to go towards space. Nothing was getting to him. He had the bombs, he had the GDRs, he had the spaceports, he had the production. Amazing gameplay coming out from Demonar, amazing defense coming out from the goals from Vladimir, and it was quite an impressive game and a different game actually coming out from Aztec than we're used to from Middlestudent. So now we're gonna go into the chat here in the post-game chat and see if they want to join. It's quite late, so I'm not sure if they want to join. I'm gonna go post-game 1 and wait for them. Why, hello, Kachega.
Hello, Mike.
Man, what do you think? They should have gone 3 versus 1 at the beginning. Horses go against Gaul. Was that a mistake here?
I don't think you can push a goal like that. No.
Okay.
It's a Highlands. It's really hard to get there, and it's even. I don't think they could kill him, and they would derail themselves with that action. By the way, I'm surprised that Rome had 4 cities before 250.
I know, right? He kind of like that Colosseum. Oh my God,
Yeah.
that was so costly for him. He went 3 cities Colosseum. That just didn't work out.
It's really weird. Usually Rome like opening with the 5 cities. You know, it's like standard Rome gameplay. You got 5 cities right away,
Yeah.
immediately, and he had 4. And Georgia didn't have much. I thought that Georgia will have a lot more problems, but Middle was kind of passive for a really long period of time, and then Kepsuras. Yeah, probably Kepsuras can defend any aggression, so
Yeah.
Middle just didn't want to attack.
Well, we gotta ask Halland over here. How did he feel with Tamar? GG guys, well played.
Thanks. Yeah, well, I played Tamar on Highlands a couple of days ago, so I knew what to expect. So, I mean, France done very well to deny early riders, so that slowed me down even more, but
Yeah.
still, I got what I wanted, you know? City-state control.
I wanna
And
say,
a lot of art for our England.
Yeah, you can derail yourself to get those arts.
I mean, if only you'd give it to me early. I mean, I think Halland biggest imposter said build theater squares, but I can only build theater squares if somebody gives me like at least 2 books, so I can have culture. So I go free inquiry, and then Halland, oops, France is actually projecting for every writer, and I cannot give you any.
He haven't projected. He
Wow.
had like 10 points.
Yeah.
No, he was
I don't know what he did, but he obviously got a lot.
Yeah, it was a triple discount. He got first Acropolis. No, first how it's called, the building.
Holy
first
Site.
building. No.
No, Temple of
first-
Artemis. What?
Okay, no. Okay, I should have it over. It's amphitheater. So he had first amphitheater turn 31. So he had
Yeah, do it.
3 of that.
Triple Holy Site, triple the amphitheater.
Yeah, it's triple discount. Really awesome build. Really like it. So he had like 9.2 great persons
I was like
The price
checking
is really
his points per turn. So he was 9.2, then he went down to 6.9, and then he went down to 5.
I don't know what was
It was
wrong with the
weird.
fight.
Yeah, I don't know. what
5
happened.
is probably maybe one of the amphitheaters pillaged or something.
Yeah.
Fucking Georgia was such the pick.
I mean, I think it was a reasonable choice here.
The city states are just insane. That's like the only reason you guys had so many points. I think.
I mean, yeah, not like at the very end of the game, right? I had the gold from envoys card in throughout the whole game, and I was plus 27 per turn. Then I took it out for a couple of turns, and I instantly went down to 28
Yeah,
per
it's
turn. So.
insane.
And yeah, not many civs can take over a city state with the double money. So
That's like Peter was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh, he's Georgia," and literally, I moused over there, and all I saw was 200 tails, 200 tails, 200 tails, just over and over and over and over and over again.
yeah, I mean, I paid for it with a very slow early game.
My early game was fucking trash. I went Coliseum because that's what they told me to do, and it cost me like 3 settlers, early settlers with pretty good settles. Just slow momentum.
You just wanted to take it away from Gaul, or what was that? Because you sacrificed so much on it to stay 3 cities on Colosseum.
It was just to deny the other team because we were doing he was gonna do the Paris part.
Okay.
Michael,
Yes.
Stuff.
I thought you were gone. That's why.
No, I'm here.
That's why I went.
Guys.
We thought you were gone, but
Why-
Michael,
why-
you're here for us.
Okay, why are you voting the spectators' votes in the Congress? Come on, you know. what
They,
you vote.
they probably have tent.
No.
Cool.
We were trying to, do some random votes and last 2
Okay.
Who did? Did we?
You all of you.
Yeah, we all did. If we would have won,
What?
You went for nuclear and profits. Come on, it's our job to do this. Stop.
No, well, it was
Oh,
like-
you mean we vote the same as spectators did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just spectators not knowing how to vote.
So did you guys put 1 point into those?
like
Yes.
a couple. We had split.
I don't know, like, I think nobody was enjoying the game for the last 20 turns, so we just didn't care at that point what to vote.
It was a long ending. Long ending.
Yeah, I think it was decided.
Yeah, and
to be honest,
like I have leads with a 275 production and
Yeah,
no spot for spaceport.
We just
I have
Put
lived.
an aerodrome. You
that
put
is
an
why there
aerodrome,
is
bro.
no-
What
Yeah, I
can
put
say?
aerodrome because I was thinking it's more important to support guys with planes, and it was kind of important too, but maybe not that important.
You know what? There should be an military engineer option to flatten the hills.
what the heck?
It should be.
Or maybe to
Michael-
build a hill as well on the flat.
No. To build the hill, that's too powerful.
Michael.
Build a hill, plant a forest.
Michael, do you think I should have gone for a rock band culture victory and not Persia and push?
I don't think you. No, I don't think. I think they could have defended you on the culture victory. Like if
Why
you
would
didn't
you
go
push
army.
Gaul? Like we were trying to understand the toughest civ in the game.
Yeah, Persia would have pushed you if.
Well, it was supposed to
You
be
would've
a
gone.
Diplo. Yeah, we were going for like a Diplo play, but the amount that we had to invest into pushing Gaul was not fast enough.
Yep.
Basically.
Yeah, because you had like advantage on him in science, in culture, in generals, and you pushed from 3 sides, and it took like what 40 turns
Gaul
to push.
is just so stupid. I don't know what to say.
I thought you will attack Persia from south, maybe, and you didn't.
Like Georgia, even I
Maybe
was so
Georgia,
far
yes.
behind because like Because we were watching you upgrade your tanks, and like to be honest, I was pretty sure the tanks that you upgraded in Rouen will go to Georgia, because I only had Hefsurs at that time.
They're pretty strong, I have to admit.
I mean, yeah, but not for. I don't think they can hold tank.
I mean, I don't know. Would this railroading to Georgia instead of Gaul?
I mean, he would have like pushed me much faster. If
Yeah, I
they like Aztec and France push me instead of Gaul, you know, it would have been much tougher.
I
defense.
mean, to be honest, but if you lose couple of cities, then I can defend you with planes if you're in trouble. I don't know. That's why I went planes, so because I was thinking Aztec will push you, and I can cover all this front with planes. Like around Auckland, I can put more planes there if I need to.
Yeah, fair, but like they would have achieved the same. Pillaged a lot of mines, captured a lot of cities.
True, but in the meantime, Gaul can pre-build huge army. Like he was caught with his pants down, but.
I wonder if he could have done a coastal battle there. I don't know.
If Aztec could.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
one tile choke.
Well, I don't think so.
We didn't see what's on the
There's
other
too
side of the
many
coast.
cities there.
Is it okay?
He has all his cities over there.
Well, guys, GG, well played. I do need to
GG,
get to
guys.
sleep.
GG.
And I was assume you do
Late.
also. Yeah.
no, we go for another right now.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah,
Sigonio.
another go.
Well, have a good night.
Bye bye, guys. Was amazing game.
Yeah.
GG VP.
GG.
Well, we got to hear from both teams over here. I gotta really go to sleep. Tomorrow I wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning and it's like 4 now. So you can imagine I only get like 3 hours of sleep. Hopefully tomorrow it's also gonna be, I'm gonna be on time on the next game. I do think we actually have one tomorrow. What was it? Today was Wednesday. Oh, now it's Thursday, right? So we do need to go over here. Give me a second. Upcoming games. We do have Thursday Sas Banana versus La Table Ronda 1900 GMT on a Thursday. That is gonna be quite a game over there, so we do need to get ready for it. In the meantime, if you do wanna take a look at the information over here, you can definitely join my Discord, !Discord, or you can find it down below in the YouTube comment section or the description. I do also want to thank everybody, much appreciated for the support. I hope you enjoyed the show tonight, even though I was a little bit off energy over here. I do need to get some more sleep and get back on this. But going. I do want to thank also for coming up from YouTube. If you did enjoy this video, throw it a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other in the next ones. If you do want to join me live, twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Let's go. In the meantime, I do hope you're also gonna get quite a bit of action going with Civilization 6, and since there are quite a few tournaments you can join, why not? You can definitely join us in the multiplayer scene. Let's talk tomorrow 1900 GMT, and of course, if you have any kind of questions, just throw it up in the chat in my Discord, and I'm gonna follow up as soon as possible. Also want to point out, we do have a big contest on Sunday with a new game, Escape from Tarkov. If you want to watch that, it's gonna start up from 1600 GMT, and we're gonna have 4 hours of amazing action over there. Ooh, that's a lot. That's what can I say? A new thing for me. Have a good evening, guys. I'm gonna throw you to Fan Bradley back, and of course, in just a few seconds, I'm gonna start the raid. Stay tuned. Bye.
I'd like to ask this.
Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?